Hello, 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 hello. 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 Oh, doggy.
My dog is here to celebrate with us. Welcome back to
Doggy.
Call of Duty League. Chris
Doggy.
alongside Olive. We got Nameless and Rosalie. And Rosalie, catch me up. What did I miss in the minor last week?
You missed OpTic Texas falling short in grand final again.
OpTic, a second place again, Nameless? Is that real?
Yep, another second place, but we have crowned a new #1 team in the game, and that is the LA Thieves, and they're looking to continue that run.
We've got a lot of fun for you guys today, including 3 matches. Before we get into it, let's remind you where we're at in our standings. Only the top 8 get invited to champs, and we have our top 8 pretty much secured. The question is, where are they going to land when it comes to the seeds? If you're looking at the bubble, you've got
Yo, what's up, Jet?
Border 60 points behind the Heretics. A lot of work to catch up on, but the Heretics just 10 points behind squads like G2, and G2 just 10 points behind the Falcons. Still room to move around. Where do you see this playing out? Let's start at the bottom of the standings, Allie. Who moves up, who moves down?
I mean, depending what you mean by bottom, I think 9 through 12, as not much movement's going to be happening there.
Okay.
But my biggest focus is probably going to be on that 7 and 6 G2. You know, with the new roster.
What's up, guys? Hang on, I'm trying to do a prediction thing.
We got Falcons, who they're trying to play catch up to, has also been surging on the rise. So that's definitely the part of the bubble we should keep our eyes on.
That is our season-long standings, of course. Nameless, let's walk through, though, your current power rankings. At the very bottom, we, of course, have Olive, and next to them, it's going to be Cloud9 in our F tier. Above that, though, you've got Boston and Miami, and that's a bit of a surprise. If you started the season and watched the previous minor, Miami was on a championship Sunday. How do you fall that far?
Yeah, well, you know, they've completely lost.
Okay, I did the prediction. Look at that. Would you look at that? Does it look right? Is that prediction right, chat? Does it look normal? I'm gonna be running the prediction today. Because Tiff's out of town, so.
Pretty far down.
Rosalie, as we walk through the C tier, I see
Does it look normal?
Has moved up your power rankings.
I mean, Vancouver honestly have looked so
Welcome,
good
thank you for
this
the prime,
they're
brother.
starting on hard points. They're looking really good, especially considering their situation, just trying to solidify a spot for next year. But
looks normal.
When you look along the line, Carolina Royal Ravens still in that conversation.
Okay.
I mean, they've been doing okay.
Okay.
I'm
doing it.
Koi, a lot of question marks around that.
I'm doing it.
Wonder why Koi has been moved down.
What's up, guys? Got a banger day today. All 3 top teams play today.
This guy, Joe Deceives, joins the Gentlemates, and you now have Gentlemates officially in your top
Legit Duck, welcome back. Thank you for the prime, brother.
You have them currently at the 5 spot.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this Gentlemates team, and I know they've only shown us 2 matches, but just by off of sheer talent alone, I think you could put them above all the teams that we have in that C tier.
G2's got 10 points.
And with what this guy Joe can do, I mean, we saw flashes of it in the match versus Toronto, and then that sub-duo, Estriel's playing at the top of his game. Incredible.
Yes, I'm tech savvy.
They believe can get them through the final
Trust me.
to get a championship, but they're playing catch-up to the teams that are above them. When you talk about Riyadh, FaZe, OpTic, and LA, who've been together throughout the season, all these teams have shown consistency, although there is a bit of separation for OpTic and LA.
Allie, they win the first major of the year. Now you're
You don't believe me? You shouldn't believe me. I'm not tech savvy at all.
the season for the final 2 tournaments.
It's a tough, you know, you would think it's a different situation, but when you consider the
Let's
players
have a
that it was
day.
for and what they've shown us thus far, it was kind of worth it. I think for Gentlemates right now, the biggest thing is just what
Yo,
their
Matt, what do you
ceiling's
wanna
going
see out of the
look like
boys this
because they're
split?
playing catch up right now to the top teams.
You've got one of the biggest stars.
I mean, they're
in the
probably
game,
gonna
Joe Deceives,
probably
now
gonna win
playing in front of the biggest crowd
the rest of their
in
online
Paris.
matches. I'm not too
One of
worried
the
about
teams,
that.
though, you can expect to be there with Paris on a championship Sunday is
But,
OpTic. The question is, will they be able to raise a trophy? Because once again, it's a silver medal in the minor. They fall short in a best of 7, and we were looking at the numbers. You only have 9 losses on the entirety of the season. That goes with your 35 wins.
Kimchi Poppy, thank you for the prime, bro. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Hype train chat. Oh yeah.
It's absurd to think about. You know, a team that has been so dominant and at different phases of this game have either
What's good, YouTube chat? What's up, guys?
or surge team. And for them to just continuously lose these grand finals, and now, Allie, 3 in a row to the LA Thieves. When you talk about they got bopped out.
Ooh, what's good, guys?
Before the grand final, and then the major, and now minor 2. LA Thieves they take the 1 spot.
I'm getting Cold War flashbacks. It's just a different team.
What?
Right? And so for OpTic Texas, it does kind of feel like a moment of it's going to get through the hoop. It's just a matter of when. Thankfully,
Cold War flashbacks. flashbacks.
3 more opportunities. I mean, they could still at least look at back-to-back world champions, right? Like, that's still on the table, at least for OpTic Texas. So they're not out of the conversation yet, but one's got to go.
Chill the fuck out.
Still the favorite to win the winners bracket, but when it comes to
Chill the fuck
finals, you have to think it's LA Thieves as the top team in Black Ops 7 right now. Krep, he's looking on, wondering, how do I get signed by Nade Shots crew? Let's take a look at Krep's former squad because they
Another tournament? No. It's just these are league matches. Yo, chat, is anyone else fucking doped up that these are the last online matches of the whole year of Black Ops 7? Like this weekend, next weekend, and then it's done. Eric, thank you for the prime or the 2143. Welcome back, brother.
Just simply because it's hard to even address.
There's just this weekend and next weekend, right? And then it's just done.
If you swap out, your team can get better from, right? So I think when
Takes 1 second to like the stream, no excuses. That's a W. Chat at you, Luke. Takes 1 second to like the YouTube channel. That's right. That's fucking right.
But more so attributed to Neil.
Ali, if you're looking at the matchup in particular against OpTic, though, you mentioned 3 in a row.
Give
That's
me
gotta put you on the
Thanos.
Who's your daddy list? LA Thieves
What?
are the pop currently. What do they
The
have
Who's
over
Your
their
Daddy
phone?
list?
What's great about LA right now is not only like they are finding success across all game modes, they don't really have a weakness. What I liked about the grand final was the way they approached playing OpTic, especially in Overload. You could tell that they went and did the
This year went by so
review.
fast, low key,
Basically,
right?
What Shotzi likes to do, a little bit useless in the sense
It kinda
of throwing
did.
people behind, working the flank. They were always having that at the front of their mind. They're like, okay, you guys want to get in our base? That's
No
fine,
online
we
in
have
between
it.
Paris
We're
and
gonna
champs?
focus
I
on
don't
the
think
EMP.
so,
We're gonna
dude.
focus
I don't
on
think
the
there's any.
offensive. And it really kind of felt like a counterbalance what OpTic was hoping.
I don't think so.
OpTic, LA Thieves are 2 S-tier squads. Final question as we close this one out, Nameless. How far back is FaZe there in our A-tier?
FaZe are kind of in a limbo spot. You know, that last in the minor, I thought they would bounce back. They were showing good signs in that match versus
That's good,
Thieves, so
T-Prox.
they won those hard points. We get to the minor, though. Simp has the most uncharacteristic weekend I've ever seen from him. So I'm expecting him to bounce back and FaZe to firmly put
Yeah, I'm
themselves
expecting a
back in
good
the top.
weekend from
Yeah,
Simp
looking
here.
at his season-long MVP-like numbers, I think Simp should rebound. When does he play? Well,
Good, Spencer.
for that matchup a little bit later because we
OpTic
start
versus G2,
with
chat.
OpTic against G2. That's right, Krep's crew trying to pull off an upset in an unlikely best of 5. FaZe plays Gentlemates, though, as we truly test the mettle of Paris. In Boston, you are 1 win away from a winner's bracket with this.
Wow.
Can they get
1 win away from winner's bracket for Boston Breach. You would have thought.
Minnesota takes the stage.
But I don't think they're going to get a single win.
Good job, Olive.
They play like LAT. They play like, it's like 2 other hard teams, I think, right? Or is that Carolina's schedule? Carolina's schedule might be the one that's insane. I'm not really sure what Boston's is, but Boston's going to beat Thieves. Imagine. Imagine, bro. Well, you've seen the Gears E-Day trailer? I did, yeah. It looked actually pretty good. We watched like the whole Xbox reveal thing. We watched like a 20-minute trailer of it. It's pretty good. Geminius, what's good? What's good, Luke? How you doing? Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday, man. It's gonna be a good day. Acebo, thank you for the prime, brother. Welcome back, Acebo. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, brother. What's good? What's good? Yo, chat, the whole day, I'm going to be running the predictions. Tiff's out of town, so just make sure to remind me to pay out the points and stuff if I'm like getting carried away or something, or I would forget, okay? Like, I'm going to try to do the predictions myself. Just help me out a little bit, okay? Thanks. I'm going to champs. I'm planning on it, bro. I'm trying to, yeah. Feel some weird resurgence coming today? Every weekend, man, we see some weird resurgences, so we'll see. I'm predicting a Caesar weird resurgence today. That's what I'm predicting. Intro's coming out. Are you gonna be here all day, Grub? I trust Grub.
They've won 35 matches. They've only dropped 9. And when it comes to best of 5, You've only lost 5 of those. So let's start with the best team in the league when it comes to a best-of-5 series. What makes OpTic so consistent?
From why you're not at the Hex quarters with Scump and Hex? I do my own watch party, bro. That's the only reason.
So the teamwork is S-tier level. And when you talk about this team, they just have players who can get it done everywhere. You know, the way that they play hardpoint, unbelievable. And when you add, you know, some of these new maps into the fold, like Hacienda.
YouTube videos fire. Did you like it?
Playing that for 2 years now. Search and Destroy. Dashy's been electrifying with the sniper throughout this season. And they just have players
who try to run online matches, zero hype. Yeah, we got kind of spoiled with the minor tournaments, huh?
But I would say the one issue, and Ali mentioned it in the top of show, is their overload. When they play some of the better overload teams in the world, they're not playing front to back enough. And we've seen that versus the LA Thieves a couple of times now. So that is the one place where you'd like to see a little bit of improvement for OpTic. I think they were having such good sustain to begin the season. They got away with things.
But let me try to do this first one. Let me just make sure I can do it. But you can have mod though.
2 more matches to go, and of course, we only have 6 days left of competition.
I want to be able to do it myself though.
Before Major 4.
I should know by now, you know.
Need to show you to consider them gold worthy in Paris.
That's tough because before the grand final in the minor, I would have said they didn't need to really show me anything else other than that they could win a grand final. I think for OpTic, it's just being able to come out stronger in some of these grand finals. I feel like they've been falling short in the beginning of it. I've seen some uncharacteristic numbers put up by some of their players. I think Merc had a really slow start in that grand final, so just need to approach it like any other match.
One thing I know for sure is I don't want to be these guys.
My girl
Whenever
can also do the
OpTic loses,
predictions.
they bounce back ferociously, and G2 is going to have their hands full. After losing Estriel, they gain an OBJ mastermind. You bring in Envoy. So let's talk a little bit about that 1v1 trade, and the buff they've got on the AR role is G2 truly the
$5 super chat coming in from Fox. He said, "Let's get it, fellas. Much love from Arkansas. Like the stream. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you. That's good vibes. Start the day. Thank you so much, Foxy."
You see they're 2-1 so far. They haven't had the stiffest competition, but they made quick work of those first 2 squads. And for Kremp has been a superstar in our league this year, right? So for them, I think it's just about getting the ARs to perform at a higher level. Nasty, we know it's in there. We know he can take over games. They just have to get more reps together. And for this team, sky's the limit. I mean, they have the team that can put in work and play this game strategically level of the top teams, but they need time.
Grub, my girl's actually gonna do the predictions, okay? So don't worry about it. But you can still have mod, but just don't worry about the predictions. You're good. My girl was feeling a little sick, so I didn't want to bother her with it, but
their opponents have been kind of easy. This is their toughest.
Good, Ronnie.
Yet, what do you need to clean up to beat one of the best teams in the game?
Unfortunately, teamwork, and I think Ant just touched on it great. Where they're
Dax FPS, thank you for the 2 for 8.
It's going to be really
Welcome
difficult
back.
to be on the same level as OpTic Texas teamwork right now. But to that point, I think Kremp continuing to do what he's been doing is going to be pivotal for this team. I think there's maybe some worry of when Estriel left this squad that maybe he was.
What city do you think the majors should be in next year?
And I think those questions got answered last week when we got to see him alongside Envoy.
They got a lock-up search.
I mean, if we can get Anaheim, that'd be godlike, but there's never been a CDL Anaheim, huh?
Envoy and Skies.
Yes.
That needs to be their bread
They've
and
had like a
butter
couple
because they're
LAs, I
good
think,
enough to
but
take respawns
I
all
feel like
the time.
Anaheim's, dude,
One.
those were so
I
fun.
would like to see that be their focus.
So fun, dude.
Round 11 against
If they could get that same venue that we used to play at, dude,
Search
oh, it
and
was so
Destroy
good.
on Plaza. That was at the
Big Drew, thank you for the prime.
Plaza now out of the mix. We'll find out what maps
It was like
are in the mix this time around as
the one
we
across the
lead
street from
up
Disneyland. Oh, it was so
into the
good.
Major 4 qualifiers. It is Den,
What's good, Skrilly?
Gridlock, Den, some classics in the mix.
You see Swooty on the Stallions team now with Geo, Icons, and Asim? Oh, really? Okay. That's not a bad team, bro.
For a game 5. So Nameless, do we see a different result for G2? Can you
CDL Raleigh? Bro, Raleigh sucks, man. Raleigh is so boring.
The only in terms of
there is nothing there, dude.
G2 team play Colossus. Well, actually, we've seen it once and they
There's
lost.
actually nothing there, dude.
The one that we saw from this new G2 team, it was 250 to 240 versus C9, right? So unless they've made some,
I mean, I went there like for 2 years straight, dude. It was, yeah. I've been there a few times.
Yeah, this
Every time
is
it's
a
very
tough
boring.
layout for me. The S&Ds, we haven't seen really either of these from G2 just yet, so maybe we'll be able to see if they're able to add either of those to their map pool, because S&D has been better for them, and so is Hardpoint, but I think Ann touched on it great. The Colossus is a question mark. You want to think back to Kremp, you know, in their old ways, but this is a new team, and then that Den, Hardpoint, they do have a win out in this season, so technically you could say the respawn in that sense is in their favor, but that overload's not great for them. 0-2 already over in the split, so they're definitely banking on a long series.
Dude, I loved Orlando. You think Charlotte might be better? I don't know. We went to Charlotte as well, and it was like same situation, kind of. CDL Denver play where the Nuggets play at the Pepsi Center. That'd be cool. Salt Lake, please don't go back to Salt Lake.
Need it in the AR position out of Nasty. So in order for them to get to where they want to be, he has to ascend.
Byron looks on fire. Can he remain that way in game? It's time to find out. Let's get to our scuff pick'ems and lock in I'm going with math on this one for my 99th victory. It's going to be OpTic Texas today.
I'm happy Nasty got in a good squad. Yeah, same, bro. Nasty deserved a good squad.
Who drops most kills in this lobby?
From OpTic. I'm going to go with OpTic. I'm going to go with Big Bruce. I'm going to go with Dashy.
Dashy today. Allie?
I'm definitely going to go with OpTic, but I do want to have a question. Am I faded 136 to A1, 138 to 80? Am I missing one? Am I doing math right?
We'll work on the math.
I don't know.
Thank you. Somebody check that for me. But I'm picking OpTic. I mean, that's...
I can't see that far.
You're going OpTic. And then the fans, they will also ride with OpTic Texas on the mic for your first best of 5. It's two beautiful faces. You know them. You love them. Here they are. Shift and study. Take it away.
Jay was getting
I've got an idea,
yesterday.
Chris. You're so far behind. I need production to get 2 small, like, disposable bowls.
Right.
Fill both up with some food.
Okay.
And then put the logos on one of each. And if
Ryan, who owns Raleigh. Bro, the last time I was in Raleigh, bro, we had one of the weirdest fan interactions where we were all outside smoking, and like this guy was just posted up in the corner and just saying, "I run Raleigh." And we're like, "What?" And he was like, "You guys want to smoke? I run Raleigh." And then he followed us around for the whole fucking night. And he was one of the weirdest fans I've ever met. He followed Maniac into the bathroom. He was a freak. And he just kept saying, "I run Raleigh." It was very creepy.
It's hit the reset all the way from the beginning. So to go through the likes of this.
All right, here we go. Map 1. Let's go.
Boston, those are the matches we expect. But then you go up against the likes of LET, you get ran over. And now versus OpTic, I'm just wanting to see a better gameplay from G2 overall.
Yeah, I like that call a lot. And I mean, for G2, yes, this major...
First.
But you played Cloud9 and you played Boston.
God damn it.
It's a totally different animal. And I think the general sentiment surrounding the moves for...
Den HP, Gridlock Search, Den Overload, Colossus HP, and Hacienda Search.
You did supply yourself with a better AR.
Challenge Derber, thank you for the tier 1 for 36. Welcome back.
It still feels like G2 maybe not making the best of the moves considering the NPC.
Okay, and typical break off, breaks out, gets the first blood.
Just taking on G2 Minnesota to get our qualifier weekend started. Let's get it on.
And I love to see OpTic playing Den Hardpoint to start off this series because they have yet to play it in this stage. But you saw what happened to them in that grand finals. From maps they have felt so much comfort on, like Scar, you got basically a 100-point club there. So you cannot allow yourself to play all these other maps.
Anyone else see what I see?
So going into Den, this has been
You guys see Shotsies on trophies?
It's been mixy.
America doesn't have a trophy anymore.
20 seconds remaining, but OpTic have yet to flip the map.
Yeah, that was a nice little mini
You guys peeped that?
being hit by G2 to establish some control over couches, catching Mercules a bit by surprise. OpTic working on it though. Shotzi's going to make his way over towards the front doors at P2. Nice stun coming through. Shotzi just bounces over.
You can't see it? Okay, well just trust me. Okay, I'm not lying.
How about Nasty? He's taking care of it. He's got dash.
Shotzi's on trophies instead of mace, okay?
But over Chals, and now OpTic are in through couches.
I forgot you can't see it, but just trust me, okay? I'm not lying.
Boston Breach lineup now making his case here on G2.
All right, good start for OpTic.
As consistent as he
Ant nades himself.
Obviously, new team things. There's new things that we have to work on.
Says anything for the prime, bro. Welcome back.
OpTic is still trying to lock down this P2 time. They have the back spawns. They don't have any trophy systems. Those stuns and nades are impactful, and G2 already in their face.
Is that good or bad? It's good. It's good. Trust me, it's good. Let's have Mace not worry about trophies, you know what I mean? Just keep him in flow.
7 and 3 for Nasty. Give him 8. How about it? Nasty's moving right now. OpTic still spawning in, but from the front, a really solid job from G2.
Decent break from G2 there. 9 and 3 start from Nasty. 10 and 3 start from Nasty.
Yeah,
okay.
Walk away with at least 30 seconds.
The hell?
Don't really allow OpTic to get any time there.
Prem 3 and 6.
Now Nasty's gonna end out that time with on 6 in a row.
P2's always so mixy, yeah. P3 rotation's big here though. Big 2 out of Mace. Good trades from G2 though.
They're trading out effectively, and now they're locking on the new time.
Yes, guys, looking over towards mid-map. Cramp, the one responsible for Gojo. First one, and easy.
Good first one by Cramp.
More than that. Doesn't need it.
Good teamwork, man. Fuck.
Teammates do the work for them, and that's
wow, good hold.
Perfect from
really
G2.
good hold there.
They are in the lead, and with 40 seconds, they're starting to put some pressure on OpTic on the right
Okay, spawns are good here. We still got Dojo. Let's trade this guy. Nice. Bang the hill. We team kill. That's not good. 11 and 4 from Nasty. Also not good.
And even with the team kill, it's technically going to count for 2, so you still have the advantage in the numbers to hold down for this final 30 seconds. But this is the wave. You want to chain those kills with pressure. Dash is going to fly on in for the first. Krem effective on the train.
Jesus Christ. Just make sure we don't flip here. That's most important here.
They are effective on these kills.
Just make sure we don't flip here.
Hercules, last one standing, and eventually Nasty will come back up off the life and get himself, again, more scrap time here for G2.
Okay, look at the space Ant has. Front P2. We have a pretty decent setup here. They're 4 hitting the back though, so.
Look at Shotzi's position. He is forcing the G2 spawn.
Be careful here. That's a big first kill by Mace. It's gonna help a lot.
No chance to even see the hard point right now.
Ant's gonna play the spawner, but we're dying in the back though. We're gonna flip now. Bit of a mistake there. Bit of a mistake there.
Yeah, that was just a whole lot of
Ant should probably come back a little quicker there.
to his teammates, thinking, all right, you guys are who you are. You should be able to hold down the back push without me. And then once you guys get that wave of kills, they're going to be spawning so far out, they're not going to stand a chance at this. But that's a risk that you
Okay,
are willing to
that
take,
saves
I
it
guess, if
though.
you're the green wall, because on your second attempt, Shotzzy flies on in and gets 3. OpTic right back in.
Yeah, interesting here. 25 seconds to the hard point, but OpTic make the decision of allowing G2 to spawn over towards Dragon side, thinking they can just hold this from the interior. But Kremp gives you the opener.
there?
He gets more than the opener. He gets everything. 3 in the feed for Kremp. Skies finishes off the 4th. And yeah, remember that hard point right there, depending on how this map outcome comes through, because there are a lot of decisions there for OpTic that really ultimately don't benefit them much.
Number 8. Did they know about number 8? Did he get through? Oh no.
Usually do that P4 hard point. They're the best team at locking that
Oh
one down.
no.
And G2 already punching him in
He ends
the
up getting
face
2 there.
But now we go into the second.
Great form, thank you for the
set.
tier 1, bro. Welcome back for 15, bro.
Shotzzy just trying to stall out time because you know
And that's a
the
big pipe
move is on
down,
the
boy. We can play
outside.
left side hill here.
Set up the pinch. He finds 1 kill. Now we have the time.
Yeah, and you've got a little bit more control here from Hercules through the front side at Couches. Dashy keeping his eyes up as G2 are split spawning on the map right now. Envoy trying to keep his life to set up a pinch, but he will
We're good, we're good, we're good. We got spawns.
All of it coming from the front of the map.
Good shots from Kyler.
Still holding that position. He's good for 3 in a row.
Nice.
For 4, ends up going to the mantle.
Oh, there he is.
The shots on the nasty are exquisite. Envoy
There he is.
trade allows G2 to contest a little while longer with 15 seconds left in the hard point. OpTic are in control.
Yeah, this has been a fantastic HP from OpTic. So many layers that have been created. Allow them to be able to free roam and just hold down their angles to lock down a majority of that time. But this is where you cannot afford to drop.
Number 2 again. Go, Ant. Go, 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 go. We're gonna play front spawns. Pyke, you think for the spawn? We're gonna play front spawns here. It's okay. We need this kill from Brennan. Oh no. Ant's here though. He gets 1. These are big kills. These are big trades.
Confirm that they have spawn control, but OpTic are still in the hard point. But Mercury's pushes.
Mace ends up pushing that.
Not sure if he was affected by a possible nade or something.
Okay.
But that's enough for G2 to try to get them way up the staircase, and with that, also push OpTic.
We're in the back though. I don't think they know.
Getting set up here for Texas as we jump over to see how the comms listen in to OpTic.
Oh my god, so much damage. It's G2 listening. It's G2 listening. Damn, G2's on turn. G2's on turn, dude.
One lockers. Make cut Kyler. Take your time now. He went to pitch again. Don't drop me dead. I'm pitching. Good shit, good. No, I mean Kyler. Kyler, push me out. What's gonna be here? Shotzzy, I think. I'm blocking Dutch. I'm shouting, hard time. One shot. Shit up. Lobby spawns.
Kind of tricky.
I have a trophy now. I'm making him a lead. I'm Kyler weak. I have the next guy weak on you. He's the challenge. All three sit out. Hold off, piece. Lockers, all there. All there. Run through the hood, Watch hand. Last this week. Okay, when our breaks in mid, okay?
Do they not know?
Yeah. One can be mid. Last guy fell mid. Yeah. You got it? Yeah, I got it.
Like, why am I still looking OpTic players lean back in their chairs whenever like G2's coming?
Nothing under me. One shot time. They're gonna try flipping us. Two mid cut. They're not on time.
2 versus 8. Big kill by Ant. Big kill by Ant on Envoy there.
Play your kills.
Gonna flip all of them. Very big play from Ant there.
Listen, one hit.
Oh wow.
Outer new Dashy. That's it. Dragon. Shouting.
He got me.
Well, I'm sure most of you guys realize OpTic's perspective, G2's comms as we rotate over to P4.
All right, spawns are good here for OpTic though. Spawns are good.
The rest of this here for G2, good wins on the outside of the play, and that leads to a setup that looks a little bit more in control here for OpTic.
Okay, good live by Kyler, man. Good live by Kyler.
P4.
Big kills in the back here. I'm looking from front. We shoot him in the back though. Nice. Wait, hold on. Nice. Big kills by Brandon there. 2v4 from Dashy and Merc. Foresight, thank you for the prime for it. Very well played. Very well played. I'm pushed out front though, coming from mid.
Yeah, and this one feels
Okay,
like
not bad.
like a little bit more in control.
Great P4. Great P3 to P4 rotation. Great P4 hold.
It feels like OpTic is trying to really push the boundaries of this hard point on the map. In particular, just how far, how much can they get away with?
Hey, holy shit. Good trade.
Double of his own, but Hook will shut that down, and OpTic will retain this lead of about 30 points as we rotate back to P1.
Okay, not too bad. Boys are getting some flow here. Boys are getting some flow here.
So now it's on Big Bruce to lock it down with the M15. Keep your teammates safe over at the statue side. Shoot left, shoot right. No one is willing to chow him. But you're willing to
warming up. Yep, there he is.
They're not getting time. You're not getting time until the kills go down, and now you get all 4.
Yeah, you got a route developing from Kremp, trying to just get something going here. It's been a long stretch of hard points that have favored OpTic. Kremp, a couple of shots, gives away his position. He'll be stunned into place. Convoy from the front creates a chance here for G2 to work this pitch. Shots are out. Mercules will drop, and G2 still holding on to the favored side of the map. Good read onto Shotzi, who just kind of lingers midair for a little bit longer than maybe Skies would have anticipated. And wow, nasty shots connecting for a lot of damage, but can't find a single kill. Now OpTic are trying to flip the map around.
Yeah, just the way that OpTic played that, it doesn't get any better. Like, they know that G2 have the better side of the map, but they know that G2 aren't willing to give up any time. So play for the wave of kills and eventually put them in a position where they are going to be forced to give up this time.
It's a gigantic water.
Now you're up by 70. One break is all you were looking for to potentially try to call game, and you find effective trades towards the back lines, but it's going to be Mercules with the long
Be careful here.
Shotzi to spawn on the backside of the courtyard.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Bang it. I mean, they have numbers though.
Nasty pushing a little bit too far forward at the rooftops, and with the limited amount of members for G2, they're able to block the spawns. So now it's just down to the battle for the hard point. Hook's able to find 2. Skies with a response. G2 still in the mix, but losing numbers quickly. Crap, trying to hang.
Chauncey 30 kills now.
As long as possible, but OpTic secure
31.
They still hold the spawns, and unless Nasty can put together a 3-piece,
okay, not bad.
OpTic are going to
Not
get
bad.
close to win condition.
Game volume up a little bit? Yeah, I can.
You know, if you are G2, you do have an opportunity here with a couple of close spawns coming in towards the back lines. OpTic give them an opportunity, but just not blocking it. So still 15 seconds here. OpTic don't have a chance at winning, but they are still finding every single kill in the feed. This is only going to make your job a whole lot easier off the rotation.
Great. I mean, dude, P4 to P1 to P2, it's been all OpTic. They've been playing really, really well as they've warmed up here. That's going to hurt. Yep.
SMG for the other. Kremp does get a double of his own, though. Numbers now for G2.
Last guy got a kill. All right, game 1 goes to OpTic. Well played.
OpTic clean things up. I mean, really, you could go back and say the only mistake that they made was in the first rotation from 3 to 4. Everything else was pretty much perfect.
Yeah, just too much of a risk that you try to take and the initial P4 to start the game, but you quickly learn from it.
Tommy, thank you for the prime, bro.
Expect from world champions across the board to make those adjustments.
Good shots to those trophies. It looked like it, yeah.
Most. And then when you go to that second P4,
well played, man. Well played.
A flawless 60 hold.
Well played.
That allows you to go up by 30 to 40 points as you go into the third set. Control mid-map with your slaying presence, and then eventually put the ending bow on that map, number 1, to close it out at the P3. OpTic, like you said, we're playing a little bit sloppy in the first half, but textbook on the second.
Predictions up from map 2.
One of those situations that, like, you go back to that P4 moment, and I'm sure we'll see a little bit of an highlight reel. It just feels like OpTic are trying to really test how far they can push the boundaries of that P4. They Shotzi playing pretty much right here.
Yeah, that was a good map. Good map. I think OpTic made a few mistakes on the first P3 or first P4, but they made up for it on the second P4 and like pretty much full 6, you know.
Probably all the way back bottom left, like.
That's how he needed himself? That was insane. I messed up the prediction? How?
But like we call it, if you lose a 1v1 anywhere, all of a sudden your setup is very, very feeble. So, yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
Again, small decision that ends up being punished, but for the most part, everything else was really solid.
Shit. Why did I do that? Delete. Delete and return points. Sorry, prediction.
Because realistically, like you said, if
OpTic.
G2. Then in the beginning of
it changed. I see.
G2 only have one chance at a break opportunity because they're spawning so damn far. So OpTic are trying to play perfect.
How about that?
But it just didn't work out in this scenario.
How about that?
Regardless, though, you still take the opening map. Exactly what we were expecting. And now if you are G2,
it changed. I don't know. That was weird.
This is where
That was
you
my bad.
start to struggle versus OpTic. You've been scrappy when it comes down to the hard points, but between the search and destroys and the overload, it's 10-1 in favor of the.
Do you think Merc not throwing trophies is being him too often?
So when Nameless set up on
I just don't think Mace
this
thinks
roster,
about the bottom right of his
to make sure
screen
that they're
as
really
often
good
as
at is search and
you think he
destroy,
would.
because on
So
paper,
that's
you're
why
expecting
his
it to
tax
be
and
a 2,
trophies
3,
don't come out
5,
too much.
maybe
But
steal
I'd rather him
on
just worry about his
because
gun. You know, he's so
they've
fucking
really gotta
good.
show what
Like.
they're about.
Yeah, absolutely. Could not agree more with that as we look over the game flow map. And yeah, that kind of tells us the same story. You know, looking from P2 to P4, the first time we're there, G2, nice little peak, but then it starts to flatten out as OpTic make the gradual climb. Yeah, I think just kind of getting into the.
Yeah, I actually watched that first map that Aurora played. Did Donk play better map too?
Looking at the map pool.
All right, Gridlock Search coming up.
I would say
OpTic are still banning Gridlock HP, Fringe
just
S&D, Gridlock
trying
Overload.
to get
Interesting.
Something new into the mix.
Much
by
better?
having the
Okay.
Gridlock
What did he go?
Hacienda in the pool, but it's just tough when you look at both those map mode combinations against what OpTic has done. They are 3-1 on Gridlock Search, looking really clean on it overall, especially with the win they most recently had versus Paris. And then we know the Den Overload. I mean, it's by far, I would say, well, look, I guess it's kind of between that and
You don't like to have the same
by far
vetoes?
their best
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it.
It
We'll see.
definitely feels like that opening map now sets up OpTic to try to.
No, I think
clean
Ant's
this
okay
up
with it. Ant used it in BO6. I talked to Brandon about the
Without
trophy
doubt,
stuff.
man, because, like you said, versus this team,
Ant used it
they
in
are
BO6.
basically undefeated in 2 out of the 3 game modes. So starting up 1-0 on a map that you're feeling super confident on, not going into a Gridlock Search.
Brandon was actually showing me VOD from one of their scrims recently when Shotzi was using it, and he was throwing it in like little nerdy spots. You know what I mean?
Complete a 3-0, but when you get to this search or destroy, this is where OpTic do.
Like, he's kinda nerdy with the trophies.
Because I feel like they do rely
And everyone used it. There was 3
heavily on
trophies
what
apparently.
Shotzi's able to do. Like,
Merc had one
Shotzi's
in that
able to
game, but I don't
take so
think
much space
they
around the
realized
map.
that he wasn't throwing it
When it's
maybe because
going
like
well,
there was
OpTic
3. You know what I mean?
6-1, 6-2ing people, but when Shotzi's getting picked off early into these rounds, then it forces OpTic to be stagnant on their
S&D map
offensive
pool,
pushes.
Den,
So a little bit more
0-2,
team-oriented
Gridlock,
is what I
0-5
wanna see
times
from
pick.
OpTic, especially versus G2.
Yeah, I love this graphic as well. Just looking at how stage 4 has
OpTic love
gone.
Hasi.
The amount of times that Hacienda has been picked, we haven't obviously gotten there every single time because OpTic, for the most part, has been.
Wait, fought Dobbs. That
flawless
shouldn't be
when it
happening,
comes
bro.
to
That shouldn't be happening.
cleaning out series. The only loss is obviously the one versus LA. But you can see the preference.
Everyone like the stream on the YouTube side. Hell yeah, bro. Good comms. Good comms. Make sure you guys like the stream.
And that's another way that I think, you know, you put yourself into.
All right, map 2, guys. Let's go.
You have
OpTic
to
up
be
1-0.
able to get fluent over these most recent maps. In the
No, I don't
last
really care about the
segment of
FaZe
season
maps
as
yet.
fast as humanly possible. So get as many reps as
I
you
want OpTic to
possibly
win.
can.
Don't worry about that later.
And so far, as we saw, both Gridlock and Hacienda have treated them pretty well. So things to work on, but it feels like it's just buffing.
What's
out
good,
a couple
AKA
of
Fox Sound?
scratches,
What's up,
not
brother?
necessarily rebuilding the car.
This is gonna be a 6-2. You think so?
So let's see what they can put on
Missed the
display
entire
here
HP on
Gridlock.
ads. That's not true. Fought Dobbs.
It's going to be G2
There's
on
no
the
way.
offense
No.
first. You know the Sky's probably going to be
Come on, bro.
running the sniper, but as an M15 for this occasion. A 3-1 split.
A B hit here for G2. Catch Brandon.
The axes on the opposite side.
He probably thought Dill was alone.
And the bomb is instantly going
He probably
down.
thought Dill was
And I
alone.
love this route timing.
And it's
from
a good
Kremp
pinch
as
from
well.
Kremp
He's
as
gonna
well.
Clean up behind the A defense that's rotating over.
You had ads
We'll
during the
get nasty
HP.
as one
weird.
trade comes out, but Envoy playing over in the corner will have an opportunity to set
Wow,
up
solid round from
for that
G2,
late
man.
pinch. I think it's actually Skies who finds the final kill anyways, but regardless,
Well played from
that was
G2.
about as good as it gets. Stashy doesn't see
Then
any
he's Zapper.
information
Thank you
off
for
the
the
opening
good sub,
shoulder,
Dobbs.
tries to slide over to the bomb, gets punished, and G2 take advantage.
I think Skies is a spot of glare. Once he jumps up on that 18-wheeler, and then he's just like, all right, we're going to commit here. Because usually it's a 3-1 split on the defensive team. To stack over
Yeah,
to
they
a
actually like
showers.
kind of baited Brandon to fight that right
Don't
there.
spot anyone. You don't waste any time. Then you allow Kremp to be the island player on the opposite side to eventually make that flank route happen. So G2 already with a great game plan here to start off Gridlock.
Yeah. Defensively now
Missed
G2
HP.
into a 2-1-1 split from top to bottom.
All right, an A hit here,
All
4
over
holds
towards
middle.
Showers. Shotzi pushing through, does not get affected by what
You're
was
spotting
intended
for
to be a
Envoy?
stun to block this position. But some respect to be given.
Okay, then there's 2 here now.
Poke over towards the backside of Towels. Doesn't really see much in terms of a kill potential, but he's got the read that OpTic are here.
Yeah, OpTic back him all the way up though, so no need to waste any more
Well
time.
played.
Let's just get this
A-bomb
bomb
down?
and play our post plant. We have every single angle being watched and prepare for the push.
Yeah, Kremp's going to go all the way around through overpass. This is going to take some time for the pinch, so the play from G2 from the front needs to generate some success. And it's not starting off all that well. Now Kremp has to create something. Skies will give you 1, but Kremp's going to have to do the rest of the work himself. 1v2 to go, when the shots are starting
played.
to land. Yeah,
1-1.
it's tough. I mean, you don't want to be able to just run right through hole because you don't have the pressure from the front yet. So you try to go a little bit safer, a little bit longer, and in that moment, OpTic take away the space and punish.
Yeah, just way more efficient from OpTic. A lot quicker on the play call, understanding, all right, we have backed these guys down from showers. They're not contesting from towels, so let's get the bomb planted while we can, because you know you're going up against, and most likely Crep will be working that flank route, so allow the play to come to us.
I don't avoid the Prince, the Prince nickname. Yeah, because of the
on one side.
The Dark Prince.
The advantage, so might as well keep it. Tie game quickly.
If you know for a fact that no one's playing maybe outside of being inside a small, don't give away that position for free. It works out beautifully. So 2 good offenses. Sky's now going to pull
sniping.
Out the
He's 4-1 to start. I told you Sky's resurgence was
play a little
in
bit more
today.
cautiously by himself towards B this time around. Small peek through Grandma's window. Lots of damage from Envoy into Shotzzy, but again, that's just a little information gathering route from OpTic, and they will hold their defensive setup.
Something out A late for G2.
All the way to the mid map.
Come on, Ant. Give me one. Give me one. Give me one. Give me one or two. One or two. There's one.
Off the rotation, G2 are thinking we can try to retake through showers. Crep is gonna fall.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Found the gap. What the fuck? 5 spree. Bro, Ant just went to the middle of the whole setup and just ripped him apart. Ace for Shotzzy. Yeah, that was gross.
Oh goodness.
That was gross.
That is a beautiful read from Shotzzy. The first
That was
blood is
gross.
just one of those.
I said, give me 2, give me 4.
You have the surprise element of here I am, there I go. But then they're getting
That's my man.
over the top of the bomb site into tree, and to see them running away, to not
Yo,
take
really well played
shots,
from
to
Ant there.
chase it down,
Really well
knowing they're
played
on
from
the
Ant.
retreat, and to find 3 in total is unbelievable.
It's your boy Shotzzy with the
Yeah, I think C's right here is super confused. He's like, wait, what the fuck? That's an enemy? That was crazy, man. That's crazy. Hey, Boone, thank you for the prime for 7, bro. Really well played from Ant.
You got a pistol and I got a shotgun
Really well
in my
played.
hand. On 6 in a row. Can earn himself an early hellstorm, but yeah, this is when OpTic having
Okay,
fun.
first blood.
Shotzy's having fun.
Yeah, Hook, nice nade.
Ant 7-1 on the 6 spree to start the game.
Showers finds first blood.
2 versus 5? Ah, that's a good corn. That's a good corn.
Who smokes himself to safety. Sky's taking away some space here. Front side of the A bomb, but needs to be a little bit cautious because there are a handful of angles that he could be shelled from. And oh, he's actually gonna try to push back.
Oh,
up
she's
through
on
the
Mars.
Okay. Must have been a miscomm there for G2, thinking that it was going to be a play at B.
3v3.
That's exactly what Skies must have heard there.
Or 3v2.
Because just a commitment to push through broken hole like that. Teammates probably think respawn is someone.
A bomb goes down, all 3 here.
OpTic bamboozle you. Get the
Okay
bomb
here.
planted at A. Still have the numbers. Crep and Nasty working the bench.
Yeah, and this is going to be avidly watched by OpTic, knowing A, who's involved with it, but B, knowing that they hadn't seen anything from the front side, and that is about as good as it gets. Yeah, I mean, there must have been a miscomm right there. I mean, there's no way Caesar's going to run through hole with a knife out if he thinks that there's anyone potentially anywhere near him, but gets punished, and OpTic run away with the advantage.
Yeah, Caesar made a mistake there for sure.
Due to where they also found that kill onto Shotzzy.
I think he just misunderstood the situation.
He was so aggressive on that B bomb. Crep's giving the info. The play has to be here. Shotzzy was trying to create some extra space, and you can start to work that pinch. But OpTic ready and waiting.
How come they all 3 were watching PG side? I don't know.
Lead.
Maybe they just
in a
knew.
row here on Gridlock. Back to the defensive side they go. You do
Yeah,
shut
G2's like a
down
top
Shotzzy
6 team,
for earning a
I would
potential
say.
hellstorm, but I'd go back to the play call that worked for us initially. Let's go B.
Yeah, Dashy, though, already kind of playing for the
Okay,
early
Brandon doesn't
game.
fall for the
See
same
it
thing he
in
fell for
back
first
away.
round. He gets out this
So
time.
this
He
is
learned from
already
his
different
mistakes.
than when G2 had their opening attack success. They were able to find Dashy
Ah,
for first
big
blood.
kill.
This time they do catch Shotzzy.
Over here for G2 here. Not unlosable yet.
So bomb will be planted.
not
Good
quite
help
unlosable.
from Kremp over the top to keep it safe.
Unless they
And
mega
now they're
scam.
looking to hunt RG2.
A mega pint.
Up top through the ladder.
Hang on, that's a scam.
Merc gets the first couple of shots, wins
That's
his
a scam.
gunfight cleanly. Now the response from Hook on the backup towards B. Couple of shots, but G2's post plant still feeling pretty
Good
comfortable.
try.
Especially
Headshotted.
with that win onto Hook.
Merc got here pretty quick,
Merc,
Loki.
last one left. 1v3 from the other side of the street.
What the?
First 2 are good.
What the fuck?
He almost gets the shots onto Nasty, but Nasty's out of there. Plenty of time for Mercules to try to set something up, though. There's the shoulder.
Good try,
It's
man.
pistol shots from Nasty, but as the chase down comes
Bro,
through, you can
imagine
see
he
the
just
player
laced
cam
that third
Merc knows he doesn't
guy.
have the time, and
Holy shit,
he's
dude, he
not
got there
happy about it.
quick.
He wants that one back.
Yeah, a mega
They had
pint.
a really good chance.
Good try, man. Good try.
Clutching them all around, just not able to hit the shots with the M15. Definitely unexpected because Mercules don't miss.
Yo, that was
He's a little bit
yeah,
frustrated with himself, but G2 were just happy they were able to guarantee that round win.
Bro, imagine he just ripped the third guy.
1v3.
One.
To the first year
Oh my god, it's like a spray transfer.
Running alongside of his teammate, but just not able to hit the shots there onto Nasty to close out the
I don't understand
round.
why you go talk from the chat talk shit. I mean, it's just expected, bro.
Successful, but you have yet to have an answer on defense.
The YouTube chat always
They're
gets pretty
going to
wild.
go 2-2 split with aggression through mid. And a trophy system to try to keep the defense on the backside of A safe. Nades are landing, and ooh, G2 are going to say, okay, we have the info. Let's not commit on that route through mid. Instead, they try to reinforce from small, and they'll reset their defense to play something a little bit more normal by spreading the map.
And this is what you love to say, Al. Kill the noise, cause some doubt. Nades hit over at shower side. G2 are thinking, all right, the play's going to be
kill the
here.
third guy? Maybe.
Playing the mind
I mean, he ran out of ammo
yeah,
in his defense.
Take some space in towards showers, and they're going to instantly be into this fight.
That's a good shoulder from Ant. Good shoulder, bro.
There doesn't really necessarily create the doubt when G2 are taking space away, but
Ramp activates, gets like thrown on the pinch. It's winnable for G2. 3v3 now. Hey, it goes down.
Front at A. They will push G2 completely out of small.
Wow, I can't believe Ant just got away with that.
I'll say, I mean, it looked like he should have been dead to rights, but
2v2.
he's able to find the first before being traded. 2v2.
Random gets on the board here for sure. He might get both. Let's manifest this for Brennan here.
But Skies is looking for a full rewrap outside of small. He's going to have to come back to the play, not especially as
Brennan's trying to grab info on this guy.
This is easier.
He got some info on him. Hey, there he goes. He's on the board. He might get both. Oh, no. That's a good hop from Kremp, dude. That's a really good hop from Kremp.
G2 will get a defense that ties 3.
That's a really good hop.
Good plays right there out of Kremp.
Yeah,
just
Brennan knows.
Showing face.
Brennan knows.
Spotting him towards showers. OpTic make the right play call of just turning the gunfight 2v1 on the opposite side.
He knows, man.
So Skies is able to get one. And
did he drag that?
He's
No,
so far back that he doesn't even have an opportunity to check it.
That was a good hop.
Kremp plays so much search and destroy. The guy sees so many different situations. And he understood, all right, that guy's there.
I mean, dude, Brennan just thought that Kremp was aping him. You know, that was just a good hop because Kremp usually probably would be aping him.
Initially, I was getting a little bit worried because of that little double hit through mid for Minnesota backs up very, very early. And you wonder if they just get a little bit closeted. But
it's a good hop.
Secondary push to take away space was pretty much everything for G2 in that last round. A little bit of patience here for G2's next attack. Not looking for the same thing over towards B. The conditioning has been established, though. Dashy has called for Shotzzy to help him at B.
Yeah, just for the specific 1v1 versus Kremp, like Kremp was probably going to be there.
The stuns aren't landing, though, so Hook staying safe in this position could catch G2 off guard.
But Dashy does find the first
okay, he gets lazy on the check there. 3v3.
But now Hook is going to be surrounded.
Ant's pinching,
but on the side of G2, he's not able to get out. So G2 now with the numbers, got to choose wisely when they're going to go for this defuse. You got some info onto Dashy. Now we might want to work it.
Yeah, Shotzzy in the back. Skies only has a pistol. Should be free, but no, Skies. Huge shots. Do you expect
a gap randomly?
He's going to be playing around the same area. Cramped him with a delay maybe long enough to allow a teammate to get his trade, and that is indeed the case. Couple in a row here, G2 putting it together.
Yeah, it's 3 in a row for OpTic. Now it's 3 in a row for G2.
Good answer from G2.
Answer the call on the defensive side and continue to have the answer here on the attacks. They're finding success in those early first bloods. Just giving themselves the advantage in the positionings that they put themselves in. Because even though Hook finds that trade, he is by himself. So that allows you in a 3v1 to keep him trapped.
Bragg,
to still
thank you for the
keep the advantage on your side. Communication flowing out of Caesar Skies Bueno. G2 currently have the lead.
Brennan's line towards the B side.
I want to show some force at B here. Dashy's got the scope for one of the first offenses we've seen him with it. Nasty shoulder may have seen the glint.
Number 2 again. Here comes Ant.
Likely not to know that Mercules has pushed up this far.
Thank God he didn't die.
Lucky to be alive as that push through mid was responded to nicely by G2. And the bomb is actually not a part of this play. So once
number
more,
1 is bomb
Shotzzy is just trying
mid-map.
to time out this route to see if he can catch G2's defense off guard. And Dash is going to push forward. He'll see 1. That should be enough for Shotzzy to go. But, you lose 2.
Oh my
now
God.
Shotzzy has to make a play. And Krep's going to find all 3. Last one left alive is
I
the bomb
hated
carrier.
the strat this was.
Such a great heads-up play.
This strat sucked. That strat
He
sucked.
starts off the round by putting down initial shots on to Shotzzy. Pops a double over at the bomb site and says, wait, Shotzi's still alive. He has to be close by. And with the perfect reaches his look top window, secures 3 on the round. Envoy puts the finishing touches.
That shot sucked, man.
What a turnaround here from G2 in these last couple of rounds. Kremp is
Just
popping
line up for him
takeover
there.
like he usually does.
And he's just finessing this
But
fucking
just to
pole,
be aware
dude.
that Shotzi is still very close, and the snap, the gun skill even better. G2 at game point.
Yeah. They have a response for everything, it feels like right now.
4 straight rounds.
The mid-round adaptations and adjustments have been pretty much perfect in terms of their in-game calling. Smoke putting some pressure onto this A defense. OpTic have largely challenged it though, so they should know that this is not actually.
There's a hard 5-3 curse. Number 2.
Shotzi primed and ready
Gets
to go,
sniffed
but he
out.
will fall.
And
Kremp's
Kremp
gonna
activates.
on the
Oh,
dash.
Jesus
He was
Christ,
trying
man.
to help through the small room on the side, and that is going to be enough for G2 4v2 post plant.
Yeah, the active surprise right now for OpTic isn't working out. Nah. Now in a 1v4 for the nuke. He's already going to be spotted. He's eventually going to be traded in G2 with 5 rounds in a row. Tie the series up.
Yeah, that's clean.
Unlucky.
And I think, again, a lot of it you could classify in a lot of the pivotal rounds were really on the concentrations in the middle of a round. I mean, in particular, the one standing out in my mind is that defense where, you know, OpTic is trying to show some force, G2 respecting it, but then that secondary push, like 45 seconds into the round, to take away showers, to get through the A site, gives G2 enough information to where, again, OpTic kills some noise, but there is no doubt, because G2 haven't angled through B. They have that close quarters angle at A. They have good protocols to make sure that both sides of the map could be responded to, and then the defense could rotate quickly behind that. So, yeah, really nice stuff from G2 strategically in the middle of the round. For OpTic,
Where did Merc die in the 1v1 defuse?
couldn't quite get the execution together, though.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I think it's a whole lot of ISO.
The first before being traded 2v2. Kremp has not
Come on,
been
this
seen
one?
yet on this long pinch. But Skies is
This?
It's going to be here, but now OpTic playing the mind games.
Yeah.
Need to take some space in towards showers, and they're going to instantly be into this fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
He gets bad timing on 5?
Doesn't really necessarily create the doubt when G2 are taking space away.
That's how he died. He was watching pins, gave it up for a second, got bad timing, and then,
But
yeah, that's all happened.
the trades come through 3v3. OpTic trying to get aggressive over towards the front at A.
Robin, thank you for the prime for 6, man. Welcome back.
G2 completely out of small, but ooh, shots.
Wow.
I'll say, I mean, it looked like he should have been dead to rights, but he's.
Yo, I love
able to
Murky.
find
Chill the
first
fuck out. You're on, like,
formation
ban watch
2v2.
again.
Kremp has not been seen yet on this long pinch. But Skies is looking for a full re-wrap outside of small. He's going to have to come back to the play, not especially as Hook's been seen. This is easier said than done. Both players.
Like, this hop, though, like, he's already on it. Like, Brandon's probably expecting Kremp to come flying through this door. There's 26 seconds left. This is just a really good hop.
Right here for OpTic. Skies gets his one. Kremp gonna hop on for the defuse. Does Dashy bother to even try to check this? He's gonna be too far away. And G2 will get a defense.
Honestly, that was a well-played search by G2. Even, like, the last round.
Now shots he has to make a play, and Kremp's gonna find all.
Okay, like, this round was, like, weird. Like, what is this round? We're going to triple stack towards B. Sometimes Brandon will solo this. He'll snipe B shoot alone. And then he gets seen here by Nasty. So G2 players start coming over. Kremp comes over.
Nasty shoulder may have
But Kremp doesn't overdo it because he knows Brandon snipes alone.
seen the glint.
So he ends up seeing Ant cross mid-map. They know Brandon's here. And you'll see another person pull this way.
That Mercules is pushed up
Luckily, Ant didn't die right there. He had 6 HP.
this far. Shotsy lucky to be.
But, like, from this point on, though, like, you have a lot of options still. Maybe you just leave Ant here inserted, and then you, like, wrap the bomb A, you kill Envoy, and you have an A plant. But instead, they just force it to be.
As that push through mid was responded to nicely.
Brandon pushes up with the snipe as well.
And the bomb is actually not
Like, they had an idea here. They were, like, about to do it. They both turned and looked that way, and then Ant probably said, like, I'm in top house.
a part of this.
So then they start working towards him, which isn't a bad play.
So once more,
This isn't a bad play.
Trying to time out this route to see
Number 5 gets good timing here. He gets up to the alley before Brandon spots him. So Brandon sees Nasty back alley, and he assumes this is the only guy. Like, this is the closest guy right here. They have no idea Kremp's right here. No idea.
defense off guard.
So he goes for a snipe, which that's not a bad play. Like, if Brandon doesn't die here, like, he doesn't die. He barely survives, but he very well could have killed him. And if he kills him and Kremp's not here, it's a good play. Then Ant can play the house kill next. You know, it's not that bad. But the problem is Kremp got here without being seen. He ends up killing Brandon for free. And then he lines up with Merc, so Kremp just kills 2 for free. It's just a really good play of Kremp, to be honest. This round wasn't as bad as I thought. Kyler being late here with bomb was a little unreadable, but it wasn't that bad. That was well played by Kremp.
Such a great heads-up play there from Kremp.
It was a good play.
He's starts off the round by putting
tournament. Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell.
Yo, he just waltzed up there, dude. Yo, Splash. You just let him waltz up to the milk truck. How was the Friday? Good, bro. Really good. I went for my walk this morning. I actually did it before I showered this time. And then, because I don't know why I was doing it after I showered. And you guys are right. It ended up waking me up. I ended up trying to jog a little bit of the thing. That was a bad idea. Almost passed out. Tried running to like a tree. Didn't make it to the tree. Made it like half a block probably. And I was like, holy fuck, why did I try that? And then I walked home. All sad. But I did get a lot of steps in. Probably like 8,000 steps. Maybe like 6,000, 8,000. I did try to jog a little. Because me and my girl have been watching these YouTube videos of like people doing marathons and shit. I'm watching them run like 100 miles. I'm like, I could run like, you know, a half a block. No, I walked before I showered today. Just waltz right in there. I try to just get some steps in every day now. Splash, brother, thank you for the 2 for 81. Welcome back, brother. TS after matches? We'll see. Isn't there a basketball game tonight?
It's a perfect 5-0 for the Green Wall, so you have to be roaring with confidence if you are any OpTic fans out there. But just like you heard,
yeah, slowly but surely, man. Slowly but surely. Oh, it's tomorrow? Okay. I thought it was tonight. Okay. So yeah, maybe we'll play CS tonight. I think my girl wants to go to Lowe's again and get another plant, but we'll probably play after. If she's still up for it. I think she's not feeling too well today, so we'll see.
These guys fly and fry, but versus the likes of FaZe, versus the likes of LAT, for those
is Brandon drinking vodka? Your first formal stream? What's up, brother? No puppy. Thank you for the time for 2, man. Welcome back.
So for this team to improve in that mode, someone went about with an extra SMG and push with the rest of the guys.
Yeah, and I think that's something we really started to learn from LA at Atlanta, but then we really got the validation of it in the minor grand final. Just watching how they play off of one another. Finesse of life when you're in a 1v2, get one, kill time, allow someone to come through and help you. Yeah, that's where I think the new kind of expectation.
Yeah, I didn't even read his message when he subbed, but Jesus.
Because he looked, like you mentioned, at all the grand finals they've been in this year, they are 2-5 in Overload, 0-5 in their
Game 3 Overload. We're back at it end.
So something will have to change.
We are back to den.
Highest of levels, but here against G2, as you also saw,
I did the predictions. I'm pretty sure.
5-0 in the Overloads to this point. And the opening battle here on Den has allowed us to stay pretty neutral.
I did the prediction for this map, right, chat?
And if you want to talk about an individual for OpTic potentially stepping up in this mode, it's 100% going to be Mercules on the season. Like, he's like a 1.10 overall, but for the last 2 stages, he's averaging a 0.9. That's ever since the NPC meta has came into the building. So still not comfortable with the pace switch up, but you have a lot of time to fix it. Still a battle around this men map for the EMP, even with the lead blocker and Shotzzy staying alive for so long. No one's able to retrieve it because guys.
$5 super chat from Andrew Thomas. Hell yeah, what's good, mate? Thank you so much for the $5, bro. What's good, brother? Glad to have you. Happy Friday.
Shotzzy spawn up and let him try to create a route. And then if he falls, hold your line, wait for Shotzzy to spawn up, and he'll try to create a route. That's just kind of what OpTic have done, largely speaking, in the last handful of grand finals. And this time, Shotzzy has gotten through the G2 setup, but he will not know.
I think it's safe.
Vitality lost? Really?
Right
To who?
So now it's just down to what damage Shotzzy can pull. He gets a couple of kills, but
they're not out. You can lose in that. It's like pool play now, I think. Like pool play for stage 3, I think. They're not out though. Vitality lost or Spirit lost? Oh, to 9Z. Yeah, 9Z apparently is pretty good. Here we go. Here's a cap. 1-0. Okay, well played. 7-3 from Brandon. Falcons lost as well. Yeah, I think the Falcons lost their shit, dude.
Yeah, I don't want to oversimplify that push from OpTic, but legitimately that's just a native.
Why haven't more pros pushed for the driver to come back? I think it's they hate the gun.
Likely saves that score. But G2 will find themselves down 1. 2 forward blockers being established as the EMP spawns over towards Dojo, but Skies is electing to not grab it as of yet. Instead, it's Nasty working on a play through mid. Shotzzy wants to
read number 6. 3's looking for him. Ant's having a really good series again. Here we go. Can't really got the ball though. Kremp finds 2. Kremp finds 3. Dude, Kremp just does shit like that randomly. How many times do we see Kremp get a fucking like a cap for his team for free, man? Now he's in your spawn.
to shine if you are Krem.
And they're wrapping the ball as well.
So far throughout
The new ball.
and the last. On 6 in a row, can earn himself a Hellstorm and is already in a position to at least shut down this next EMP.
Yeah, I know OpTic critics are going to be like, shots.
I mean, dude,
so
like,
far out of the play. Well, you don't expect that Krem.
yeah, Krem just ran him and popped like a 3 insane kill right there. Like 3 insane kills,
special
man.
moment for Krem now on 7 in a row, looking for a Hellstorm. Shots into shots.
Dude, what?
Oh, as he responds back to Hook. Huge spin on.
Dude, Kremp is going crazy. What?
Earned G2 controlling through the rooftops. And Kremp
Holy shit.
the hand is nearly takes care of
A heat check at least gets him killed.
The elimination, but not enough space for the EMP to make its way over to score a day.
Yeah, so OpTic able to get the stop, and now Nasty here. Try to be a nuisance, but gets read by Dashy. So now trying to work on.
Now it's castling for Zone 13, but welcome back.
Rooftop, Shotzzy becoming the lead blocker. Has already put himself in a good
Okay,
position,
here we go.
and he finds a kill. So this
Should
is
be a
going
cap.
to be a complete
There's a
open
cap.
goal. Both players from G2 not into play. OpTic have the lead.
Yeah, this is just going to be resetting for G2, trying to get a counter cap by getting Envoy in position, top broken. But
Yeah, that looked easy.
OpTic are playing
Sure.
largely through the G2.
They're in their
window. Good
base,
kills come out.
though.
Should be an opportunity to grab this, but they know that Shotzzy is currently.
Did we kill the ball guy? Oh, boy.
And there he is. Shotzzy will make himself known with that kill.
Okay, Ant wraps back this time. A lot of damage.
Find a free score. Instead, it's going to be
Tyler, need you.
through the actual point itself. Skies finds a couple last gunfight for
Another
Envoy.
cap.
Is
2-2.
there. It's going to be another score for G2. We're tied at 2.
Yeah, and the reset's going to be over here towards this B side. So if you are OpTic, you quickly got to work this pace route.
Yeah, Kyle's having a slow one.
Shotzzy finds that opening. So G2 know that they're going to be surrounded from both sides. We need to clutch up.
Good teamwork here.
Gunfights to make their job easier because OpTic can turn this into immediate offense.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, trying to make their way over.
And there's a cap.
Not
Well
in
played.
proper
3-2.
position to stop that through bookcases. Too far away on patio, and you're right. Hello is correct because why are we that far away? But OpTic will take advantage. 3-2 now. The
G2 just scammed right there, just the same way OpTic did. I mean, you know, they got kills,
First
whatever.
win from Krem. This is where he was able to pop off the last time.
Okay, big defensive kills here.
Will be one of those moments that Hook will set himself up.
Nice,
for a
Kyler.
defensive stand.
Nice,
Playing
Kyler.
the box, not able to get there is
Stop it, the
Skies.
fucking goal line.
And it looks like we could be headed for an overtime
Goal
at the end of the
line
first half.
stand.
OpTic can control the EMP.
Yeah,
Number 3 has skill 6 here in a second.
For G2.
Look for it.
Close
Oh my god, I think I looked back to mid.
You have some presence through mid cut.
Oh, we still died to him.
Nasty's able to force that gunfight over through couches. Mercury's just trying to at least allow his.
Okay, Mace with the Shotzzy angle. If he killed the other guy first. Replay for OpTic at least. Replay.
That is an extra 30 seconds, and Hook is getting pressured.
Ooh.
He's in some trouble, down to 40 HP, stays alive.
He's gonna die to him.
Player in couches. No, he will not.
All right, not a bad
need
half.
to stop the extra
Not a bad
time,
half.
and we'll switch the side to go to the half. Yeah, I mean,
Not a bad half.
that's initially an unbelievable individual.
Look at this.
play
Like, you
from
can't predict this
Hook.
to happen,
Don't
dude.
expect that the defense in a 1v3 is going to be.
Like, how does he just kill all 3 of these people, like, for free? Like, that's an insane 3-piece, dude. That's an insane 3-piece.
So the score comes through nicely. And then you start to get onto the streak to where, yeah, you help out the defensive play, and then you're able to reestablish this play over towards A extremely nicely.
Look insane.
But it just literally felt like both teams just kind of getting lost playing on the outsides of the map against these counter scores.
Yeah, the first 2 captures that came in.
I don't know your thoughts. You think OpTic should be running more NPCs?
For the back control,
I mean, they're running 3. I mean, sometimes 4 is okay, but
through the front door and finding
that's too long of a message, bro.
Every other capture after that was all based off of the counter. So now OpTic going into the second half, up by 1.
I think the game is just really fast, Kagan. That's all.
I
Kind of just have to like play faster.
Already taking a lot of space.
With this meta right now, like, you just have to kind of play quicker. That's all.
But jumps out to try to find the kill.
His mace looked the same when it was DravX, you know.
He gets picked off. Now Envoy got to get out of here.
Yeah, he's just got to play his life as long
Wait,
as
Dill's getting
possible.
lost. Thank
Already
God.
Moving the spawns around.
Into the base.
That will alert G2 that
Here we go.
someone's in our backline. Not looking
Here we go.
good. Shotzzy nicely played.
Nice, Ant.
Able to turn that into a second. Here comes a follow-up blocker, but where DMP's
sorry.
not here
We're so
yet,
far,
not even
though.
Close. Trophy system in the corner deletes a little bit of utility, but Nasty's got one to help
ball
out
was just so
G2
far.
defense, and OpTic are going to still have to reset up this.
Oh, team kill
4v4,
helped.
and
Hang on.
Nasty will find the EMB carrier initially. That'll pull Mercules back to the play.
Mercules now has to fill the gap. It's a standoff here.
It's bot Shotzzy.
OpTic don't
I'm
want
close to
that
mid-cut.
reset to go down. They want to be able to maintain the map control and force G2 to come to them. They're trying to do it from mid-cut. They're trying to do it from Cobble side. Kremp is getting pushed back.
Kremp is in a
Nasty
war.
finding kills
They're gonna
on
rotate,
spawns, so
probably.
they're gonna continue to slow down OpTic.
They gotta worry about 8
I mean,
though.
if you're
Number 2
OpTic,
knows about
you're
him.
Fine with this because it's killing so
Yeah,
much
it's
of the
okay.
clock.
This is okay so far, but
As the leader,
Nice
I mean, you
shots.
could kind of see like who continued to come off a spawn and was wondering if G2 is hitting a long route. G2 just kind of setting their feet, playing some defense. And now we're starting to get some forward motion from OpTic. Already making their way through that godheady archway. Shots in for one, Hook another. EMP though down, and Skies will clean things up. 1v1 with
we're okay.
Oh,
just go, Brandon.
Yes. G2.
I thought he was gonna be closer.
They are in control with 3:15 of the clock.
Yeah,
G2 won the search.
For G2 to make the first mistake.
Yeah.
G2 won the
Almost
search.
were able to capitalize on it. Thankfully, able to get back to that crossfire just in time is nasty. So now turning defense to offense, but your lead blockers get cut down through roof. So now you're gonna try to rotate it on out, and we still have no idea where Shotzzy is. He's gonna be right in your face.
Yeah. Dealt with though by Envoy. His win on Disguise kind of alerted G2 that he was playing through the mid cut. Streak is being called in. Hook trying to find one before this EMP, but if this Hellstorm gets dropped in, he will not be able to. Dashy will also drop. Now it's just down to can these last two defenders or OpTic stall out the play. Uh-oh, team nade comes through. Nasty can't quite get there. Sky trying to follow up behind. Not gonna work. Looked like an absolute free pathway to score, but no trophy. If team nade comes through and G2 can't quite get the score.
Yeah, that's unfortunate if you're G2 because communication is obviously flowing. Crep is telling you exactly where the last two players are. And with the others who coming off the respawn, all you have to do is just not kill each other. Unfortunately for Skies, that frag pounced on your teammate's head. So OpTic get the stop, and now with 2 minutes left, you already have players pushed out to lead black at the same point. You just need the EMP
Number 3.
to get through this wave.
Okay, nice.
Trades are looking good. Hook able to find a
Sky live.
Or not gonna happen. Envoy right there, but here's the follow.
Nice,
Mercury's a little bit of damage. Dashy trusted to find the kill and pick up
Okay,
the
Mace.
EMP, and then the shots.
Okay, Mace. Oh, good try.
But the EMP, wait, it doesn't get through.
Might kill him wrapping it. Yep.
Shotzzy right behind the
good
play.
try.
Can't quite get over the threshold. Oh my goodness, I thought Dashy was gonna be able to cruise this thing in. He could have moonwalked it in, but Crep saves the day. And now all of a sudden you've got Envoy on the other side, but he only finds one. You may have to wait for Skies to develop this route through mid because you know that Hook is still behind you, and here he is. Trades come through. Everything stabilizes as we breathe.
1:20 left to go. OpTic secured their spawn. Step 2 now. Let's get over by that EMP. Do not allow G2 many more opportunities at this.
What the fuck?
But they do not want to be the first player to fall. You are going to get isolated.
1 minute left.
First kill goes to Nasty, but the reset goes down. And this is beneficial to OpTic because you're camping your corners.
But Hook, the last one standing, he's known over here, and G2 will just swarm him out. Look at your forward
two
blocker,
dead.
number 8. Say Envoy was maybe
Come on, Mace.
a pivot point to quickly grab and score through Dojo.
Well
but
played.
Instead, Mercury's putting pressure.
We're here though.
EMP.
48 seconds left.
You have to find a way to
Oh no,
get
they
the
kill
map back
Shotzzy.
into their name. 45 seconds before potential.
Nice, he scams.
Just dives on into the Dojo.
Oh no.
walls. He will drop.
If we still stay alive, nice. Huge kill by Mace. Huge kill. We're gonna get close spawns because of that. We do get close spawns. We're okay. We're okay here. Nice, Ant. The hell?
Right on top of the A zone, under 30.
After
Desperation
scams,
time
yeah.
for G2.
Number 3 kills ball carrier.
The gas, but G2 give themselves another shot. Reset goes down. OpTic have Dojo control, and all you
Let's go,
want to
Ant.
do is just
Ant's actually frying.
try to stay alive as long as you
Oh
can.
my
But
God.
Shotzzy is making plays like that. Your
Kill the
life
ball
is
guy.
going to be in
Nice.
hell.
Get in top
10
broken.
seconds left. OpTic got mid-map. It might be GG.
Envoy has to win this map.
Nice.
Not able to get back
Well
from
played,
the
man.
side.
Ant just called
Clocked in.
game.
OpTic will survive map
Ant just called
number
game.
3, but I will say, and I hate to kind of zoom out beyond just this particular match, but survive is the key word right there. Still didn't feel like OpTic were able to do exactly what they wanted to, but it is just enough to get through the likes of G2 Minnesota.
Yeah, thankfully, they always got the safety net and Big Brucey sitting
Predictions
top
up from map
window,
4.
keeping that EMP
2-1 OpTic. Well played.
safe and sound around that mid-map.
Very well played.
Because G2 gave themselves a lot of opportunities there to try to tie the game up. But so many
Very well played.
impactful 1 kills when all of your teammates fall allows OpTic many chances at filling the gaps off the respawn to shut down those plays. OpTic did use some teamwork there, relied on some Shotzzy plays to be that lead blocker, but overall OpTic get the W.
Yeah, and I think you go back to G2 and they're going to re-look back at that one moment of communication in that 20 seconds of the Hellstorm being called in. You get 2, it's a 4v2 situation. We need to make a choice. Are we just bull rushing it and essentially just setting up the Mighty Ducks flying V and let the EMP carrier just kind of be behind everybody and then you get the free score, or are we trying to set our utility?
Who do you pick for the FaZe mate series? I picked FaZe to win, bro. FaZe to win.
It was kind of both things at once. The team made definitely an impact on that moment. But what a map for both these two squads. G2 still trying to find themselves.
Downs, you think of the prime for 3, man. Welcome back. This G2 team is good, man. Why is that surprising? Oh yeah, it's not surprising. The G2 roster has gotten a decent amount of practice under the belt now too. Like they're good. They'll be good. This will be a strong top 6 team with upset potential for sure. For sure. You think FaZe a bit checked? I think they were last week, but I think they'll be okay this week. Massive plays by Anta in this game, by the way.
The way that OpTic plays, sometimes relying on individuals to make
very well played.
Thankfully, you always have someone thinking about stopping the opposite team. Just keeping that EMP safe, gave them the lifeline to close out this overload.
What's for lunch? My girl's gonna make that bin pizza again, I think.
In the series, going into a Colossus HP.
It's like 300, 400 calories.
You feeling good if you're green wall?
Yeah, I think you are. I mean, just based on the history that they've had on the map overall, I mean, they're 10-2 on it, and no one seems to want to play them on it. The only team that really seems to find
Cramp lost this game 4
against them. Well, I say some success. They've only
it's less scary since it's 2-1 OpTic.
G2, I'm sure they're the same rate. I think you're looking at this and you're putting your spotlight focus purely over to Kremp, but kind of like Ant was talking about at the beginning of the pre-show here, Kremp with Estriel feels very different.
Zycano, thank you for the 2-1 for 3.
So,
HGH and Trent.
There is something in that as well that we might need to dig down a little bit.
Good
deeper.
young TZ. What's up,
I feel
bro?
like Kremp with Estriel
what's up, man?
like the tippity top slayer that he's now been in this form with Envoy. Estriel was able to match him in slaying in a majority of the respawns that they played.
Ossie is map 5. Yeah, that's a great fallback cushion too, just in case we go 5. But
more kills than he did before, and he's been able to definitely rise to that Slayer presence for
15 pure
he
titanium.
Only won over a 1.0 KD in stage 4.
Who predicts? I just did him.
You saw what he was able to do in that last overload.
If you missed him, it's on you, brother. I did him.
In map number 1.
Yeah.
It was up for 2 minutes.
He's got to be on point here.
Yeah, man, and Envoy's a different player than Estriel is. We've always known that, but players that when you would have assumed were going to kind of fulfill.
Appreciate the kind words, Young Z. Thank you, bro. What happened to Blast? He plays Warzone now. Blast still plays Warzone.
Monster on Den, where Nasty was
competitively.
Splitting the time 50-50 between M15.
Do we think Ant is finding that end of the year best player in the game level right now? I think by chance he'll be very fucking good. Yeah.
Pardon me, this new G2 squad is that Nasty's likely to be pulling out that third SMG.
Is Nep still on the bench? Yeah, Nep's not on the team right now.
Guys might. So I think, you know, just kind of framing up Nasty's story after the year last year, the start of this season with Boston was just one of those that just could not get it together. And now he's in a kind of a reformation period here where it's like,
Bruce needs a trim? Yeah, he kind of does. I do too. I need a haircut bad, man.
All the changes that G2 have made really kind of put him in the same tier, maybe just slightly above where Boston is at the moment.
Well, it ain't the same tier because one team is going to champs and one team ain't.
Well, true, but like power rankings right now, right?
Yeah. Nasty went to sleep one day and said, wow, every day.
Ant has the #1 KD on the stage, really?
Practice isn't going well sometimes, but the next day he wake up, you're smiling from cheek to cheek. Got new teammates in a way better
Must have had short hair? I don't know. Long time ago.
Last year, and watch your teammates already from last year hosting trophies this season. He's going to be without a doubt just jumping with joy. The fact that he finds himself in this scenario.
It's 2-1 OpTic right now. 2-1
Up
OpTic.
to it, because I feel like Nasty on Boston was without a doubt someone give Nasty some help. Yeah. Now he's got some help. You got to show what you can do with it.
Yeah, and it's just, you know, I don't think anyone's looking at this, the series of moves that happened over this month. I don't think anyone's looking at G2 and say that they improved their stock much, if at all.
Do I miss loading into the scrims? No, not really, man.
Is having a career
I do. The only time I really get like the FOMO is like when I'm watching LAN events. But for the most part, like I really enjoy being here for you guys and hanging out with you guys all day.
And on the flip side, you know, for Nasty,
especially when it's like banger matches like this, you know, definitely much better. All right, game 4 Colossus. Let's see.
For instance, I mean, really, you would assume that, like, based on where the trajectory of the year is going, you just have to upset one top team once, at a major like Major 4 or champs to pull off what
I definitely could.
Did last year. I think they have the potential, but I don't think a lot of people are looking at the moves G2 made and said yes, they put.
Do you think you'd have this much success streaming? No, I didn't. Truly didn't.
They know their win condition.
You're doing great, man. Great community we're building here. All right, 10-2 for OpTic on this map. 9-8 from G2. Can't really call it preposterous anymore if you're 9-8.
You're hoping to God that we can spark that spark again.
Okay, nice.
Already flying on in with
Big
two,
kills by
but
Brennan. Big
takes
pinch by
down.
Dill, though.
So they should be able to lock this down.
Yeah, I looked for it. I mean, that's a good stat you control for OpTic, but Envoy unpredictably spawns behind at P2, makes safe that position, and now Skies is following up to fill the gap.
Aren't those two losses in the grand finals? You chill the fuck out, Razor.
In the face of 4 SMGs
Chill the fuck
right now
out.
for G2.
Doesn't matter. They're 10-2.
No one was surprised. And with 15 seconds remaining, OpTic are going to be a little bit late.
Let's not get into the specifics here.
Not able to find the timing on Deshazi. So
10-2.
it's up to Skies to try to hold his life, and he is going to be
Big
stuck
kill.
behind P2.
Big kill.
Oh, and Shotzi gets
It's
the
moving.
perfect read, deals with it, and now OpTic are in control.
Okay.
Shotzi's just so fast on his decision making.
Okay, number 1 pushes all the way out and kills Caesar rotating. Holy fuck.
Greb's thinking, I've rotated at 17. This
Number 2, no, he's getting bad timing on 6. You got bad timing on 6. He's gonna spawn out. No, they're gonna know now. Bad timing there from Ant, man. Ant pushed through lobby as number 6 was going through lobby, and they kind of like go around each other right there.
Speaking of Nasty saying thank you very much.
Thanks for the super chat, Young Z. Appreciate the kind words, buddy.
That works out nicely. G2 with the flip. 30 seconds of scrap time, looking like almost a guarantee right now based on OpTic's position. Envoy shut down from the front, though. May create an opportunity for OpTic to flood on in. Shotzi trying to give that an effort. Hook working with him on the pinch through P1, and they will find a way to flip that timeout. Wow, I would have figured with that setup that G2 was going to get a perfect read on it, but they don't win.
Luckily, that wasn't as bad as it should have been. So, nice job.
Yeah, but you're not really disappointed with that if you are G2, because they break you in the final 15 seconds. This is going to allow you to window rotation over towards.
All right, big first blood here on the rotation. Kremp gets Brandon. Mark gets Kremp.
Showing presence towards green tunnel, just pushing G2 back.
Well played.
They are uncomfortable.
I don't know about the yellow guy though.
Yes, it will.
Did I get him? Nice. Good trades. Good trades. Good trades.
Nice response, though.
Can we get an OpTic listening, please? Like an actual OpTic listening?
Of that container position. Skies follows at the M15 for
Damn, Skies gets 3 there.
Point for a third. Okay. Kremp trying to get forward will fall.
Guy nades as well. He's in his bag.
To the middle of the map. But Skies is in trouble right now on the hard point. Needs help. Contest is already here. Envoy able to finally make that route develop. But still in and contesting is Dashy. And OpTic are continuing to put pressure on through tunnel. It's leaving Skies on an island.
Yeah, but all of these kills that G2 are getting is not leading to any time.
A lot of damage by Caesar, but yeah, luckily we were contesting that whole time.
The communication to be flowing, so let's go to a listening with G2.
All right, G2 listening again.
I'm in the back. I'm not even challenging him. Nothing new. Nothing new. Brandon, what's up? I'll get him. I'll come. One thing new. Yellow play that. On time.
Wow, that was a T kill.
Close fight.
Big 2 by Brandon there.
I'm putting out.
They're both there. I have a trophy, Echo.
It's 200 hill. I didn't even forget.
One more, in a tree.
Holy shit, this is so turned. This is so turned. Holy fuck.
You have a trophy? I'll put you better. I have 10 No, I don't think so. There's 2 one side. All here. All down.
Deep out. Make a shoot.
Yeah.
Wait, we got it.
Nice.
One shot, shot him.
He's a bullet. Still bad.
Ant's gonna be close again.
Brandon's moving in there with a pistol.
I said you, Mark.
Wow, good teamwork.
I'm trying. He averaged that you do. He chowed over.
That was a good push by Ant. That was a good push by Ant.
I'm one shot.
What?
Intercept you dead.
One time.
One's blue.
Damn, that was clean, man.
I have tunnel. I can help you take this.
There you go, Brandon. Nice zone there.
You didn't chow.
Nothing else there. I'm coming up. Play the stairs.
Nice, good check there.
3 P2, one time. They're doing weak. I'm P2.
Brandon, one shot. No,
two more there.
Tunnel, one shot. You weak.
One more time. Pete, statue in time. ACD.
Nice, Brandon.
8 search.
Nice.
Both absolute.
Take it back to time, Merc. ACD, I still just reach out. You can run in.
Dead. You. I serve you. Outer Merc.
He's ACD.
Got 4 NPCs out right now, by the way. G2 do. Wow. Holy shit. 4 NPCs, bro.
Yeah, really nice stuff, honestly, from G2. I mean, they're taking advantage of
Holy
OpTic.
shit.
Just trying to bang out P4 from the front, but that little moment right there from Nasty helping out and providing a couple of moments for G2 to push forward. They're really looking comfortable inside the time right now for P2. They're just missing the spawns.
Yeah, and I don't know if you had this on your bingo card.
Be careful, man.
Envoy outslaving Kremp on Kremp losses. He is having himself a generational map here.
Yeah, Dill's having a really good map.
Really dictating the pace, pushing out extra space, and just finding kill after kill, allowing his teammates to be free to soak up as much time as they possibly can. But this is a good sequence here for OpTic.
Okay, we get the back spawn. We get the 20 seconds, thank God. We do get the 20 second scrap time.
Yeah, they keep
that
making
helps.
the most of some pretty poor situations, like just by evaluation. Like, oh man, we lost spawns. We're going to hit from the front.
Holy shit.
20 seconds scrap time. But Sky's showing off.
Yo, Caesar's having a resurgence today, by the way.
He's
just frying today.
On rotation to new.
He's actually fucking frying today. He might take out an AR in this one, maybe. They're on point right now, dude. They're picking up everything. Any stun checks? Wow, my God.
28 and 19.
Blow him up.
Feeling the hot hand, but Hook eventually finds the kill.
5 versus 3.
Working on the full surround.
Nice big kill. Now we can just pinch the hill guy. Here gets another one. Oh my God.
He's able to almost locate 3, but that at least sets up Envoy for the finding double. Now try to
those 31 and 20.
The nuke is the only one trying to value his life over towards yellow.
Big kill by Kyler. Big kill. Very, very big kill.
This is where OpTic can have that turning point in the game. They are finding every single kill, just need one more.
Able to keep his life.
He gets the kill right at the perfect time. He spawns his teamate there. They're not going to know about number 5. And now they're spawning at P4 as well. Oh, that's so unlucky, dude. Ah, it's such a big kill, man.
The first 2 kills are good for G2.
That was so unlucky.
Now they're about to be. What happens? Will G2
still turned on.
Position? Yes, they will. But OpTic have numbers. They're hitting around the
big kill, Brandon. What the fuck? Okay, Brandon. What the fuck? Huge 3.
Now you go into the second set. We're hitting these long routes to play for those back spawns.
Because they're important. Because they're really important.
But they shut down that wave. And now with
Jesus,
40
man.
seconds left, OpTic are going to be putting that
$10 super chat. Not trying to sound like a me right map, but letting you know. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you so much for the nice message, bro. And then $10 super chat, Big Chungus. Thanks, brother. I mean, dude, G2 are playing this really well. Really, really well.
Everyone else is hitting from the front, and there we go again.
G2 looked much better than it did last week, huh? They got some good practice this past week. They look much better this week.
Are just continuing to keep OpTic at arm's reach.
Oh, man.
He's up to 38 and 26. Kremp still holding the front doors.
Holy
shit.
38 from Envoy.
Really get a chance to even consider re-switching out the spawns.
Oh my God.
Losing every single rotation to the Muddy Hills.
What the fuck?
You're down by 70, and Envoy's about to reach that.
Caesar's just aping statue. Mace gets all 3 though.
Breaking the record here.
Helps a lot, but
he is just going off with this NPC. Everyone providing that 25% when it's time to be needed, but G2 are in firm control of this game.
Okay, Brandon, take out the NPC.
Can OpTic make up this deficit here at P1? So far, they're looking pretty solid in the first 30. Sky's held over towards tunnel. G2 still spawning over towards
the
P4
insane.
side of the map. They cannot find
yeah, I'm what, to 40 now?
And it feels like OpTic are starting to turn up a little bit, covering their bases, but have they
read
the spawn flip? Now they will, because it spawns all the way out. So Mercules will turn.
They just flipped all 4 of them though, man.
The bottom side at statue, but Skies beats him there. And all of a sudden, OpTic
just flipped all 4 of them.
Reflip the spawns with only 10 seconds left in this hard point.
Yeah, the nuke
Jesus, gun barrel. Big kill in the back. Big kill in the back from Kyler.
And it works out for the initial fight. But Nasty, it's now your job to take care
Kyler
of
was getting mixy on him too. Brandon finds 2 P1 though.
So now you technically have the back spawn, so you're not
my God.
Numbers trying to hold this one down. You are going to be surrounded, and the break is good for G2.
Okay, OpTic need to develop routes here. You cannot just hit this from the front. Kremp will fall through statue. But once again, OpTic are just playing through the front door.
Another good pinch from Dill here, dude.
Envoy's got a natural pitch set up right now. He's not even needed.
2 through lobby, there's nothing front. They're all going to stack the lobby. Dill kills the guy front.
But Skies has got the cross covered. He also got Kremp.
They got a master side door.
But Nasty's in trouble. He finds the first.
Yeah, Dill's going to come back and help front.
But Envoy's right there to help him out. And 23 seconds left in the hard point here. And OpTic are still struggling to even see the hill.
Oh yeah, OpTic is
that
just
was
shooting
a fucking
himself to the
solid
front,
ass hold on the G2. What the fuck?
P1, you're thinking you have an opportunity to chain it to the P2, but just not
what the hell?
doing the simple things correctly and giving G2 the opportunity to spawn on the opposite side of the map. They make the most of it. Only need 20 seconds to force this game number 5. OpTic now banking on a perfect rotation setup.
So far, so good. Shots.
Yeah, it's looking like a game 5.
Hook trying to play for the exits, but he gets stunned.
On the plus side, game 5 is Hossie. That's our pick, I think. So.
Mercury's trying to work on it, but gets surprised by the quick nature of the hit from G2 from the front. Dashy responds to one, but Kremp continues to stay healthy over towards the front side and tunnel. Shotzzy making a mess of it. Is there an opportunity here for OpTic to continue to push G2 out? Currently, Nasty still contesting. Hellstorm still in the back pocket for him as well.
Still
as the double
kills him?
hit comes through, and OpTic will
Pinch is perfect again.
They have to play perfect cut, and there's only 9 seconds between G2 and the win in this long round around the back.
So well
Very well
played,
may
man.
secure it. G2 looking good. Last opportunity for OpTic has to be by Shotzzy, and he's been red. And I don't even think he's going to get here in time.
Yeah,
Not going to happen. It's an absolute pop-off map from Envoy, and G2 send us to 5.
Man, what a game from G2. For a team that was just formed not too long ago, their teamwork was on point. You even heard it when you jumped into the listen and the way that Skies and Nasty were able to just value
Predictions up, chat, for map 5.
each other for statue control every single time. They outclassed OpTic there. They beat
Predictions
them
up
in
for
the
map 5.
fundamental aspect. And OpTic just didn't have any response.
Yeah, dude, that was a fucking hell of a map from G2 there, dude. They looked good on that map.
Like, you did it, at least on that third set. You give up a lot of time on P4, you respond on the P1, but for the first
4100 damage from Kremp. Dude, they'll just up 45 and 33.
But we just don't do the simple thing and hard block the back. That gives G2 the opportunity they were looking for.
A lot of mistakes that map, dude. A lot of fucking mistakes that map. And G2 was just capitalizing every single time.
You already know what Nasty is gonna do. That's the G2 lineup they were wanting to see.
The interesting thing about it, and I had to go double check on this because you look at the head-to-head data, OpTic are the better breaking team, generally speaking. This has also been their most successful map at breaking by statistics. They break 37% of the time. So it's very odd that through P2 and through P4, the two arguably most money hills on the map, that OpTic just continue to force it from the front instead of investing more on either long routes around the back or even just cutting through P1. I'm feeling very puzzled right now, Jay, but G2 says thank you very much, and we're gonna go to Hacienda.
Yeah, because it doesn't make sense. Like, OpTic don't do it on the first go around for P4, but then do it on the second go around. It's just like when you do it on your second attempt and it gets shut down.
Unlucky.
All right, at least you try to make the best play possible initially. Now we have to commit to the front.
We go
we just simply don't want to give the time, but just committing initially for your first push through the front, that's not going to work all the time.
Not going to work all the time, and well, that sets us up for a map 5 affair. Hacienda. Both teams have enjoyed it to this point as it's been added into the pool. But will there be an opportunity for G2 to set us up with an opening upset here on our qualifying weekend before?
Why is OpTic winning good luck for HP? I don't think they like it. I don't think they like it.
Champs tickets are on sale now.
Can you read movement and routes from former teammate users when facing them? Sometimes. You can, I think when you play a former teammate, you kind of just read tendencies more than anything. I'm working on it, Ferrari. I'm working on it. Hope G2 win. That's my dark horse team this year. Yeah, G2 is looking much better than they did last year. Or last week, excuse me. Game 5 is actually very good here, though. For us, I would say. I mean, it's a very hostile time period right now. Wordle? For the OpTic boys, obviously. Not OpTic boys, but the OpTic fans. I'm not surprised people are being AIDS. Let's do the Wordle. Do the Wordle real quick. Okay. Cream. REA. Cheer. No.
Did you feel bad about
Dream. No.
Yes, I know, but yes. They're seeing him like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying? Him, guys. My bad, Clay.
I really thought it was gonna be Cream or Dream, but there's no M. It's kind of throwing me off. Preek? No. There's no C. Freak. What? Dude, are you joking? Break. That's not really good going into game 5. Fuck. We'll see though.
OpTic, Texas, G2,
Oh, we'll see though.
Yeah, that would shake things up just a bit. G2 just trying to confirm an identity with this team.
That's watch party garden 3.
Damn it. Colossus hardpoint. And now it's just down to doing what you've largely been most successful on the season, and that's win a search and destroy, although map 5s have not necessarily gone their way this year.
No, it looks like G2's about to break.
G2 really good.
3 and 7.
3 and 7 overall, ranked 10th in the league out of all 12 teams. Just not as icy as like you are in game 2s here all the way when the series is pushed to the distance, but it's a different roster, a lot more experience. You've already got a rep on Hacienda, and you know what OpTic love to do on a map like Hacienda.
Like, why do you guys always assume it's OpTic that are going to be the one that
on
breaks?
map number 2 by just eliminating the act of surprise out of OpTic. You do that again here, you're going to be able to take this series.
Yeah.
All right, map 5 Hosty, come on.
The statistic for G2 is a little lopsided because 5 of those game 5 losses happened all the way back into major 1 quals. Major 1.
Hell yeah, Youngsy, I appreciate it, bro.
Week of major 2 quals. There's only
like
one other map 5 loss. Yeah, dude, it's like there's only been 2 other map 5 losses. Pardon me.
It's a good series. It's a good series.
That point, those both happened.
Hosty's our pick, I think so.
Roster's sitting here thinking we're fine. We
Good
haven't
vibes.
lost a map 5 before because we've never been there. So,
Good vibes.
Hacienda, let's get it going.
And this is their identity. Nameless said, if you want to be one of the top teams for a potential battle of top 4,
Goku, thank you for the prime, brother.
search and destroy needs to be your win condition. So G2 off the
Nice, Ant.
come out and try to set the tone with the aggression through Secret Hall, and Shotzi
Sure.
just beats him to the punch for the initial 2. OpTic had the early advantage.
Yeah,
Shotzi ace,
gets the
potentially?
glory, but Dashy's going to get a lot of the damage. He was the one playing over towards that bottom window and making that read for Shotzi to follow up.
Initiate, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, brother. Yo, treasure train incoming, chat.
Outside of the
You guys peep that?
position and the last player up top.
Fucking treasure train incoming, chat. Oh my god, okay.
Finish it off. Flawless opening round for OpTic.
Treasure train on the way.
Annoying if you're nasty. Like, you're not even going to give me a free Bebo and a 1v4?
How many do we need to unlock it?
Shotzi just doing Shotzi
Actually, don't know.
things, man. Beats Envoy and Kreb to the punch. Left with 7.
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of treasure train recently.
And the nasty
Rage
or Skies
gets
is
to
looking for this
you.
final
Thank you for
kill.
the prime, bro.
Please
Treasure
give it to
train
me.
incoming, chat.
Shotzi said,
I think we just unlocked it.
2 times harder. OpTic get the opening round.
35% off of gifted subs from now on, chat.
Actually got a full read on that,
If you guys have been waiting to pull the
Looked like
trigger,
he got a quick peek
35% off now.
over towards open hall. So
Do what you will with that
special
information.
moment for Shotzi. G2 looking to put
Jamie, thank you for the prime for 3. Welcome back.
Offense. And well, one of the nades doesn't get over.
go
the
initiate.
fence
You
in
actually
the
initiated
archway.
it.
That will put a little bit of a pause to G2's efforts.
Gotta
over
unlock
at
it
A.
first? No.
And OpTic, aware of this, will just kind of set themselves.
Oh,
up
never
and
mind. We actually do.
the
We do need to get
moment will
level
have to
2.
be
I'm
happy
tripping.
with playing retake
11 subs. We unlock the
Yeah,
treasure
you
train.
literally watch OpTic play this map versus LA in the
11
grand
subs.
final. Or in one of their previous series throughout the minor. And you understand what they like to
What?
do on defense. Basically, give up this A-bomb site and retake it from secret hallway. So you play the patient
1-1.
game, and it's going to work
1-1.
out even
Round 2, thank you
better
for the
than
gifted sub, brother.
expected. 1v4 left up to the nuke.
That'll work. Nice route from Envoy, gets him forward over towards 10, and from there, OpTic cannot put themselves in a position to even consider contesting this bomb.
That was well played by G2.
Hook just trying to get something going, not
Played by
going to
Dell.
happen. So back-to-back flawless offenses here to get us tied at 1.
What's a treasure train? It's only on the Twitch side, bro.
Game out of Minnesota.
If you unlock it,
When OpTic are
you
at
get
their best,
oh, it's
that's when
unlocked
they
because of
catch you
Phoenix. Let's
off
go
guard.
Phoenix
So
up to a 311 from
wait
Phoenix,
for them
bro.
to make the first
Treasure
play.
train unlocked,
Wait
chat.
for them to give you an ounce of information for you to work with.
35% off of gifted
The
subs.
spot
So almost
on those plays on
50%
the
off.
backside of 10, push
for,
with their
5
numbers,
gifteds.
get early numbers advantage, and then
Good looks,
put the
Phoenix.
ball
Hell yeah,
down in
brother.
the
Treasure train is
post play.
unlocked.
Easy round for G2.
Clean, casual, and
Absolute
important,
W.
considering that hit towards A gets a little bit slowed because the nade comes off the fence.
Yeah, AAA hit.
Envoy still makes a good play.
Ant goes off to Lambo.
Merc, Hook trying to make their way through archways. Defensive
you for
nades
the prime,
landing,
Maldu.
cluttering that space very nicely. And Envoy's got a lot of
Ooh, good nade. That's gonna hurt.
Secret,
First blood.
Hits on Sky's back fences, and that moves this.
Dropik and got bad timing on 5 though, but 5 didn't see him though. Maybe it's God timing. He got bad timing, really bad timing. Okay, hold on. Big Woof. Thank you for the 10, brother. Thank you so much, Big Woof. 4v3. They're not gonna read this 6 spot, are they? Insane spot.
Is staying alive in a very good spot now.
He slides out of it. Good.
Nasty obviously
Think it's bad timing again?
From Crep that Shotzi's working the pitch, but
I hit him 1 bullet, dude. Yeah, we probably should have planted, but we didn't, so it's okay.
You have them surrounded. It's gonna be difficult to get this.
I gotta watch you. We gotta watch Dark.
Gave themselves an opportunity here with Nasty getting the read onto Shotzi.
3v3. Holy shit, look at John. Look at it's John.
It's a double play though.
I'm in with the 25 bomb, brother. Thank you so much. 3v3.
Crep showing some force. Envoy clears. Where are OpTic?
Where's the trade there?
Envoy able to take care of Mercules from a 3v4 to a 3v1. How about this from G2? It's just down to Hook. 25 seconds. Envoy off the mantle. Hook able to find the first. Down low,
okay, yeah, we're scamming our dicks off, but the treasure train's alive and well.
From a 3v4 to a 3v1.
John, thank you so much for the 25 bomb, brother. Thank you, brother. You're close to 100 now. Inferno, thank you for the 5 gift as well, Inferno.
Someone has to be watching that pinch angle.
Fuck the treasure train? Absolutely no. We won't be saying fuck the treasure train.
What
do you want me to say? Wow, they just scammed. Let the train die.
And now if you're the bomb carrier,
that was a really, really bad play there from OpTic, dude.
Knowing that there's going to be pressure from bottom secret, there's pressure on our backside, and we have yet to put.
They should have planted quicker. They should have.
So they're going to be surrounding us. And OpTic, you know, you make them like a little bit nervous or just a little bit overzealous.
Plant spot wasn't planted for Dark.
Because once that first kill goes down,
they were too scared to plant it in front of that window. So
they are reading them like a book when they try to make these mid-round adjustments.
I mean, it's just an interesting call. I mean, Nasty staying alive in the face of shots.
Yeah, we planted so late, dude. Give them so many options, and we died during that. So
OpTic get the read that Nasty's pushed off.
Open it from OpTic.
3v2 at worst on the site, and it just felt like they were waiting for a second kill before they committed for a plant. So 2-1 regardless. G2, that mid-round adaptation that we talked very strongly about in Gridlock is coming to play here on Hacienda. And now they've got some pressure on the B side. Nades from OpTic, delaying the potential plant, but watch for Kremp.
What?
He's going to make the big-time play. He finds the first blood onto Mercules. Now it's going to draw the rest of OpTic.
It's too easy.
Trying to take care of him, but he has now all the info. The last couple of players going to be mid-cut. Krempinator is able to locate 3 on the round.
I don't know what that play was either.
These are usually the plays that Shotzi get away with.
Damn, man.
But Kremp is doing them at a whole different level right now. 6-1 start. He's on 6 in a
timing.
row. And format that OpTic love to play, barely have to get reps on. They're getting outclassed here by G2.
Another moment.
Brennan died fucking driveway. That's insane.
We're coming across so critically right now, but how often would we see OpTic say, hey, Kremp's on our flank, and the decision is to push into the bomb site instead of taking your 2v1? It's not often I feel like we see OpTic make calls like that. But
well, that was the right call, though. Like, to go through mid doors because you have no information of where Kremp is. He was just office, but he could not be there anymore. At least you could still get the jump on them through mid doors.
Okay, that's a good first blood.
Still being proactive in the round, coming back to
another
the play.
4v3.
Gives his team the best chance, but into this one,
Luck
first blood goes in favor of Mercules, and OpTic had full B side control.
Lucky stop sipping.
Get the bomb down, that will happen. Envoy and Sky's playing from Mercules. We'll have to try to get the timing on the Kremp.
Okay, nice.
Will not see
nice. 4v2 bomb down B. 4v2 bomb down B.
Retake from the front. Stun from Mercules confirms that players are here. Push up, try to deal with it. Sky's still alive and kicking.
Yo, what?
Out of the 1v1. Hold on a second. It's just Mercules.
What?
I believe Sky's has just seen him. The shots come through.
What? Okay, yeah, we don't want to win this. We don't want to win this. We don't want to win this.
That looked like it was going to be in the cruise control for a win.
What the fuck was that, man? We don't want to win.
4v2.
We don't want to win.
Read into pressure coming from both sides, and all this guy has is an AR. I can understand Shotzi's first half. The team shots are good enough to eliminate Envoy, but then Dashy's just caught, and then the initial headshot.
What the fuck?
The advantage, and rewinding the clock, hitting the wall bounce, catches Mercules off guard. That is an unlosable round there from OpTic, but G2 still managed to take it.
Unreal. Absolutely unreal. So now map 5 is well within the palms of G2 Minnesota. Sky's on 4. They're back to the attack. And it's going to be a 3-man
That was a
hit for
concerning
G2
round
up
loss.
top through Spiral.
The fuck was
Actually
that?
the only defender to even consider playing through the windows, and I don't even know if he bothered to take a look.
Report me, bro. Okay, scam.
Like LAT put it on the tape. How do you shut down OpTic?
4v3.
Gather early information onto Shotzzy and then make your play call after that. Because now
Okay, somehow Ant gets a kill there.
he does just that.
He gets two there.
He's able to walk away with 2 is unbelievable. Now it's
Thank God.
1v4. He's found the first, gives himself a little bit of space to work
okay,
with. Second is there, but the immediate trade follows behind, and that's just another nice moment from Shotzzy.
Dude,
it's a good idea from G2 to be fair, but trying to catch OpTic off guard by playing aggressively through the boathouse lane just gets punished this time.
So you're able to stop the bleeding because Shotzzy's just getting away with murder. 30 seconds left. How do you lose track of your envoy? Skies is walking out the bottom mid door saying, all right, we have the numbers. Shotzzy's 100% going to be dead. But Shotzzy, like a thief in the night, gets out of dodge, finds 3 on the round.
That was a pretty crazy round loss.
2-round deficit.
What the?
Shots are gonna hit
into the water he goes. He's gonna meet Cramp. This is about to be brain dead.
Oh my God.
This is about to be brain dead.
In a while. Who sees who first?
Okay.
Both floating around. Shotzzy's able to find the pistol shots first. It's an early 4v3.
4v3.
It's crazy how many rounds in Search and Destroy between these two teams. Crep v Shotzzy is in a gunfight.
Oh, thank God.
They're having very similar play styles, and so far
We love B, don't we?
the deciding factor for both teams.
You're not going into water with a sniper. That'd be
numbers
insane.
Advantage. OpTic are just gonna slow this one down. No need
Okay,
to
we're not
rush
planning
this.
to,
You put
dude.
yourself in a better
I
position.
mean,
Let's go.
okay.
You peek your head a little too long. Skies makes you.
What?
Oh! What a set of pistol shots from Skies. The follow-up. Not able to.
What?
Who's gonna drop? Mercury's the last one left, and he's been seen. Time becoming an issue here, and the hold from Envoy works out. Oh my goodness, you're not gonna see another mini 1v2 like that again out of Skies.
The way that OpTic are losing these rounds over at Rock, you just gotta tip the cap.
I told you that Wardle was very concerning, and here we are. Down 5-2. We just take so long. Caesar gets another chance to do another shot. And then he pistols this guy? What? Bro, what?
And outgun Shotzzy.
Even he knows. He's like, what the fuck?
That is needed after a round like that. G2 at game point.
Unbelievable stuff. 3-1 split here for G2 on this next offense. Largely focused towards getting info at B. Shotzi's the defender here. And he's going to commit to playing on top of the rock.
I called a Caesar resurgence, but this is like not what I expected.
And now the secondary nades come through for G2, and you can wrap it back because Crep is giving you space.
Thank God.
10,
4v3.
Dashy's there to cover, and it's another 4v3.
4v3.
Oh, and that is everything that you want if you are OpTic. That biggest playmaker is already taken
4v2.
down. Now we have the numbers, and we know exactly where they're going to be sitting.
Okay, 4v1. He just put his body into the fucking map.
But now it's Envoy in a 1v4.
And he's getting
Oh my God, Branch is aping him.
overwhelmed, surrounded, and will be dealt with. So, okay.
Okay,
finally,
5-2.
first blood converted into a round win for OpTic. That one much cleaner.
5-3. It's winnable.
You're absolutely right.
It's
That was
winnable.
Crep just trying to get space through
It's
10.
winnable.
G2 showing force by way of utility at Rock, and then they were going to try to back up the plan over towards A, but as soon as Crep falls, the whole round changes.
Yeah,
If we didn't troll this round, bro, we'd be up like 5-1.
They basically planned against themselves. Like the playbook. That's
Would have won already.
For G2.
We literally would have won already.
Getting lost. That's what Shotzzy loves to do. So how can you counter some of the things that you have found a lot of success with? And it's all with spreading the map, getting the info. That allowed Dashy to be the deciding factor on that round. But now going into this one, OpTic are just going to try to retake mid. Dashy has some info that they're pressuring top open.
Oh, they sniff Ant.
The stun doesn't come through on the backside corner, so Sky's able to find Shotzzy down low at Fountain. First blood for G2.
Now Brand stuck with the sniper.
Dashy has to commit to playing with the recon, and that will be enough for them to decide that they're going to give a go at A. I mean, you saw the numbers.
Yeah, we're going to plant fast this time.
Hall, so yeah, you're going to commit for the plant with the trophy system to keep Hook safe.
Winnable.
And look at the 3v4 post plant.
Winnable.
This is where usually OpTic send a player on a route and rely on the two players who sit on the bomb site just to stall out time. And it's going to fall into the hands of Mercules. Already 15 seconds down. G2 are taking their sweet time. You know, OpTic are going to try to work on some of the
good corn from Mace.
But Mercules keeps them alive.
Yeah, Mercules finish the kill on a Kremp. Kremp's still alive somehow. Eventually dealt with by Hoop. That's good information coming through. Envoy able to follow up on that. Now the last 1v1 over towards Mercules. He's able to get the gunfight win, but he's got to find a way to stop the defuse. It's already past halfway. He's able to get the regen. Sliding on over.
Thank God, dude.
Through Nasty, not the case, but he kills off just enough of the clock to send this to another round.
Winnable.
He's just making the big time play.
Winnable.
G2 way too slow on their approach there, even with the advantage. You just allowed OpTic to use the game clock as its best friend.
Weird research.
Just comes down to him winning that one-on-one on mid fountain. As you lose that, you lose the game. But then just that player on G2 watching the kill cam, potentially giving the comm, he's going plat. Just that small.
No, he definitely saw him. No, guys, he saw him. Come on, man. He saw him. He was trailing him. The scamming part was he didn't shoot him and kill him and you, and he made everything weird. You did not see him?
Next attack for G2.
No, he did. He saw him.
Focus up through the middle of the map for both teams here off the break off.
He saw him.
But, ooh, it's a re-wrap back over towards Secret Stairs. Hook is the only one really here defensively for OpTic. No nades have been tossed down this hallway as of yet. That's enough for G2 to get, hey, we've got the hallway. We've got
bomb down.
Let's play the plan.
2 versus 6. Oh my God, he's gonna flank open and look bottom U.
Have to make the big time play. Already take top secret and are trying to pressure, but all you have to do is
thank God.
Yes, you do.
Okay, we kill 2.
Able to find the first 2. Kremp trying to force at least one trade. He's able to get there and get away. Now Nasty's turn. He has to find
good help. Good help. Good help.
As Hook finds the kill. Back over to the top. Dish down to Kremp. 1v3 for him potentially. Merc already out for the defuse. Smoke in the way.
Oh my God.
Comes through, finds the kill cleanly, slips away to the 1v1 with Shotzzy.
Oh my God, he picks the wrong side. Oh my God.
Confirms the info. Kremp has the ability to win the game off the clock. Just wait till it's down below 7, and that's gonna do it. Kremp's even gonna finish it off with a little slash, a little sign of the pen, as G2 upset OpTic. A huge statement for this new group of 4.
And that is technically a 1v3 to close out the map.
Can they stop showing Dashy's camera being destroyed, bro? Can we stop saying that Dashy destroyed cam?
Opportunities in this series, OpTic just threw away when they clearly had the advantage. But
that was so bad.
Just making the plays. Wins the first one.
Doesn't get traded. Ant chases him. He looks left, man.
And Shotzzy just doesn't look both ways before crossing the street. Kremp outclassed Shotzzy in both search and destroys with plays that Shotzzy likes to do. That is very frustrating, but G2 get the W.
All right.
What an unbelievable moment this is for G2. I know it's early, but when you look at the dynamic of what their major schedule was going to lead to, you start things off with 2 games that realistically, if you're going to make a change, you better win. You're playing Cloud9, you're playing Boston. But now all of a sudden,
got really hostile in here all of a sudden.
Upcoming matches, they're going to be 3-0, and they have a test versus Thieves where they played them in the minor. And it was 3
got really fucking hostile in here. I've never seen OpTic like scam that hard before in a couple of those rounds.
Team is everything that we think they might be.
Well, they definitely are living up to the answer right now.
Yeah, next time Brandon destroys his cam, I'm gonna destroy mine too. Coastal, link for the 252. Welcome back.
And G2 get it done in a game 5.
Insane start to our Friday as we head back to Olive in the desk.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Oh, doggy.
Wow, what a way to start the day. Olive is upset. OpTic gets a loss.
My chat is toxic as fuck.
Search and destroy.
Usually they're pretty well behaved, but I'm assuming all of the OpTic chats right now are just as toxic. That was worth the toxicity. That 4v2 bomb down was insane to watch.
Today, and why do you have so much faith in the potential of the squad?
Yeah, I like when we have another team that I believe can compete for championships, or at least push towards that goal in the last couple of events. And
really
when you look at
let me see if my girl made the pizza.
Teams, typically they're focusing on respawn. Well, they had a shift in this, and the thought when they made this team was like, hey, we're gonna bring an Envoy who, you know, Estriel's the Slayer, Envoy's the guy who can be the leader and push them deeper into Sundays. And he had a hell of a performance throughout the series. Kudos to him. But just in general, the way they approach S&D, legitimately, if I'm the rest of the league, I'm watching these searches. No scams, like pure discipline. You think about the map 2 S&D. I mean, that was flawless execution. The way they set up their offensive pushes, unbelievable. The back and forth bait, getting Kremp up through mid. And then also in this game 5, like, Shotzzy tried to get through mid a couple times, shut down immediately by Skies. And whenever an OpTic would try to push and get aggressive, they were ready for it.
Play the game.
This is one of the biggest highlights we've seen so far in this stage, if not the biggest.
Skies with the ridiculous snipe. It was the pistol, though, that made you shriek, Ali. Walk me through the performance.
Here from Scum's chat, it's brutal in there right now.
I mean, you think where he
pretty bad in here too.
In this game and trials and tribulations.
Okay, Kirby, thank you for the jump too.
Himself as a player and to see what he's doing now, he did what he needed to do in this series. They shut down Dashy in both the game 2 and game 5, and I think that clip is a great kind of like visual of how that looked. It was just winning some of the impossibles, and OpTic Texas just over pushing. I feel like in a lot of these situations.
Yeah, they played really bad.
Side, I think Ant set it up really well. This G2 Minnesota team, 3 out of 4 of these players are going to play their life in almost every situation. They're going to get that info, and they are more than likely they're just going to run away and get away with it, and that's what we saw throughout. I feel like games 2 and 5.
Was that a 1v3 or an ace as well, chat? Let me know. Nate, let's go ahead and wrap up this series for me.
Well, I was going to say to Ali's point, like early on, you saw Envoy get the first kill over near Barn, immediately just runs back with his team. That's the type of discipline that is going to get you through series.
Just don't read it. Yeah, I'm just going to close my eyes.
And they did it to the highest of their ability, both maps. That was an amazing watch and search.
Great fit for Envoy and Nasty into the lineup, it seems, for G2. Let's take a look at Envoy's body of work today. He earns your scuff play of the game. And we had this pre-selected from Colossus because he drops 46. And you were like, man, this guy might drop 50.
Low-key, I'm kind of down for OpTic to lose that
I
series.
will also say they were killing extraordinarily fast. I don't know if it was a server or if these guys were just turnt headshots.
They were low-key in a lose-lose situation there, bro. I can't lie. They were in a lose-lose, bro. If they win, then it's like, oh, you're gonna choke in the finals again. If they lose, it's like, oh my god, you guys lost. You know, that was a lose-lose, bro.
I almost think like maybe like a player like Metals, where
Truthfully,
like if
that
he's
was
putting
a
up numbers like that,
bro.
you see a result like that out of G2 because it just pushes them to that next level.
We're on to our second
Welcome
series.
on to the show live in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Envoy, congratulations on the upset victory. Only the 6th loss for OpTic when it comes to best of 5s, and today you hand them one with the 2 S&Ds. Talk to me about this victory. How do you win today against OpTic?
Predictions up.
I mean, it feels good. Obviously,
map one.
both the S&Ds is super huge for us. I think that's what's gonna carry us through the rest of the season. And I just feel like this week we made a lot of big strides in practice, and the more reps we get, the better we are. So just keep moving forward.
Dylan, as you know, I love your family. I get to see him every single event. And I saw Dad Envoy was talking about doing a signing. He was so excited to meet all the Parisian fans. A day later, you get traded over to G2. This has had to have been a tumultuous few weeks here. What has it been like in your shoes, and what are your thoughts going into Major 4?
I mean, I guess it was an unfortunate situation when it happened with the last team, but you know, I switch around all the time, it feels like, so I'm always trying to make the most of the opportunity, and I feel like I can adapt in any way possible. So I'm just trying to play my game and put together something great to end the season.
I like it.
Envoy, congrats on the win. You had a takeover map in that game 4 that was sick to watch. I wanted to ask, you know, with so little time left and such a big change to the team, how do you guys catch up to the rest of the league? Because it looks like you guys are on point in S&D. And for speaking with your coach, playing a 3rd set, obviously that'll help a bit, but what else are you doing?
Just, you know, kind of like back to the basics at the beginning of the game, just having a lot of talks about how we want to play HP, you know, what we want to do in certain scenarios, and just trying to, you know, mesh as quick as possible. Like, obviously, it's the end of the game, like you said, everyone knows how to play. It's just getting on that same page. You know, the teams at the end of the year, they just are on a, you know, a page that's different than the rest. And as long as we get on the same page on more things than not, we're going to make a deep run.
Envoy, I want to touch a little bit on what you said, bringing up practice and bringing up that you are kind of used to having to go to all these different teams. I want to hear how practice has been for you guys. Like, is this something that you kind of saw coming going up against OpTic Texas? Because this isn't like a win to sneeze at, you know? And also I want to know from your perspective in scrims, being on this newer team, what you're kind of learning from the people sat next to you, you know, like what are you taking away from this new roster?
Yeah, I mean, our scrims so far have been pretty, I mean, I'd say highs and lows. I think HP still needs a lot of work. I mean, Colossus, Kremplossus, you know, it's a one that I think will be good at for a while, but it's the different thing in our team is we're just probably a little slower than my last one, and I think it keeps the game a lot more controlled. And for me, it makes it a lot less chaotic. And maybe I am running around a lot, but it feels a lot calmer. So that's really nice to be in a sub.
Julian, thank you so much for the $20 super chat, brother. Hell yeah, thank you so much. That's good vibes, man.
Are you running a different attachment?
Is it safe in the YouTube chat yet?
Nah,
brother.
No, you see the assist, Ant, though? You see the assist from all of us? 20 plus. That's teamwork right there.
That's that team shot. That's that team shot out of G2. Well done, Envoy. We'll catch you later.
Thank you, guys.
That is Envoy.
I mean, W interview from Dill, unfortunately. Can't even hate the kid.
Next one will feature either FaZe
So goddamn PR trained.
I'm told we got a little special from Champs as well. Stay tuned. It's the CDL.
I'm assuming the Reddit is probably tame right now. Ooh, 72 comments.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now. Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Yeah, so that was an interesting series. Or it's in lunch. I'm hungry. Really hungry. Dude, that Caesar like sniping to the pistol kill. That pistol kill was fucking unbelievable. What? He got really bad timing. He showed really bad timing. Yeah, I just got some tonkatsu. It's not too bad. The pizza stuff isn't ordered yet, so, or delivered yet, so can't make the pizza. Your Wordle chalked that map 5 low key. Someone told me to play it, man. 2 different people told me to play it. It's on them, not me. Who you got in the series? I got FaZe winning this series. You knew the Wordle and you still told me to play it? That's fucked up, MPF. That's just fucked up. I like the OpTic is the closest to the trophy there. It's pretty lit. Wow, that was cool.
Yo, our games team is killing it. That video just got me fired up for Champs and Owie. We are 2 weeks away from Paris, just a month away from heading over to Vegas for Champs.
I can't
Is it an OpTic FaZe Grand Final?
To this point, I'm so excited.
That looked pretty cool.
I wish I could, like, close my eyes guys and wake up in Paris, but we still do have a few more minutes.
Now, Ed, I looked over and I'm drooling, but you are deep into your iPad going over the notes. So let me show you something you may have just missed.
Okay, let's
They have shown us our first preview of the Michelob Ultra Arena. This is where we will see the trophy raised. And if you have a ticket on the floor, you could have seen your section in this video.
Oh my
You
God.
also have the watch parties, which are going to look like college game day. If anyone's a football fan, you're very familiar with the signs. I think we're going to see some spicy ones out there in Vegas.
It is going to be electric. First of all, this video gets me hyped. Shout out to whoever made this. It's going to be so fun. All your favorites, legends of Call of Duty history, current players that are absolutely trying to reach their pinnacle of their dream.
Yeah.
It's going to be going down in Vegas, and it's a great place with a ton of stuff to do. It's going to be electric there.
I'm told it's Daltouche in that OpTic jersey. FaZe guys ready to rock out. This is going to be one of the best events of the season following our Paris Major 4. We are heading for the World Championship of 2026. Get your Black Ops 7 finals tickets on sale right now. Scanning the QR code and get $20 off with the code CHAMPS.
Yeah, bro. Totally make the M8 the meta. Anyways.
That's like saved. You can use that $20 off.
That is
Do that.
great.
You
Playing
use
lots
that
of smart to get
$20
PGs on this app.
Black,
I don't know, man.
Maybe one.
I'll give you better answers later. I'm still kind of regaining
my
that
wife
series.
and my daughter tickets to Vegas just to keep me controlled because it's such an important tournament. It is going to be a party. We can't wait for you guys to join us. And this is going to be a party as well. We have your Monster Energy
hopefully,
match
Oracle.
of the weekend
Hopefully,
going
man.
down on a Friday. And Allie, it's two juggernauts. We'll find out. Did the Gentlemates get the buff they were looking for? Because Envoy looking like he's pretty comfortable over with Minnesota. They just beat OpTic.
Now, this is going to be one of those matches where we kind of get to limit test. I feel like both of where these teams are at right now, specifically Gentlemates, obviously, because of the two-man
I don't know
change,
why
we've only
OpTic
gotten
took so
2
long to
series
plant the
out of
bomb.
them.
Maybe they
And
just
then
wanted to
FaZe
freeze and just have a
kind of
scam
looking
come and then
like
get a
they're at
4v2.
the
I'm
lowest
not really
of
sure.
the season so far, and where they kind of make a big turnaround.
Let's take a look at our team, starting with the Vegas squad. They raised a trophy. You saw it at the previous major. 0-4 Abuza and friends looking good at Birmingham. What do you want to see from them as we head back to the EU?
Yeah, great question. I want to see their Search and Destroy get back to where it was. You know, their hard point, it's been a little up and down, but at least been able to win their map pick. And when you think about the match before the minor versus Thieves, they won both HPs, but their S&D, losing both of them in a series, that should never be something that we say with Simp's name in the same sentence. And when you talk about this team where they were finding success, in stage 2, Abuza was one of the better snipers in the world, top 3 in that category. The last 30 days, he has only 3 snipes, Chris.
Yikes.
3. And you're talking about the same sample size. The Exit has 35, Sip has 24.
Are OpTic out of the major now? Hell no. It's just online matches. These don't mean that much in the grand scheme of things.
Maybe they'll find a little bit more success.
As long as you're starting to
We
win
know
it, it's okay.
Abuza's
But
going to be the sniper for FaZe, but who brings out the boomstick? Is it still Nonchalante, a.k.a. Dante, here for the Gentlemates after Joe Deceives is added into the mix?
I think Mate's need a little more time to be able to beat FaZe right now.
More of the ceiling out of Sib.
I think FaZe is going to look a lot better today than they did last week.
Is one that got swept by OpTic last weekend.
But I could be
so
wrong.
This is
We'll
a
see.
big test for
I don't really know them
against
at all.
another top team that's looking to make a Sunday run at Paris. And also, my biggest focus for them, at least,
Did
is
they win or
these
lose?
map
Had to hop on a phone
ones.
call?
I remember when
They lost a very close search.
It's when they were not only
In a
dominant
very
in
normal
hard
way.
play, but they were dominant
Two played really
specifically
well.
in the map ones with their old team, and that's what sets them up for success later on in the series. Where right now
Or
what
no
we're seeing
scams.
is they're going down 100 points in that map 1 hard point, and then they're battling themselves back in those last 3 hills to keep it close within about 50 points, and then they're unable to close it out. So I'd love to see a Gentlemates in a series that is able to close out that map number 1 pick and then go on to maybe win 3.
Win a Colossus hard point. That's
Colossus
what they're looking
HP,
to do.
Hossie
We have
Search, Scar,
Hossie in
Scar,
this
Den.
map too, a double dose of Scar, and we'll close it out on Den. So
Yo, who does LIT play last? They
we've
played
got
Breach,
3
right? Okay.
weeks with Estriel on the lineup for the Gentlemates. This is now the 2nd week for Joe Deceives.
Gage, thank you for this prime, bro.
Comfortable, and who do you have winning this match?
Yeah, I would say the Colossus. She's talking about them starting strong. That should be a map those two can ball out on, right? So I would tend to agree with that for them in this one. But who knows? We don't know too much about this Gentlemates team just yet. They still got to prove it. The last outing from this team was the most disappointing that you could ask for out of them. They got destroyed by OpTic. So here's the time for a big get back.
Simp had a bad match. You had the whole team have a bad match against OpTic. I'm going to go with Simp not having a bad match today. I think FaZe gets the win. They're higher in our power rankings. It's the safe play, and I want to win here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with FaZe as well. I agree. I think Sim's back this weekend.
Yeah,
him versus Joe. I think
Simp has a much better series.
That's
So,
valid.
yeah.
I just think FaZe is hitting their rut right now for the season. I'm going to stick with Gentlemates. I think this will be a big win for them.
Now, what would it take for you to shy away from a Gentlemates selection?
If they had to go up against OpTic again.
Okay, just the OpTic matchup.
Just the OpTic.
What about
the
G2?
Okay.
Damn, they just beat OpTic.
No, that is valid, but on a consistent basis, for them to only do it one time, that's a very small sample size to go off of. LA, maybe on LAN.
I like this. Okay. We've got our casters loading up here in just a moment. Nameless, before we get to the games, final thoughts here on what you need to see from Estriel and Joe Deceives. You have buffed up your SMG roster. That's
all right.
The theory going into Major 4.
Let's see how much better Mates got with a week of AM scrims.
How do they get it done? What do you want to see from that duo in particular?
Yeah, well, I want to see them both continue to perform, but it's not
Couldn't
as
have
much
got that
like
much
those two because they've been great. It's the whole team. Like, they need to have more teamwork. I mean, you look at that, the skill of these players individually.
We got in this. I got FaZe winning this, bro.
250 to 78 on that Hacienda is unacceptable. Cut your losses, focus on the next
Who the fuck is Team LA? LA
It can be
Thieves?
simple when you have players that are that talented. You give yourself an advantage, you're going to be able to put up points.
How pissed do you think Damon is? I bet he's tweaking with how they're played, knowing him. I think Damon's more confused rather than mad. I think he's probably like, what are you guys doing?
Ooh, I'm excited to get into this matchup. It's just me. I don't know where Alan went, but hopefully he joins me here pretty soon. But what a matchup we have in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, if you are Paris, you were just hoping to God that this edition of Joe Deceives can put you back to that juggernaut.
He better be mad or what, Tourist Julie? Or what?
What you put on tape last week.
If I were him, I wouldn't be mad. I'd be like, yo, you guys are, I don't even know what state you guys are now. Like, okay, you guys can watch it back if you want. I actually want to know what you guys get in the 4v2. That's what I would say.
Able to, you know, with a little bit more practice, be in better
it was a
form
veto
today.
problem
And
for
on
sure.
the opposite side for FaZe, I think Nameless hit it on the head again. My guy is on point for the desk. Seeing FaZe lose Search and Destroys the way that they have been in the last couple of weeks is absurd because it's always been a team that relies on picking Team B in the veto process. That means that they're always going to choose their
All right, let's see
Search
FaZe
and
versus
Destroy
Mates.
for map number 2. But now
Mates
they
got a
are
little more
losing
practice under their
those,
belt.
and
Let's
then
see
they're
how
getting
improved they look.
respawns. So this is where FaZe need to lock it on in. Dig your
That was a good Damon impression, right?
And get a grasp of what you want to do as a team. Because when FaZe were in that juggernaut form, S&D was basically locked up. And it was also because Abuzo was finding a lot of success with the sniper. So here we go. To start off the map,
I use
on
pouches,
Colossus,
hombre.
I know if you're the General Mace, this is a map that you are heavily relied on to have a lot of success, especially with the addition of Joe. So let's see how the slaying presence is going to be on both sides still.
0-4 in the tunnel.
No sign of shift, but the action is upon us.
Oh,
Early
shit.
fights for statue control. Estriel, the new addition to the
Draws
team.
are fine. 3 off rip.
Trying to start off on a high note, but he's only able to get one. Thankfully, the rest of the teammates slay their way through the middle of the map, but it's Draza on 4 in a row, continuously pushing them back. And instead of just listening to me for this entire initial start of this game, let's go to an immediate listening.
What?
Paris.
Okay.
I'm pinning me. I want to add her 1 HP. I have a statue already and one's on a statue. I'm playing orange. I'm Chris. Nice shot, bro. I'm playing through. I see my new missing 04 on the deep drop. One shot lobby. One shot freaking lobby.
Good flip.
I'm one shot, bro. You should bump under. We're all here.
Jay said, fuck the solo casting.
Hitting it. There's 2 times. Yeah, 2 outer. Inner. P1 watch the. I thought sit in blue. Running in the back. I'm going out front. Ape sider, come here. What'd you? Hey, yeah, I'm back garage. Really big. Nice, good shit. I'm one shot, bro. You might go middle. Stay alive. One outer time. Outer time. I'm here. Back control. I'll go. 20.
Yo, well played. Well played. Well played, Brick. I'm gonna get 5 seconds for it, but.
Yellow big. Is he in garage? Yellow big dead, I got him. Outer blue crate. I want him crossing it.
Oh no, we're on the hill where Dante. He's at the same spot. What's he gonna do this time? What's he gonna do this time? He's like, I'm gonna slide out, bro. We need practice. He's like, I died, fuck it.
Two front, one
Weak, he can't shot you right away. 2 front.
Pitching. Side door garage, 04.
Tunnel.
And there's
one shot, Leo. One HP, there's that tunnel.
Rich, I'm going to go do. I think blue lobby. Oh, of course, middle, baby. I pinch got it. Yo, I pinched you got it.
What the? Crazy kill.
One shot, Leo bullet.
Crazy kill by them.
I'm needing.
One HP.
He's holding it. He's reloading it.
Make sure putting it. I'm in there right now.
3 actually 3. One shot. I can't. 1 second. Crossing got it. Weak. Yeah, I'm dead. Are you in the back?
Well, back and forth fair so far to get over to
That's so much damage, dude.
FaZe doing a nice job through the
No kill though there. Good teamwork from FaZe. Oh, big 2 from Estriel, bro. Big 2 from Estriel. Guaranteed the spawns.
Yeah, they did their thing at the ending of that P2, walking away majority of the time, but Paris Gentleman's keep it scrappy, and just based off of the communication, chemistry is starting to sink here for this new lineup. Everyone providing their 25%, the small talk was on point, and now Paris Gentleman is following up with the sling, leading to the map control.
I like what I was hearing.
Almost going to be able to be in a position to take the lead, but it's Traza.
Good break from FaZe though. Really good break from FaZe.
Finds another, and FaZe instantly flipped them out.
Yeah, really nice job for FaZe playing recovery in the back 30. Likely to leave this first set of hills in the lead. Sim trying to work on something early over towards Statue, but Draza kind of slips the net, almost finds more than you would have bargained for, but Sim's going to follow behind that, keeps him P1 control here in the last couple of seconds on our final hill. Spawns are all over the place right now as well for Paris, which is just not comfortable.
It's all P4 there from FaZe towards the back half of that.
So 4 eventually falls on the old time, so an opportunity here for the Gentlemates to at least concentrate some effort. They're going to head all the way over towards Statue, but it's run perfectly initially by FaZe. They just can't quite find the final kills. Ghosty for 3 will get Paris in the tie.
Yeah, that's a big triple there from Ghosty to lock down this side of the map for your team and now push FaZe back, because you know that they still have those blue spawns, but they're gonna try to work on these lefts to set up this break. Draws is able to find the opening kill. Now you're reading the pressure from Statue, you're reading the pressure in bottom tunnel, and Ghosty was able to manage it at least initially.
Big 2 from L4.
But now with the numbers FaZe
very good break from FaZe, man.
That's gonna lead to a very clean break.
It feels like what we've seen continually.
Draws are looking much more comfortable today with NPC, huh?
The last month or so is that
way
it
more
doesn't ever
comfortable.
feel like they're ever out of the picture. Even when
3
they
dead.
have
Got spawned for
moments
P2. Well played.
They're able to set something up nicely to at least contest some of that back time. That's currently what's happening right now. On top of the fact that they will also put
big 3 from Abuza. Kills all 3 Statue players. Maybe 4? Gets all 4.
Abuza 7 in a row.
7 in a row. He's got a Hellstorm now too.
15 and 7. Just feels like he doesn't die all that often, but of course,
good life out of Abuza there.
Right on the little push out from the zone of P2. Paris now trying to set up from the front as the break is starting to come on the way.
Yeah, and I'm loving the way that FaZe are playing this hard point, because Draza is basically locked in on this 3rd SMG role. He is keeping up.
A lot of pressure on Draza to perform with the NPC. He's doing really well.
Just hitting out class on that other team beating you to the punch in certain aspects, but Draza being hand in hand with Sip and 04, you are controlling the map, you are dominating off of the rotations, and at least for now, you're still keeping the lead, 30 to 40 points in your favor. So with 25
He's on
seconds
break with the front here.
Trying to hold on to the final 20 seconds.
Great decision here from Ghosty to push out, create an extra layer in front of the scrap time, but also, if they find kills, creates a chance to put some early pressure on rotation to New. Joe not quite able to get the health back, but Sib still finds the kill that was intended to be there on Sib. Estriel, timing on this route could be everything. Going right onto Abuza.
Don't know about number 8, I don't think.
They know that Droz is playing inside a tunnel, may not make much of a difference.
Simp,
Sib's able to cut things
possible.
off over towards the Godheady. And FaZe will have control for the moment over
looking good for them
in the first portion of this P3 and what has been a tight game.
Yeah, they lock down yellow control, and now you're just gonna wait for 04 on this.
Yeah, well played. Look at the bench.
To allow you now to get some time at this HP. Last player you have to account for is going to be Ghosty, but you know he's knocked down a half HP.
Thanks, Mini Berserker. Thank you, bro.
So you're just going to walk on in, stay alive at both sides, and just hope to God that we can eliminate Ghosty quickly, but you don't, and now pass with the numbers.
Good break from Mates there, man. That was clean.
Like, again,
very
the
clean.
Same things we praise FaZe for, the same things come through for Paris when they need it most. Abuza playing for the rotation to New. Sib in a position to at least contest this route. And Estra will actually spawn up as well to assist if needed. And Abuza has not been seen as of yet. Now dealt with, though. 4 will fall. Big moment in this map here as Paris will have firm control of the scrap and be able to set up a lane here over towards New.
Good hill out of there from Mates, man. And they got spawns for New. This is really, really good out of them. Really, really good. It's 1, 2, 3 from Abuza to the front of the hill with an AR. Well played. Well, 4-0 gets stuck though, so the spawns are still good for Mates. Spawns are still good for Mates. Number 1's pinching as well.
Ghosty around the
Yeah,
back.
well played,
He'll
well
find one
played,
for
well
free.
played.
Draza stuck with nowhere to go. He's just trying to create something out of nothing, but it won't happen. Abuza putting some damage in.
Abuza doing pretty good with an arrow right now, actually.
You'd like more than damage. You'd like some more time here if you're FaZe. And it looks like
The
Paris
fuck?
will shut them down. Now firm control of Statue coming through behind this, and oh wow, Paris are turning up. 2 great hills back to back.
Hellstorm?
Yeah, and they're gonna force this Hellstorm out of Abuza just so he doesn't allow them to get this final 20. So you can still be somewhat in this
It's
game.
nothing out of the Hellstorm.
P1, because you don't have a
FaZe
single
are
teammate
trolling.
that can try to contest this.
Don't they find 2 on Statue? Number 1 trades it old.
Gunfight. 0-4 quickly loses it. And
Okay.
Paris Genomate
Statue
split
control
the
again.
switch at the ending of that P3 to the P4 and are now up by 30.
Astriel trying to find some information. A little poke up through Statue mantle.
Well played, Astriel. Well played, man.
Down low as the rest of his teammates will do well to clear out the hard point.
Mate's looking much better. Mate's
149.
looking much better.
FaZe coming off with some staggered spawns.
Looking real good.
Timing.
I think got some reps under the belt. Maybe they understand what they want to do in a lot of these hills now.
It's just going to be such a long
FaZe also
haul
might
to
just
get
be
through
playing
this
bad
timing.
still. I'm not
In the
exactly
background,
sure.
have to do something
Hard to
miraculous
tell.
moment as Ghosty shutting things down
Pretty
on 2
dead.
in a row. Joe following up for the 3rd, and Paris continue
Pretty
to
good
lock
for
things
mates,
up.
man. Pretty good
30
for mates.
seconds left on P1.
Yeah, and that's got to be so frustrating if you are FaZe, because you hit the long routes, you do the little things correctly, but then when you get to the final punch where we need to win this wave to get time, Paris are there with their slaying presence. Still 20 seconds remaining, and it's looked like Paris potentially just going to forfeit this, but with 2 kills going their way, might as well pressure it because you
Mates
have
look
the
real good, man.
numbers.
Look real good.
Astriel dominating Statue, the rest of the teammates here to assist, and this is going to allow the Genomates to win the rotation to P2.
But an extra elimination from Draza. Puts a little bit of pressure on the front until Sib steps up, takes that very swiftly. And even the read coming through for Paris on this overextension is beautiful. Shuts down 0-4 before he can really
good
make
shots.
a nice shots from Joe Deceives up top towards P1. Next hit from FaZe, purely from the front.
They got in.
Stop it, but gets dealt with quickly. Goes to only good for 1.
Hey, they got
in.
in.
For 0-4 to finesse, play the 1v2 inside the hill. Nade out, but can't find the kill. Abuza's turn.
Oh, big Q from Abuza. Abuza's fighting, bro. He's fighting. He's having a good map. Spawns are still good for mates.
Coming through for Paris will allow them to at worst keep this contested, if not neutral, and that final double from Joe Deceives will get the Genomates over 200 points.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many kills you get. If Genomates have those back spawns, they have more opportunities to continuously
Really
keep
solid for
on
mates, man. Really
flooding.
solid.
So now you blink, the Genomates are going to be up by 60.
Yeah, Joe's
Going
looking very
towards
comfortable,
the
yeah.
P3
Hell yeah.
phase,
35
need
from
to
Joe
catch
Deceives
up
now.
in their
This is
slaying
what they picked him up
presence.
for.
Everyone was matching it, but
Literally what they
0-4
picked him up
Sib
for.
had some bad sequences there, and now Paris have an opportunity to close out the game here.
FaZe gotta have a good hill here. Gotta.
Of this route from 0-4 is going to shut down the play.
0-4 gets 2.
Everything else over the top of the hard point was pretty casual for FaZe, but required to hold and still put together a solid rotation. Game could come down to one of those 2 elements. Abuza, good for the first. Shut down on the second, comes through, but Sib mid-map. Keeps Sib at bay.
Oh,
The
big Q
pistol
from
shots
Sib.
come through to win. Plus 0-4.
Got a game here.
Was trying to get in from
Got a
the
game.
front, so once more,
Got a game.
Paris swatted back, and FaZe are digging into the lead.
And now if you are FaZe, you got to choose wisely when we're going to decide to get kills and push forward. Draza trying to take a different approach, but he gets caught in towards P1, so now this is only going to slow down the rest of your teammates. And Sib, unfortunately, was ready
break.
and waiting for the gunfight. Just gets
Spawns are good for mates once again, man. They're dominating the side hills.
Paris don't flip the map out. They get the break, and now FaZe have to commit through the front.
Yeah, really smart
Try.
for Paris
Got a lot of
to
info at
continue to
least.
play
He'll spawn
through
here.
tunnel there to make sure that the map at least allowed FaZe to
He
still
spawns out,
spawn
but it's
back
okay. He'll get a
side.
natural
Towards the
pinch.
hold on
They
a
know about this guy
second.
in the back,
Actually
right?
spawn out.
Okay.
Big moment right now for Draza. They know that someone's
Number 4 should be able to kill
Draza
him.
find the first.
Good
He
route
does get shut
from
down
Estriel
quickly.
there.
FaZe have to try to find this break now from the front, almost pure.
Actually, great route from Instead of pinching when he had a natural pinch, he ends up coming back and reinforcing time. Actually, very, very good play, bro. Very good play. Now everything's kind of normal. It could have got weird if he decided to pinch instead of going back to his team. Guaranteed the spawns. Okay, FaZe break to the front though. Number 7's in the back. He's gonna start blocking now. Okay, FaZe are in this. Just pushed out all the way to P2 as well.
FaZe able to breach that 200-point mark, and Simba
Wow.
creating so much space at P2, but loses that initial
That was
fight.
an insane kill,
So
dude.
now Genomates can take control of Statue. They can set themselves up to close it out with 3 seconds needed at this P1, but there's still pressure.
They're dying at new though. Hold on.
Kills.
And you've got a couple couple of weapons ready to go to fight off this position over through Statue. Abuza, how big has he been in late game moments? He's working with Zaza, trying to find these eliminations.
Hold on. Mates are kind of forcing this.
230 to 247. FaZe still in
Dante gets
control.
one though, that helps. And the nade gets another, 2 dead. Do they want to flood? They want to flood, 3 dead. He nades himself, oh my god. Oh, Simp's there. Simp gets 2. Simp and 04, oh my god. Oh. One set of kills. A good trade. Oh my god. 1v2. Oh my god, FaZe win. Oh my god, FaZe win. Holy shit. Holy shit, what a map. What a map, bro. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking map.
Heroics. We're talking about screw it. This is our only play, and we hope to God that it's gonna work out. They commit.
Predictions up for map 2, chat.
During the final moments of that P4,
that was a crazy map, dude.
In sync at the perfect moment to flip them
almost
out.
made me forget about the 4v2 on Hasi.
And then after the rotation, find 2 kills
almost
as
here.
well before Estro was able to strike. So they already put themselves in the advantage. They fly over towards Statue. They trade it out effectively, and in 04 plays his life so well in towards the side that FaZe in the
that's a heartbreaker for Mates there, man. That's a heartbreaker.
Nearly dealt with from the jump position, but it's Traza who saves his life. That may have been the game.
That was crazy finish.
And the follow-up immediately after.
I'm ready to play on card history, maybe apathy.
04's final double.
Maybe apathy.
To make sure nobody can touch. You'll see it in a moment because again, the zoning around the map right now, in terms of just putting yourself into a bunker on the hard point, is incredible. But
yeah, Joe had a Joe Deceives type of map there.
Trusting that his teammate can stay alive in the hill so he can win that battle at Statue is everything for FaZe.
Oh yeah, because even though Estrio finds that kill, Estrio is weak. He can't turn that statue immediately. He has to wait an extra second or 2 so he can regen. So then you have that advantage at full force. But Simp, even though he's 29 and 40, puts up 4,500 damage. Everyone on FaZe sitting around basically even in the assist column. But that is one of those hard points that you can live to tell your grandchildren. FaZe Vegas start off the series 1-0.
Wow. That's one way to set up this series, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
We'll take a look at the game flow map, just about as close as it gets. Only one lead swap in it until the very end. Wow, unbelievable stuff, man. And it's just like you go into the moment immediately after the listed where Paris.
Wait, someone had 5,700 damage?
Late on some of the key rotations.
I mean, it did go the distance, so it's not too surprising. Go Deceives? Oh, wow. That's a shit ton.
Points that you can live to tell your grandchildren.
That's a shit ton.
Wow. That's one way to set up this series, I'll tell you what.
5,700 damage is monstrous. It did go as long as the game possibly could have, which helps it a little bit, but that's still pretty berserk, dude. He was shooting, man. Aussie Search coming up next.
They have ways to battle back and find those hero moments. So, tight nail biter from map number 1. Now we just have to try to find a way to mentally reset and go into search and destroy.
Yeah, and this was the sequence that I was talking about before this series started. FaZe always puts themselves in position to be in the series. So they are giving up that opening hardpoint pick to the opposing team. You take that hardpoint pick away from them, and now this is your pick for Hacienda Search Destroy coming up.
Dan had 3,600.
Yet to play it on the season, but this is sort of the same exact scenario we talk about with OpTic that we're going to talk about with FaZe. Last season alone, between FaZe and Vancouver Surge, I swear to God, every single series that they played, there was Hacienda Hardpoint or Hacienda Search and Destroy in it. They are extremely comfortable on this map, even though
they need you, Dan. They need you.
So expect a good gameplay.
Yeah, I like that call a lot. Goodness. It's hard to pick your poison in this instance, but I like this comm. Some of the leaders on these teams have had a little bit of an issue in the search and destroy in particular. Now, again, there's a figuring out period here for Paris with the moves. I think especially knowing that Estriel and Joe kind of in the search and destroy kind of like to play in the same ways when they were on separate teams. So there is kind of a figuring out of what am I going to let you do? What can I actually do?
You think Kremp gets a T14 next year? I think he deserves one.
Before they figured out,
I do think he deserves one, bro.
Has gone through very quickly for them. I mean, in terms of splitting the difference, yeah, sure. But
all right, map 2, Hosty Search.
Quickly is what I'm getting at, because after the incredibly embarrassing loss versus OpTic in the minor, it feels like they're already making strides towards fixing some of the things that were the issues there.
Is he not on one already?
Just your screen, Sip, the pitch sitting at a 0.8, but on the season versus Paris, he's doubled that KD department at a 1.6.
Now you're spitting.
You need to get him back into this form.
Now you're spitting.
Because when FaZe are winning Search and Destroys, they can go up against the likes of anyone. This has been the longest stint where FaZe are not finding success in this
map
game
2.
mode.
My food's about to be here, guys. I'm gonna have to
off the
leave for a
back of
second.
What this guy can provide. So they're going to be the team on offense, and they are instantly taking away foul control.
All right.
Yeah, I love that look. The nade over the top, and then 04 set up to try to find that information and turn it into a first blood. It works out nicely, but hold on. Double hit through.
Okay, good answer. 3v3.
Paris able to recontrol some of the space. 04 behind the play, though. All of a
Wow.
sudden, oh, no.
Good trades. 2v1. Draws a 1v2.
Trying to follow behind. We'll
Say or Brent, thank you for the 200 bits, brother.
And now it's just down to
Glad to
Draws
have
for
you.
the
What's up,
1v2.
man?
Lives for these
Too soon. I can't watch another Hotsie. It's pretty quick, huh?
Information so he can make his big time play, but
Draza can win this.
try to make the play come to him.
Draza can win this.
Planning it for office, gonna force Paris Gentlemen to think a little bit more than just a simple spot
Got pork tonkatsu
on this retake. But now time is your best friend if you're Draza.
First check, empty. Ghosty and Sib retaking the site now. The new one hop. Oh, that nade.
Yeah.
Whoa, he thought maybe he was going to be able to pull.
We'll be right back,
Draws
guys. I'm
over
gonna grab
for
this
the
food
back,
real
but
quick.
Sib
I will be right back.
Very strong position. No problem to get the trade, find the win, and have plenty of time for the defuse. It's Paris on the board first.
Yeah, that almost works out there for Draza because you plan it for office. Ghosty turns that corner in this pre-aiming office, but just sitting down low catches him off guard. But then Sib plays the mind games versus Draza because when you get a freebie like that, you're expecting the next guy to be on a defuse. So that's why he overextends, just because he doesn't have an angle to spot it. And Sip on the head glitch. You know, the guy barely misses bullets.
Yeah.
Paris take the 3v4 to start this game.
Yeah, clean. Yeah, I mean, that initial look at a break-off play was really cool, though, from FaZe. But the counter, the immediate reaction for Paris to take away that space up top at Fire Hall is unbelievably key. Essentially puts 04 in a bit of an island. So now it's on to the Paris offense. A little bit of patience over towards Lambo at the moment. Looking for nades up top towards open Hall. Sibs will not land onto both defenders that have taken that space away. So problems here for Paris. Only thing kind of saving them is the fact that this play towards the P2 garage has not been seen yet. And they're going to have a wide open B site.
Yeah, they've given up the entire map. So now you're just hoping that if we rotate it over towards B, there's not going to be anyone in the vicinity. But Sip is playing the timing game. And off of Abuza's information, Sip now knows the plays on this side.
Big win. Sip shut down through the middle of the map. Now gives some freedom to plant this bomb as Abuza was seen over towards the boathouse window. 04 for one. Smoke out. Sib chows that. No problem. 3v2. Zaza duo up top. Playing together through Fire Hall. But Draza will fall. Joe able to find the first blood there. And now the follow-up onto Abuza. Should be pretty casual. And it is. Huge start here for Paris.
A lot of improvement so far in this search and destroy, especially the teamwork aspect. You gotta expect when you're putting in the time, especially with these caliber of players, eventually you're going to be able to figure it out. And for an organization who has struggled in search and destroy, potentially adding Hacienda to the map pool could play dividend to how they play the remaining series to close out this season. Because right now they are outclassing FaZe, just countering them off the info that they are providing and making great play calls after.
Okay, 2-0 start. FaZe looking for a response here to this next offense. Same nade over the middle. 04 not playing through Fountain this time. Instead, it's a 3-man stack here for Paris up top at that Fire hallway. Simp trying to get some control of connector. Good for it for now. Trophy system down late, and Simp may try to use that as an opportunity to plant.
Yeah, but without secret control, you gotta choose the timing wisely. We need to either take 10 to back them down so we can plan it away from secret, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. First blood goes to Draza, but look at how quick Paris are to find that trade and potentially still walk away with the numbers, but it's Draza with 3, 1v3 for Sid.
Oh, but he's found the first two really quickly, so now it's just down to 04 in a 1v1. And we have had more 1v2s and 1v3s today than what feels like the entire season combined. So can Sid see another one get through the hoop? Here's the wrap. Wide open sight. Is 04 going to be spotted? Ooh, I don't know if Sib saw him. 04 definitely saw him. So he will back away, play the clock. Now Sib's turn. Whoa! Big timing, big win. Don't miss, don't lose. The motto for Sib is he's on 7 in a row. 1v3 on the day.
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah. Sib's just having one of those
Sib's
games.
7-0?
He's not missing bullets. He
What the fuck's
usually
happened?
provides his dominance in search and destroy with that sniper, but remember, this guy is a straight shooter. The fact that Dross is able to walk away with 2 there, Sib just puts himself in a very good spot to quickly have an answer. And then the gun right for the occasion. 7-0. Curious to see if he was able to earn himself that Hellstorm off of the defuse, but Sib having himself a map.
Oh, yeah. Not yet. Close. And if you know Sid, you know he wants blood. He's not sitting here looking for damage.
No Hellstorm.
Assist. He wants to kill. Earned it the hard way, but it's setting up Estriel for a double instead. Hellstorm goes unearned. Ooh, I was going to say, tough position to try to plant on considering that they've already opened up the open hallway. But here's the quick wrap up from Draza. Hold on a second. If he wins this first one, he's got an opportunity to completely pinch up Joe Deceives. Drives it back away towards Checkers, but Joe's good for the trade. 1v1.
In another situation where FaZe had the numbers. They've thrown away 2 out of 3 rounds here in this game so far. But you need to be able to stop the bleeding. And with 40 seconds left, Joe Deceives killing the noise and forcing Abuza to play the 50-50 at the opposite side.
Now Joe's going to plant this towards the office side. But he will set himself up to initially play off the open hall and then re-wrap to office. Abuza looking to possibly contest through the office steps. Timing is just not ideal initially for Abuza, who does not spot Joe Deceives. But Spidey sense tingling. Joe's got the ADS up, though, and that is enough for him to take the win. And it just feels like every time we see a Paris kill cam or a player cam, they just can't believe what they're getting away with.
Yeah, because this is murder. It is 3 out of the 4 rounds when you have numbers advantage if you are FaZe.
Well played.
And somehow, some way, we keep getting isolated in some of these gunfights. And Paris have that clutch gene in them right now. The honeymoon stage is hitting a little bit different on Hacienda. And for FaZe, a team who desperately needs to work on their search and destroy, I was boasting this team about Hacienda SD, even though they have yet to play it. They have not had an answer here so far.
No, they have not. And a couple of throwaway rounds with big numbers advantages. Never helps. Quick hit developing over towards
Estriel.
FaZe on their next attack. Estriel, long water out, going to go completely uncovered. Does he choose to pop up here? Yeah, he will. Does he get the timing on this play? He sees 04 for the first, moving over towards the site, gets the second, and Sib provided another onto Sib. So immediately on for the defuse. Draza looking for a 1v3 of his own. Checking for the bomb. Shots over the top of the bomb site were decent, but not good enough to take care of Ghosty, and it's quickly 5-0 Paris.
Yeah, and that's such a great play call there from Paris to just catch them off guard with something that is very difficult to read. When you have the leader's advantage in search and destroy, you can start to take some calculated risks, and you're also expecting the other team to just default in a lot of some of these rounds because they have been getting that first blood, and they just haven't been able to have those closing moments. So Estriel knows we're up 4-0. They haven't had any success over towards fences, so let me just hit them with the switcheroo for 2. Water route is good, and Paris are now flawless here at game point.
A lot of freedom to do something crazy if they'd like to. Instead, it looks like Estriel's going to go for something quick into the water again. And they've seen Abuza play the boathouse once before, so I imagine Estriel's going to take the ultra long route.
Is he not going to drown?
It's just unexpected.
No, but Sim's able to see him. So now there's some pressure over through boathouse side. Estriel just
wait, can you not die if you have Getty Pop?
Continue to just go.
And the mute device?
Find that kill onto Sib for free.
Can you not drown?
Trapped him towards the boathouse, and Sib finds an extra. So the immediate 4v2, you already have info onto Draza. This is looking like a flawless 6-0.
Sure is, my friend. Sib finds another onto Abuza. Last one left is Draza.
I don't know what's happened.
And he's about to get blindsided by Estriel.
6-0.
I'm surprised. Is Sib not usually
6-0.
the suspect of, oh, I see a guy, let me just back away from that gunfight, and they try to retake on the site to leave Estriel alone, but
Get the
I would say
prediction
fortunate for Paris, the hit wasn't actually there yet. So Astro gets away with a great first blood, and Paris 6-0.
Predictions up from map 3, guys.
Yeah, Sim's just not
6-0 is
expecting
crazy.
Astro to be that aggressive in that position.
6-0 is
Once
crazy.
you spot him, you put down shots. Even though nothing is able to connect, Simp is thinking about
I'm
the
almost
big
done
time
eating.
play. If Astro is taking that much space, they have to be trying to work this bomb plan. And there's no way in hell he's probably going to take that risk to just run out and chase me. But Astro, when you're up 5-0, you might as well take the chance. Because that leads to the first blood. This allows Simp to fly on in for the second. And for a map that I was expecting FaZe to be really good at, they just got smoked.
Yeah. Well, Paris maybe feeling a little bit of anger after the drop of map number 1. They were up big, 247 to around the 200-point mark. That FaZe were able to put together the manifestation of what is an epic start. Second map, clean, casual, leaving us now with Overload. Any quick thoughts before we jump to a break here, Jay?
Hey, FaZe better bring that slaying, man. That's all I'm going to say. If you don't bring that slaying on Scar and you just trap them towards blue, you're not going to have fun.
Well, Scar has not been necessarily great. We'll see how things go. We're going to go straight to break, come back with the Overload in this one affair.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
All right. I had pork tonkatsu. It's pretty gas. It was pretty gas. All right, I am resurged. That food just gave me not a weird resurgence, a very valid resurgence. Yo, chat, did Donk win game 3 in that one series? I'm assuming they did. Right.
Close. Dead. I got 3. I'm getting that level 3. Let's go. We're back. Any door? Any dubs? I'll pick it up, Warren. Dubs on me inside. I Warren.
You did? Okay.
Warren, watch out. 3. Look, all 3 red dots. Let's go to the door. That's 3.
Dude, FaZe could have been down 0-2 with a fucking game 2 6-0.
Inside, you suck. 2 more to the door.
Why is Insight catching strays in this random clip? From Apathy and ranked play.
My God. Oh my God. Somebody stop me. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Okay, Insight has to trade that kill though. Insight's got to change or trade that kill.
Now the Ravens soar. Now the Ravens battle. The final 5 moments for them now. What a turnaround. What a tournament.
Carolina beat OpTic on LAN?
Carolina survived.
What?
OpTic Texas, go home.
Is that BO6? What the fuck? That's BO6? Okay, I'm not tripping about the second places then, bro. I'm not tripping. Overweight, thank you for the gifted sub, brother. That's how bad it was?
The duality of man.
Jesus, fuck me. Predictions, map 3, guys. Get them in.
What an affair map number 1 was.
Get them in. It's about to close.
Well, much joy, a quick 6-0 as a measure to respond. So now we find ourselves into a 1-1 map count, and we're in a position in, well, what happens next? Because
YouTube chat, let's tame it. Let's bring it back in. Let's just bring it back in, okay? You guys are supposed to, like, all the hate watchers, like, are kind of gone now. Let's bring it back in. Let's be a normal, formal YouTube chat now. Just be like the horny thing, okay? Oh, we can do the horny thing. Just no, like, weird shit. No fighting. Make sure you like the stream, at least.
OpTic were the 2 that they faced so far.
Yeah, those are the top teams that we have in that game mode alongside these. So with the new
The half-fingered Hitman. Thank you for the first 5 to the channel, brother. I like that. I like that out of you.
But on the opposite side, you know,
The half-slinging slasher. Thank you so much for the first 5 to the channel, brother. For real, thank you.
That's not the case in this series. They have also been struggling in their overload. I feel like they're allowing the other team a majority of the game to just dictate how it's going to be
still hate watching, that's fine.
And then when it's time for them to turn their defense into offense, that first kill that needs to initially go your way, they haven't been finding it recently. So for FaZe, you need to bring your slaying presence, but we also can't rely on individuals to make those big time plays. It needs to be more teamwork, especially on a map like Scar.
Well, you take a look at kind of the scoring potentials. I mean, there's been a very clear recipe for what FaZe
fingers
wants
are
to
short.
do that leads to a Booza picking up the EMP and putting together multiple scores in a map. Ghosty and the rest of Paris,
about how you
like
use
they're
them,
still
brother.
trying to figure that out with this new roster. I mean, obviously back when
Hope Mix is doing good today. Yeah, I haven't seen Mix in here today. Hopefully he's okay.
Carrying it, so Ghosty's kind of the guy who's behind the play to grab. But now it feels like things change just a touch with how Joe and Estriel have played so far in Overload against very early. But we'll see if things can kind of establish itself as growing an identity. Whereas for FaZe, as much as they find success scoring, and I will say their average scoring is high.
Do I think Simple is missing a BZ? I don't think Simple knows a BZ, bro. Simple's been like just doing his thing in CS.
I mean, a couple of 2-3
If you mean
losses,
Simp, no, I don't think he
couple of
does.
very narrow wins. So we'll see
Maybe
if
he
they can
does.
find a
I
way
really
to
don't
kind
know.
of create some distance and a gap here early on Scar Overload, or
dead?
continue to slay things out. And so far, it's the latter of the two pairs are slaying everything.
Yeah, and now Draza needs to keep the EMP safe, just not able to hit the shots. So now you're finessing a little bit if you're Ghosty, just to stall out time and hope to God that your lead blockers find success over towards the 18, but they get shut down. And now you're just trying to control top green.
Well, so far, easier said than done. Sib gets back into position. Battle with Draza in front of him, but Draza is able to take that into a double. EMP still down. Estriel low on health, trying to force this battle, but it does look like the EMP will reset. And in that moment, FaZe are able to find a couple of kills, at least neutralize the middle of the map. Joe trying to follow up on that, though, is able to get himself onto 3 in a row, and now he's creating space to top green again. The Booza through mid-market, trying to just lock things up for FaZe, create some time for these defensive reinforcements to get back into the play, and it looks like that will indeed happen for now.
Yeah, and Joe just putting himself in that position towards green. There was 2 players from FaZe who spawned on the backside of that building, but just didn't want to rush their approach. Knowing that Joe could pop takeover, especially in that power position, but look at the kill feed. It's going to be all pink and not in favor
all
of
pink.
Vegas. You have pushed them back from 18, but your lead blocker is nowhere to be found. And the EMP
Yeah, they just scammed that.
died for free.
Could have forced that.
Yeah, that feels like a little bit of a miscommunication moment right there. It doesn't seem like often that Joe would just kind of be hanging out top green unless he thought the play was going to rotate his direction or if he was going to have more time to create something from that position. But we stay 0-0. FaZe working on some field control, but Sib is there as the first line of defense over the top of A. Estriel's nade also landing makes life a little bit more difficult, and that will lead to a Paris kill feed with the EMP still firmly planted in the middle of the map.
And so far, 2 minutes of this overload, Paris are playing from the backside, and they have dominated a majority of the map control for basically 2 minutes straight. Like, if you are FaZe, you have been uncomfortable as soon as this game started. And now you're just hoping that your SMGs can get lost, can get through, because Paris are valuing their life so well.
Which side is good on this map
And
and
they're
why?
just not giving you a lot of opportunities to even touch
I think the
this
side the
EMP
FaZe is
on
on
good
is the
side.
better side,
not at
technically,
all.
but
For now, Paris
it's a little easier to cap on that A point, but
seems like that's
I've seen people get put into a
okay,
blind on both sides on this map.
at least to keep things even. Ghosty backs away.
Big 2 by Simp.
Now has to be the first line of defense over the top of the EMP, and he wins his first. Good shots over to a Boots trying to set maybe up a long route from Estriel, who's already gotten to top red steps. And he will bounce out, find one. But still, there's a counter kill every single time you look at it. Until right now, 4 will fall. Opportunity to get players forward. The spawns will be up top towards the top part of the map. It's going to be Ghosty.
Okay.
Estriel around the back of the 18-wheeler. Is able to find 2, slip away, keep his life. Damage
Should be a
out
cap.
to Abuza
Well
is
played.
just enough space
Good 2
for
by
Paris
Estriel
to
there.
get the first score.
Bro, they just have too much map
Holy
control
hit
right now.
markers.
FaZe are barely leaving their spawn. Now with the minute 50 left to go, the only one out is going to be Sip, but he is quickly taken care of. So this is where you need to value your life. 04 wins that one-on-one, but he knows the pressure is going to be on him. Thankfully, he stalls out time. This should lead to a FaZe stop.
Minute 35 on the clock in this half. Simp will get some space to work with finally on the Paris side of the map. But he is by himself, and Paris are still controlling the EMP. Popping out. Lots of damage through, but Help from Abuza came through off the mid cut. Ghosty now trying to do the same thing on through market. And they will find Simp quickly. So yes, FaZe have the EMP, but they don't have a lot of forward pressure on the map at the moment.
And they don't have that tank control, so gotta slow down again. Draza, you were banking on potentially to find a couple kills to create that opening. He quickly gets taken care of. So now you have a minute left on the clock. If you are FaZe, you want to at least tie this game before going into the half. So this push has to work.
Well,
all right.
The brute force of it, but Estriel Ghosty find the first two. 04 gives you one, but Estriel on the pinch is set up freely.
And the first game in 250, 249 banger.
Opportunity, but Ghosty is still deciding if he wants to grab the EMP or not, valuing this position topside playing heady. It looks like the EMP will reset back to the middle of the map. A couple of the kills will maybe allow an opportunity here for Paris to still reinforce this position, but it's moving pretty slowly, I will say. Jodeci's cut off through mid, and that's going to lead to an opportunity possibly for FaZe to get some pressure forward.
Yeah, if you're Paris, trade. You have the lead already.
Never mind.
And you just are playing to counter FaZe every chance that they give you. But this might be the perfect opportunity here for Vegas. They are finding all the kills. SG's roaming around this blue building, and Abuza's getting stunned. It's not going to matter. They're able to tie the game before the half.
Yeah, really nice stuff right there from FaZe. Follow-up going to lead to just a couple of extra kills at the end, but a 1-1 count. And again, I think you called it exactly the right way. Halfway through the first half of the first quarter, the fact that Paris continued to find stops and start up 1-0 through 3 minutes feels great from the less preferred side.
Yeah, because now going into the second half, this is why they make that roster change. You pick up the likes of Estriel, you pick up the likes of Jodeci's, who can bring that slaying presence and be nuisances once they get into that blue position. FaZe quickly needs to make that adjustment if that turns out to be the case, because if you're only going to run 2 NPCs and rely on Draza and Abuza to try to bail you out with those ARs and up close and personal gunfights, yeah, this is where Paris you start to run it up.
Yeah, I'll say. See if that comes through, though. Opening break off here in the second half. No kills. Everyone just playing for position. 04 looking for something over through.
Number 7.
On the way. That's its first blood here in the half.
All right, Simp. Game 3 Simp. They need you.
Easy one there. Playing with a little bit of an elevated peak, but the trade is through, and the EMP still stays relatively safe. But nice shots from Abuza lead to FaZe. Now controlling.
Yeah, OpTic lost to G2 earlier.
To possibly grab.
But the lead blocker Andraza does fall. Thankfully, Abuza quick on the trades, and now you're just gonna wait for 04 spot in top green to try to get some
Big 2 from Simp.
But Simp on the other side locates through motel. And now Paris playing on the back foot.
G2 played really well, to be fair.
First blood good for Abuza.
Game 5, I would say OpTic scammed really hard, but other than that, G2 played really well in the other 2 maps that they won.
Dross is able to get one with the pistol out. 04 looking to get the top green. Help will spawn pretty closely here for FaZe, so they're waiting to develop the perfect situation to hit. And 04 is going to give itself a go. Finds one through the connector, maybe take a little bit longer than he would have liked. Nice damage onto another. Draza, pistol out, wins the battle. Now it's just time to, can you win this if you're 04? Huge win. That's going to lead to an immediate score, and FaZe will go up 2-1.
And that's what I was talking about. Their lead blockers don't usually find success at finding those opening kills, but it's 04 this time around making the big time play. So now FaZe up by 1. Have a lot of map control, and I'm putting Paris now in that bad position that you don't want to be here on Scar. Time is still ticking, and 04 still alive until just now.
Okay.
Okay, last follow-up from Simp on the way.
Big 2 from Simp. Big 2.
So now Simp is in a position that could be a real problem here for Paris, as like you call 3 are dead. Estriel's is playing a little bit of EMP defense, trying to slow down the play. He only gets one though. Abuza trying to quickly follow up. It's just not how much can Simp.
Oh my god, he's 1 bullet though. What?
Pistol, Abuza just cannot find the legs.
People are fucking tanky today,
so
dude.
Stay 2-1. Joe able to find the immediate recovery of the EMP, and Ghosty's looking for a quick play over through field, but it's going to get
3 dead from FaZe.
Defense.
Man, this FaZe roster, especially on this side,
24 kills from Estriel.
they are just not allowing Paris
Good kill.
any
20 from
space
Joe.
in their spawn. Now just trying to slow down the game. You know where the play is going to develop.
Good teamwork.
All you need to do is be effective on the trades, but it's Estriel and Simp combining for 2.
Wow, big kills from Abuza.
Though, the safety nets get
big kills from Abuza. 24 from Abuza now.
Time still ticking. Their control of the EMP.
They're going out Slade, and they're still. Actually, Slades are kind of close. It's about even.
Nice wins coming through for Draza. Keeps the EMP position relatively safe, but Sib, huge shots. Again, don't miss, don't lose. Pistol off for Abuza. Astral, no problems there, but a nice nade from 04 keeps this map still firmly in the control of FaZe, especially after the double from Sib. If you get that last one onto Sib, we could be off to the races.
You cut, no?
Sib finds the win, creates enough time for the Paris defense to try to get back into position. 04 can only do so much, just damage. EMP back down to the ground, minute 50, Paris controlling.
Yeah, this might be the first opportunity they have to take a lot of space through the middle map. Ghosty whipping out the M15. Now Jodeci's trying to get loose, only able to take down one, but you have opened
Big
up
two
a
from
lot of
Dante.
space. A capture. EMP gonna work through back.
No trade though. Draza gets a big two.
Gets the save.
Big two from Draza.
15 HP left. Astral's pistol shots nearly did the job itself. But Joe, Ghosty, and Sib still find the kill. Sib just trying to create distance between the EMP and the goal. But this position for Paris could still allow them to move the spawns round. Joe trying to find the opener. Not going to happen. The shutdown comes through, and FaZe are able to stay.
This is war. It's a good map.
FaZe controlling the EMP, at least for a moment.
Yeah, but they're trying to grab that EMP, just get it as far away as they possibly can from their spawn. Because a minute left, you've had so many great goal line stops, but Paris are still bringing that slaying presence. The initial two go your way, but
Jesus,
the reset
dude.
isn't going to help the gentleman.
This is fucking war, man. 50 seconds left.
I mean, that looked like Paris were about to find the shutdown at 04 and then grab and go quickly. Doesn't happen.
Good pinch.
Now it's down to the battles around the plane.
Good kills from Draws though. 2v2.
Paris still have a player into Ghosty.
He's got to kill the ball carrier.
And 04 gets shut down on that.
Oh, he gets reach out. Oh my god, hang on, it's a cap.
It's just down to Draza. Able to find the first cleanly. Nade's starting to come over the top. The stuns
2-2. Barely.
But he's able to score just before 04's.
Alright, let's see. Might be seeing OT here.
EMP over towards Motel. FaZe, the closest ones to possibly extending this second half into overtime.
Simp, hold on.
This one is going to go all the way down to the wire, or is it? Because Simp finds three and Draza finds
Oh my god.
So EMP has
Oh my god, it's Simp. Oh my god, he just called game. And he gets the fourth. Yo, he just called game. Yo, Simp just called game.
Oh my goodness.
Holy fuck, he just called game.
See it developing where Paris are essentially sitting there saying, okay, we got the hard part done.
FaZe wins game 3.
Overtime. Just get the kills, keep them bottled up.
In map 4.
But Simp finds a sliver, an inch to work with.
Predictions up for map 4, guys.
Dismantling after that.
Dude, Simp just went crazy.
We're gonna need to see it again. Because
he ended up getting all 4. Yeah, LAT play next, guys.
FaZe getting a little bit of extra time. Things are going to be okay. Like, you get one player in Ghosty spawning. He's planted top green. Like, this all looks like you've cut off the reinforcements. You have
Is this the end right here?
Up, but Simp, like we call,
Jesus.
just has the smallest sliver through.
And then he goes through and gets a 4-piece.
All of a sudden, Joe is stuck with nowhere to go.
Yeah, he just had no one scouting over towards
3 HP.
An opening is what Simp was looking
Holy
for.
shit,
He gave
dude.
him the best chance at it. Able to locate 7 in
Who was
a
LAT
row
playing? Boston
to close
Breach.
out that game for his team.
Boston.
FaZe keep on stealing these respawns.
Boston are 2-0, but I don't think
If you
it's
want to gentlemen, that's
whatever it's
another
called.
respawn that you should
I don't think it's
100%
gonna be close.
thinking, we got this in the bag, but just let it slip in the final moments.
Yeah, in the bag, or at least into overtime to give ourselves a chance. Wow. Okay. So the overload goes to FaZe.
Dude, they got
about as tight as it possibly goes. Yeah, that's actually so true.
25 untraded from Joe.
So
yeah, Jodeci is having a very Jodeci like series, huh?
for me because
yeah, I don't know. I don't really have anything. This series has been unbelievable between two teams who are trying to get back to that juggernaut form.
Simp literally called game. Oh, I'm 32.
Just coming off of one of the most insane roster
I'm 31.
we have ever seen in CDL history.
My voice cracked.
But FaZe just right now seeming a little bit more icy.
Maybe I'm hitting puberty finally and my cock is gonna grow.
They don't really need to bring the sling at every
Fingers crossed.
part of this game, but when they need to have it, you gotta have it. FaZe right now having a lot of those moments and are up 2-1 in the series.
yeah. Wow. I mean, it's just another one of those maps that you can
That game was just war, dude, and then just ended with like a Simp just like,
but
fuck it, no more war.
It looked like it was going to be a Paris score initially. Doesn't come through. 04, another hero moment. Nearly gets it done again with the nade onto Astriel, but he's able to get through just before that nade takes him out of the picture, and then yeah, just another one of those.
I mean, yeah, 30 was when I got my grown-up wiener.
Gets the final 7 kills in a row.
Yeah.
I just don't understand though, like if you are the Genomates, how do we leave that opening open through Motel? Yeah. Because you're capturing it at tank. They're not going to spawn over towards plane, and two of your players are already coming off of the respawn. So if FaZe aren't going to contest you, as soon as that capture goes down, you know they are working that overextension. And just not a single player who came off the respawn was watching it, or was watching it and got really bad COD timing. Because there's no way Simp initially just works the OE and is able to find 7 in a row to close out that game. That just can't happen.
Yeah, it could be something, and again, we could look at it in multitudes of different ways, but Ghosty's the one who gets the top green first, but he jumps out of top green, maybe thinking that Paris were a little bit weak, trying to fight that position away, but leave that for the VOD review experts later. Let's take a look at how we have the rest of the series set up.
Alrighty.
In particular, at map number 4, Scar Hardpoint. And in the last couple of months, you've got a pretty even dispersion here between the main AR of FaZe Vegas and the new guy in Joe Deceives, who largely had a lot of those numbers tallied up because of the success that Toronto's been able to find on that map.
Oh yeah, Toronto were one of the best Scar Hardpoint teams that we had. They were just so fundamentally sound, always beating the opposite teams to the punch, especially off the rotations.
Oh wow, I never did that.
Joe's gonna put up numbers like that. That's
It
what
even
you're
reminded me
expecting
too to
if
coach
you are
him with the
Paris.
thing
You
I
pick up one of the
still
top
didn't do it.
SMGs in the game for this game alone.
1 sec.
So you want him to go out there and show what he is capable of.
God damn it.
Guy who is held to
I don't know what
high
that even
standards
does for me,
so
but
far in the season, just has yet to host a trophy. And alongside this team, even though it's hitting the reset on the chemistry aspect, this is why you make that roster.
Map 4, guys. Who you guys got?
Put yourself in a position to work your way up to the final tournaments to be that final 4.
Who do you guys got, man?
Yeah, like this, again, this statistic right here, Scar Hardpoint has been a map that Paris has really needed to add into their map pool. It's been pretty much a hard veto for them, it feels like, in the last little bit. But the last 2 times they've played it, they lost to Boston at the major in their opening round, and they previously lost it to Toronto at the major before that. So it's just one of those that, like,
I mean, I got FaZe winning the series, so just for the sake of my pick, let's go FaZe.
Show up, or at least to be competitive in it. So I like that we at least got that numbers splash screen onto Joe Deceives, because he's got to be the player to watch to see if Paris.
I'm not sure what it's called, Squash. I think it's like CS stats.
On this map that they are at the moment, it's their worst map besides maybe Gridlock.
Yeah, usually the saying is if you can't beat them, join them. But if you can't beat them, maybe pick him up. That can also work out. So Joe Deceives,
I love that shot.
Alongside Paris, trying to provide that game plan that works so well for Koi. Here on Scar, and already off the rip, they are dominating mid-map. They have yet to flip the spawns out, and now you're trapping FaZe over towards green.
Okay, good start. Nate over the top, though, actually keeps the hard point open. That'll give FaZe a little bit more time to play off this route.
Can't beat Legend inbound, just grab him.
Joe's able to find the first. Estriel still just floating around
and
through
mid-map.
Gets another, but now the map starts to move around just a little bit. Good kills coming through for FaZe. That should be the last spawner for Paris to spawn down towards blue. That's Estriel. Ghosty trying to work on some high ground control, and Draza wins the opening pistol battle, so FaZe have picked up the pieces from the faults of the opening hardpoint. Now they're in a position to get their setup that they wanted to try to approach P2.
Yeah, Draza's unbelievable.
That wasn't me moaning, that was Joe's character. What do you think of the OpTic series? What do you think I thought of it?
On 6 in a row was the
first time chatting in here. Would you just get banned in sets?
I'm
just joking, dude. It was obviously very sloppy.
They win the rotation over to
obviously very sloppy.
Rocking fast hands. I'm gonna throw that nade right back at you.
Especially the searches.
Little play from Simp through the middle of the map. Draza gives you another 2 from the front. How about it? Jumps on into the hard point. And that allows FaZe a chance to control the play from the front. Ghosty up top, trying to cook up an 804, shuts that down. And Paris are now a little bit stuck outside red steps. Last 18 seconds. Here comes the final hit for Paris. Simp gets the opener.
I'm here.
Joe pushed back. Still trying to
maybe
fight
the
off this
co-cast
angle.
does
Good
work.
nade from Ghosty, keeps the hard point open. On rotation, Joe. Draza's able to win 1, not the follow-up, and a nice moment develops here for Paris in the final 10 seconds of the hill.
P3 rotation here.
Big shout out to Ghosty for throwing the Kobe all the way across the map, because now this gives Paris firm control of everything that they want going into this P3. You know that FaZe are consistently going to be spawning over towards blue, but now they're working on their routes. Already finding success by finding the opening kill over through both side, and now starting off the trade scenario.
Great break from FaZe there.
The majority of the fights, they get a very quick break.
Yeah, that's about as perfect.
Do they know about number 4 though?
Be on P3. You hit the 2-2 split. You win one gun.
I don't think they do.
Another through mid, and it puts Paris in the blender. Quick response though. Once again, Ghosty just doing the work.
Draza having a great series.
Time. Draza trying to slide himself back up towards the
jersey go from the wall. It's behind me on the floor. I need to get things that can hang them up.
As soon as FaZe start to generate some momentum, Ghosty's slowing him down.
Yeah, like FaZe got the sequence of kills that they were looking for.
Keep in mind, chat, the Huntsman beat mates on this map in a scrim the other day, so.
The Genomates an inch, they're going to take a mile, and now you can blow the game wide open because they are slaying them to bits. Consistently pushing FaZe back to always spawn over towards green, and they're now going to be uncontested for the first 15.
Okay, well, Ghosty 5 in a row. Nice shots onto number 6. Now in potential Hellstorm range. Ghosty's down low. Helper on the back from Simp, but he's being held, just touched by Jodeci's, and he will eventually win that gunfight. Yeah, Paris are looking like a totally
Ryan, thank you for the prime, brother.
Team on this map right now.
Yeah, Dan having a great map.
Everything you could possibly do to either win control and spawns immediately with the proper setup, or find ways to counter what FaZe are throwing your way. This
maybe another game 5 here, man.
Yeah,
a great P4.
Ghosty has a Hellstorm to benefit from it.
Before wins that.
If you are FaZe, this game became 2 times harder now. The fact that he has that utility.
What the fuck? Did he just contest the hill from top? Did anyone peep that?
So the Genomate's up by 60, even
or was it because he may have gotten backdoor?
You give yourself a couple chances.
Did anyone see that?
Saving that Hellstorm. You know that FaZe are still going to be trying to create some saves.
We'll have to look at that again, dude. Why is it lagging randomly?
They really do. I mean, considering how convincing that P4 was, we're still only looking at about a 60-point game. So Ghosty feeling the pressure on rotation. We'll call the Hellstorm in.
Dan loves the little water sip while he calls the Hellstorm.
Route from Draza may actually give him a chance to find the tablet carrier of Ghosty, but instead Joe finds the pick. Good information gathering off the UAV.
2 from Jodeci's.
Turns that into a second, so Paris will find their way in from the front. 04 trying to make his way out of top green, not going to work out. And how about this? Paris are now all of a sudden kind of trapping FaZe, spawning behind green.
Yeah, it's a beneficial Hellstorm there. To now guarantee potentially this final 35 seconds, because you know FaZe are going to be trapped over to the backside of this green building, and we have the crossfire set up to perfection to shut down the pressure on the time. So still keeping that 70 to 80 point lead, and now your main focus
is lagging.
To keep FaZe on this side of the map.
I know if it's me or not, though.
4 objective kills plus a
I have 0 drop frames. Is it just the YouTube side?
Off of only 5 in a row. Paris are lighting up this Scar hard point. Are there any more heroics in the bag for FaZe? The Zaza duo combined for 2, trying to get something to open.
Estriel's meat is mine? Your name is Estriel Meat Rider?
Finally, FaZe have some ground to work
the
with.
Fuck?
There's something about FaZe's hardpoint game right now. When everything is going right, it's due to them winning rotations. When everything is going wrong, they're consistently playing from the back foot. And that's what they currently find themselves in.
At least he's true to it.
Ground to stand on. So 25 seconds remaining at the P1, and with the leader's advantage that you have, if you are the gentleman,
mates are fucking him up on this.
These long routes, you can keep on stalling out the time. Because FaZe
gotta go to Twitch.
Some perfect card and need to win this rotation anew.
Well, so far, this moment right now is pretty perfect, especially with Abuza finding 2 on the other side through red steps. Draza, knowing he's got a couple of Eris members right in front of him, is trying to play his life, trying to finesse for these kills, but not going to happen. So now it's moment right now is pretty perfect, especially with Abuza finding 2 on the other side through red steps. Draza, knowing he's got a couple of Eris members right in front of him, is trying to play his life, trying to finesse for these kills, but not going to happen. So now it's just down to where will FaZe spawn with this 2-2 split for Paris coming through. They will spawn towards red steps. 04 has to survive, and he's just not able to. Simp in trouble. Paris able to get to the hard point, plus they still have the Hellstorm if things get a little bit messy.
Yeah, so this game is basically going to be done and dusted if you give up this 40 seconds to Paris for free. Thankfully, Dross is able to fly on them for 2. Abuza finds the final, so you are pushing the Gentlemates back, and now you're forcing them to spawn over towards this green side, where Dross is ready and waiting.
Big 2 from Dross. Ooh.
Sub 3 to push them back.
Big 3 from Dross.
Trying to find Sid for the 4th and
Big 2 from Dante, though. Spawns his teammates close because of that.
Are still in the time, but Paris have the numbers.
Gets 3. He actually comes to the top of the ramp and just needs a guy to hill. Listening.
Good time.
Yeah, mid wide wall again. Cutting wide wall. He's
It's fine, green. Spawn back.
Nice, yeah. One back in again.
I've seen the green.
I'll say that with me.
I'm blocking that green. They're spawning red. Time. I hit one.
What the fuck?
One blue. Blue box now.
From green. That's it. Bo. I went mid.
One is big cat. Turning outside.
Jump one time.
Yeah.
I'm trying to need. I'm studying. I'm leading for you. Hold on. Last two. I'm playing. Just 3 there. Two left.
Raffle.
Get down. Here. He's close. I'm dominating him. He's bow. I'm my bow shot. Be careful. Outright. Trust.
Don't see me. I'm 1 HP. I cannot chat.
Three there. 3 left.
Give me time left.
Look my deep turn.
Yeah, have you done it? Blue box.
Take it. I hear it. Yo. Take it door.
Potential comeback here.
I don't see him. Yeah,
What the hell? Clean ass break. You gotta kill Estriel there. If he draws a.
Watch that P1 and one's right. Joe's on the truck. Back door. One shot back. He's back left. Bang.
That's fine. I'm gonna chat. I'm Austin.
Front door weak and then back.
Want to be top left.
Is it Blues Irish? I think he's Dutch. Oh, he's Belgium.
I'm out left, okay?
I'm gonna get that mid.
Man, a handful of gunfights that FaZe are a bullet away from winning, but Paris have created some daylight now on this map. 205, 122.
Another streak comes in.
The rotation, so here we go again with the P5 Hellstorm.
Yep, this way you just push them back, put them in that position towards top green, and allow your SMGs to take so much space. Set up that crossfire, set up again.
Okay, good streak. Actually gets it through the window. 3 dead. Perfect streak, dude.
All you're trying to do is just push FaZe.
Still spawning in the back as well. One holds number 8. They're playing this really well.
Run at us again. We got the crossfire.
Yes, exactly right.
Yoda Siege probably has 100 kills again. By the way, he's probably got 100 kills. He's gonna have another 100 kill series probably. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Holy. That's gonna fucking hurt. They all just exploded. Chat, what do you guys think of FaZe's listenings, man?
They just keep on locking FaZe.
What do you guys think of those?
Green side on a map like Scar. That is not the spot that you want to be in a majority of the map, because this is what the score line will look like. Gentlemates only need 17 seconds, and with the leader's advantage, we're just looking for the perfect opportunity. So work on these long routes and look for the opening kill.
Well, Ghosty.
Yeah, I agree with everything you guys are saying, to be honest.
Teammates to come off spawn.
I mean, the only thing is, like, they can understand it. They think it's fine. If it was a problem, they probably would have changed it by now. They don't mind it. Whatever works for you. That was an insane 2-piece, by the way.
On the edge, you're like, when is this fight gonna happen? And it's 04 who doubles down. Maybe a bit of a lifeline.
When is OpTic match? Just stick around, bro. It's coming up.
The shutdown onto Joe over towards New, and once more we're in a position where FaZe are still breathing.
You guys feel that?
Don't give him another opportunity if you're the Gentlemates.
It's a fucking weird resurgence. It's a fucking weird ass resurgence again.
FaZe are gonna be the team initially to start off on the time. They have the ARs, they got the crossfires, and for now they are pushing the Gentlemates back.
Here we go. Trying to set up the break attempt is Paris. Sim pushed off. Double pinch on the way here. Booza's got the read on it, though. Is just playing his life, holding it back.
Very weird resurgence here.
Find the kills, though. Ghosty gets one from the front. Now it's just down to all of this. Paris are going to return back and try to set this up with a 3-man hit. Ghosty, Joe able to find the kills. Draws the last one left. Try to wait for the regen.
They can understand it. Who cares? I do think they're terrible.
Does he find the opportunity to connect?
Ah, it's a big one. That's a piv from Joe.
Chance for Paris to win the game.
We look like we're going 5.
Make safe the pitch. You've got to go quickly if you're FaZe. All 4 players hitting from the front. Nade's starting to trum through, but they're not able to find the connections initially. But the gunfights lead to a 1v1 possibly for the game. It's 249, 186. They're gonna just push themselves back to rotate into P3.
Wait. Dante's just gonna win. Dante said, "Fuck that."
1 second. You don't allow FaZe this time around to steal another
Map 5 coming up, guys.
It was dominance from Gentleman's to start, and it was a great finish for them to close it out and force that game number 5. It's just a majority
Predictions, get them in, guys. Get them in. 5 minutes to get them in.
The gunfights are a whole lot easier because you're dominating the power spots. And when you're dominating the power spots, it's most likely going to lead to some hellstorms that are going to play a big part to the deciding factor of who is going to win it. Gentlemen, we're just doing the little things right. Slaying presence was there, and this is the gentlemen you want to see. Forcing the game 5 now.
Monster map from Joe once again.
Unreal stuff. I mean,
this is what you bought him for.
Where it kind of felt
Nico
like
GW. Thank you for the time, bro.
That same FaZe comeback. I'm sitting here looking at my notes on it. It's just like, here we go again.
Can't get him in. These series just ruined your points.
Them up for win condition,
oh, they rinsed your points.
About this FaZe team, where it's just like, okay, we have to play perfect.
Yeah, kind of unreadable, huh?
Like, if that was only there before.
Kind of fucking unreadable.
It's too big to overcome this time around, and I think just kind of in particular, you kind of look at the graph, and honestly, it's just a flat line around P2 and around P4. It just doesn't quite.
Virus Games, thank you for the Prime 15. Welcome back.
Moment in time, and I really go back to that second P4 where it goes from 99 to 117. I mean, in the middle of that listening, there's probably 5 different players that are 1 bullet away from being a kill the other direction, and FaZe are probably the team who's able to at least tie, if not retake the lead. So it's just a couple of gunfights don't go your way.
And that's just a big shout out to the gentlemen, man. Especially
who do I have here?
Players, because
I have FaZe winning, but Jesus, dude. I mean, it's Search again. They look like shit in Search.
They dominated all of the power spots. So Paris are able to take the game 2. They are able to take the game 4. And now we're going to have a game 5 between both of these potential juggernauts to end out this series.
And I don't know why I'm sitting here looking at my notes so much. We got to remember this is a brand new team for Paris, so just throw that away. Let's jump to break and come back for map number 5. Right on the backside of this break, an instant classic. Very well may be. Den to determine who comes away the victor in the backside of the game.
Crazy man, crazy man.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now. Go pick up the 2026
Joe has 114 kills in 4 maps.
Tracer Pack. You can support
it's insane, dude. He's like so consistent, man. Like once he's like a little comfy and adjusted, bro, he's insane.
Energy drink of the CDL.
He turns insane instantly. We take a peek at the Reddit. You guys think it's safe yet? Oh God. What the hell? Maybe we stay away from that for now. I don't think it's safe in there yet. Will this be an upset either way? I don't know, because, dude, I don't really have a read on FaZe right now. FaZe are in like a weird spot, dude. They look really weird. I don't know if I would necessarily consider it an upset for Mates. I think this would be a good win for Mates to get under their belt. You know, finally beat a top team type shit. But I think this FaZe is not going to be the same FaZe that we see at Champs. Like in terms of how good they are, not like roster-wise, but I think they're kind of in like a slump right now. They're kind of figuring out, you know, like the meta. Draws has obviously been getting more used to using the triple NPC meta. He looks a little better today than he has been. Their search is still abysmal though. I don't know. I guess we can see after this game 5, but their search the whole past couple months has been kind of weird, like very bad. But we'll see.
You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Way better. Way better.
Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. Alright. Another car, come on. We gotta go.
Which is weird because they're all good search players. I know it's very strange.
Fantastic interview as always from Fam. Wonderful lad.
Let's go! Baby, we're sweeping them. I promise you we're God. Oh my God.
Here we go. Map 5. Paris, Gentlemates, FaZe, Vegas. And after all of the unreal question marks that surrounded Paris throughout Major 2, throughout Major 3, they make a blockbuster move, the likes of which we've never really seen before in the CDL. And they've, I would say, without
yeah, macro definitely sucks, dude. I'm sure the boys will figure it out. I don't know. I'm not too worried about it.
Top 5, if not better. But if you beat
I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. The scams just look insane sometimes, dude. That Hossy, like some of the scams were just insane.
Especially at this moment.
Dead S&D game 5.
Because you understand, FaZe have been the same roster from start to finish of this season. So their chemistry should be able to shine, especially in a game mode like Search and
loud.
But we saw it in that map number 2. FaZe are giving up clutch after clutch. This is not normal for that organization. Not normal when you have a player like Sip on the lineup. But game 5s have been dominated between these two teams. 5 FaZe, can they find another?
Sip sniping here in round number 1. Only is able to scout out a touch of information.
I'm not going to give them a talk about S&D, bro. They'll figure that out. Anything I say is going to check them out. I can talk to Brandon like off to the side, but not.
All of a sudden, this A site becomes very vulnerable.
I'm going to go in their team room.
FaZe calling for reinforcements early. You got to be cautious here if you're Paris. You don't want to be caught by counter.
Is the sound better or what?
Is going to go to the outer rooftops. If he could find a pick here, it'd be insane. But it's Extrial instead for the first.
Hangout round.
For the second, and Sib could just lock down this doorway now.
Now FaZe outnumbered.
Sound is good now.
Have Tommy go their way. Abusa misses the shot, and Sim's just gonna send it because they have the advantage. Now in the 2v1, 04 is just gonna get the hell out of there.
Well, he's given himself an opportunity.
Hey Mix, I'm glad to see you, bro.
33 seconds on the clock.
I'm glad to see you.
And 04 is very nervy.
Catching up on YouTube.
This Paris setup potentially being
I'm just happy you're here, bro.
Above or in front of him.
Look at the silver linings. Is that like a silver surfer play?
Could be insane.
A lot of silver linings.
Check A first though. So say if he decides to go,
it was a pretty scammy series, dude. It was.
Pop up right
good to see you, Mix. It's good jetpack for Finn. 1v2 for 04.
40 seconds remaining. Both players from the Gentlemates back up towards their locker side, and 04 is going to take the long route to try to catch them off guard. But they are watching this.
Joe is the first one to watch.
Dude, Joe has such a vicious shoulder.
There's the backup. And all you gotta do is either double chow this or just sit here and just continue to be a bother. And that's exactly what Paris will do.
They almost fucked up by lining up, but they didn't do it.
It could be so dangerous to hit that A site in an opening round where there's no trophies and your sniper is not going to find the first blood because counter nades could absolutely punish you. But Extrial just sends it. Comes away with the first blood. Paris reap the reward.
So far, that's flawless in Search and Destroy versus Vegas. 7-0 round count. And then it's been the same exact answer. The reason why. Just catching FaZe off guard. You saw everyone was rallying towards the backside of Plat, probably giving a 3-2-1 count of going for the chow.
Yeah, it does, Suds.
But Extrial doesn't allow them to make that decision the way that they want to. He is the initiator, and that allows Paris to put themselves in early numbers and take the opening round.
Well, here comes a quick hit through rooftops for Paris. Joe will find the first.
I mean, better teamwork from mates there, man. Just better teamwork there. Way better.
Nearly
way better.
Able to get themselves into position, but not
1v3 for draws.
Estriel, who now turns this into a convincing 3v1. Draws on the one left. He's got an SMG, decent shots for the first, but how does he survive the second? The answer is he does not.
And
the 14 incoming?
Right now, shining in this.
What do you mean 14?
What kind of players?
Why are you saying they're 0-13? They only played one map today.
Win gunfights in your face,
or are you counting something else as well?
So let's just instantly take rooftops away. Dominate this side of the map, and if FaZe are
oh, they haven't won a round in 3 series, actually?
Potentially bail us out.
In 3 series? I know what he meant round count, but I was thinking 06, but I didn't realize they've won a round in 3 series. Is that real?
Paris continuing on their hot streak in S&D.
What happened in the minor?
2 really good rounds back to back.
They got 3-0'd.
Offense coming through now for
Thieves. Did they get 6-0'd in that search to Sake? It was a 6-0, huh? Oh my god, it was a 6-0. Oh my god.
By himself over at A, kind of a similar setup defensively.
Oh my god.
This is good info here for Estriel.
They haven't won a round in a minute.
Forward into smoke will cover the tactical retreat. And they're going to stack up for an A hit, see if they can catch Abuza off guard by himself.
Yeah, with 0-4 in that position over to
and even before the minor, they got Nezlo'd by Thieves, remember?
Now Abuza, all he wants to do is stall out time, but it's going to be Civ.
They lose 2 searches.
And might get more.
They might get around here. Unless number 4 has something to say about it.
You can wait. You've got Estriel who's re-wrapping back over through B. And now all of a sudden, FaZe are a little bit scared.
All right, they're going to get one here.
To take matters into his own hands.
All because we brought it up.
The battle, finds the win, puts Estriel into the 1v2. It's a good opportunity to get this route going. He could potentially still sneak behind Simp. But now heads have turned. Estriel facing both players at the same time. Not going to happen. Yeah, that's one of those moments. Like I see what we're trying to do there if you're Paris, but
they did it.
I hit that moment where it's just like, wait, because Estriel's got a wide open B lane, but Sib decides to play forward, gets caught, bombed down. Not much you can do from there if you're Paris.
Yeah, he lives and dies by the chow, and he's probably expecting for Abuza to have a sniper in that position. In that previous offense, when you're approaching over towards Plat, he's going to miss that shot if he hits some movement. But this time around, he has an M15. So Sib tactically scams there and gives FaZe the opportunity. Finally, their first round secured in Search and Destroy in this series.
There we go. Sim game 5, 4-2. Do I like the new FaZe jerseys? Are they pink? No, they should go back to red. I don't like all the pink shit.
Well, here comes
it's just not FaZe. You know what I mean? FaZe is just like red.
Over at the front gate at B. Sib the one kind of watching through middle, and they're going to try to force this one out right. That's a little bit too much investment, you would think, into
good trades, man. Good trades.
The initial play call was, but Joe, a secondary challenge out of nowhere, finds a double, and Paris will get away with the aggressive defense. Bomb now down, but FaZe have players on either side of the B site.
What FaZe have been historically good at in Search and Destroy has always been their mid-round adjustments.
The hell, yeah,
actually? Are going to keep on with their aggression in the first 15. They don't even have a chance to even think about the next time play.
Oh, I see why you're saying that.
Because now you're in another man down. 40 seconds remaining. Bomb is right in front of the Gentlemates, and all you're doing is scout for info. Get the hell out of Dodge.
Sam maybe had a chance to isolate, but loses his first 1v1, leaving Abuza to what would be a 1v3. But Paris not going to allow him to do much.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he just doesn't know. Like, yeah. Snaking is frowned upon because you can shoot them without being seen, basically. Imagine if shouldering looked like that; it'd be just frowned upon. It's hard to shoulder and shoot in this game, you know, unless you're like hip firing or something, I guess. But still.
I had this player weak.
Yo, really good fucking trades right here from mates. They get first blooded, but they like get 2 back instead. Yeah, snaking actually just breaks the game. It's not supposed to be played like that. Shouldering's different.
He found a lot of success alongside Koi on this map specifically.
3-1 mates.
Doing it here again.
3-1 the count. Trophy system for Paris. Going to be down to help them get
04's calling.
The B site.
Seen him just before.
Prone, staying safe from all of this incoming utility and initial pre-fire. Stun lands, but would you expect that to be onto 04 up close and personal? Estriel looking for some info. Sees Simp. 04 hasn't popped up yet. Now he's
oh my god.
But Estriel was still kind of triggering the pre-fire on.
It's a decent setup from FaZe there, but it's just a better response from mates, man.
Regardless, 4v2 for Paris.
It just works out so well for them right there, dude.
For his SMG duo. Just Estriel still holding that pre.
It's unlucky. He walked into pre-fire right there. That's pretty unlucky.
So an instant 4v2.
Ah.
Estriel can get active. Hits through bottom connector. Now Estraza technically in a 1v4 and is gonna get cut down.
Yeah, mix. I think it is. I think Den is the most played map in the CDL. I do think so.
2 weeks ago,
I feel like we've watched a lot of Den.
I mean, without question.
No, it's not just you. FaZe has looked off.
This has been as good as it gets in terms of the map 2 and map 5 to this point. Yeah,
FaZe has looked very off.
He's looking for snip. That's kind of what I thought. He just holds down the trigger and then, hey, how are you? And that was just in a,
yeah, mates are actually looking like they have some decent strats here, some decent execution of the strats. They don't look like they're scamming too much. They look much better than they did last week. It's cool to see like a team like kind of grow, right? Like, even with like AM scrims, they're still looking better. And same thing for G2. G2 looked a lot better today than we thought last week, you know? I think by the time Major 4 rolls around in like 2 weeks, they'll look a lot better too, both those teams.
Initiate by taking mid-map control, but ready and
I didn't know that, mix.
Paris in a position to get the read.
Funny you brought Gatorade up. You know what I was randomly thinking about today when I was doing my walk? You guys remember those banger-ass Gatorade commercials back in the day where like the person would be sweating, but their sweat would be like the color of the Gatorade, and it was like a black and white commercial? Those were low-key sick. That shit was low-key so like quench. It's like thirst-quenching commercials.
Trust that he had the freedom to make that scope play happen.
All right, 2v3. Sure, there's a FaZe win.
One trade, but now the pinch is starting to be established, and there's just surely no way FaZe drop this. Booz gets caught swapping between weapons. Draza dealing some damage. 1v1 over to the middle of the map. 04 is weak. Trying to kill off time.
That was a big kill.
And that will likely put this round hopefully to bed, but Joe's going to get some space to play with here. Knows he's got to force the gunfight on 04.
Picks the wrong side. Good try.
Can't quite find him. FaZe stay alive.
Okay, FaZe, finally a different look. It works out because Paris on the other side weren't instantly there to gather that information to push you back. But once you take mid-map, you realize there's no one here to contest us. We've already shown presence at Dojo. So let's just get this bomb down. And then Chris Slayer makes the initial big time.
Yeah, those fucking commercials are actually fucking gas.
Gives FaZe the numbers advantage. Then Clo 04 as the closer.
You guys believe in that thing where it's like,
4-2.
If you're dehydrated, the Gatorade will taste sour, and if you're hydrated, it'll taste sweet. You guys believe in that?
Looking for some aggression. Sib waiting for a chance to try to find a peek, but smoke will block.
Dude, Dante just sends it here. What? That was insanely scammy out of Dante.
Running forward is essentially a sacrificial lamb for Paris, who are now looking to try to
what the fuck, Dante?
That they need. So it's a 3v3. Defense gonna rotate late, but Joe not committing for the plant here.
That was crazy.
I love this because you know FaZe are gonna be in a position to instantly contest this because of how quick they found that kill at that B site. So now trying to take space to rooftop.
Okay, maybe another FaZe round one here.
04, and FaZe starting to look like FaZe of old.
Yeah.
Do I fuck with Propel?
A little bit of space here. Joe decides to play forward.
Not really. Not at all, actually.
Early damage comes through.
The only other one that I like is the oh my god, wait. Okay, nice. What was the other what's the other one?
A little bit too mixy.
There's Propel, there's Gatorade, there's what's the other one I like? The blue one.
It works out in a couple of ways because Paris really were never intending to play over
Powerade. Thank you, Powerade.
With the 3-man hit, but
blue Powerade hits. That shit hits.
Sacrifice his life like that is interesting.
Did you ever do?
Yeah, I say it all the time to like my stud fan members.
I never played Guild Wars.
Come across in rank play. Don't ever assume in Call of Duty. That is the worst thing
Powerade's
you can
gas,
do.
bro.
Because right there, Sib assumes that with the pressure that FaZe was setting, especially with that smoke grenade, that they were just going to try to take mid-statue. So even with the sniper pistol, being the island player, to potentially make the big-time play, he just gets caught. So now 2 rounds in a row here for Vegas. Trying to make it 3 as they have all out aggression in towards rooftops, and they're instantly forcing Ghost to reposition.
And 04 will duck behind cover and avoids all of this defensive utility. Double flank, though. Joe and Estriel going to try to work it together. Abuza's stun does not land. Did he see a shadow? Looks like yes.
Wow.
Oh, and he's able to find the first blood on
looking
Estriel.
clean.
He knows that Joe's somewhere over here. Easy.
Okay, FaZe fighting. FaZe fighting. 4-4. Here we go. Here we go.
4, FaZe getting some fuel.
4 fours. I can't help it. I think of it every single time.
FaZe Vegas. They have been able to now make the proper mid-game adjustments because every single time on their offenses, Paris are able to gather that information and quickly have an answer for it. But when Abuza, the only player is watching the pitch, has info onto both and secures both, that's a post-plant 4v2 that FaZe know that they can't let go. Tie game.
I actually have been drinking Gatorade Zeros recently.
Flank watch.
When I don't want to drink water. As electrolytes makes me feel like it's doing something to my body. Good snipe. Good snipe. And the double P2 hit here from FaZe. Good strat. Good strat. Good execution.
Immediate cause and effect, and FaZe say thank you very much. We'll take our 4v2 and set up a really sturdy defense.
Yeah, that's the chemistry outclass.
Yo, Joe has so many fucking kills again.
Have your sniper watch over your
This motherfucker has series where he gets so many fucking kills, man.
It's even better.
You don't get 2v4'd, right?
Isolate onto 04, so still manageable here for Paris.
Yep.
They want to freeze.
Games now starting to develop. 45 seconds on the clock.
They want to freeze.
To do this if you are Paris, but they have to worry about the flank. Simp seen.
Ooh.
I believe that's information though for Simp at the same time.
It's weird right here. It has gotten weird, huh?
Stun check.
They're not falling for it. They're all through here still.
Outer, nothing there.
The 3-man stack towards A.
Paris are going to roll the dice here.
I think Paris have to fight here. I think they have to fight.
Here
don't just plant. Yeah, here we go. Joe wants to fight a little. The guy backdoor is gonna move. Oh my god. Gonna give him the plant. They're gonna give him the plant.
They're going to essentially allow him to plant and then test late. There's the stun. Abuza can just keep throwing shoulders. And Ghosty's gonna run out of time here if he doesn't commit for the plant.
You lose, the floor.
One more check from Draza. No time to plant. Easy follow-up, no problems for FaZe. 5-4.
5-4 FaZe. Okay. They're randomly fighting. This is such a weird resurgence. Am I tweaking? This came out of nowhere. We were talking about them being 0-14 round count.
And then now we're not scamming number situations. Like,
Liquid IV's gas, low-key. Yeah, low-key. I was actually all about the Liquid IVs at tournaments recently.
But just the chemistry, the
like when I was competing, I would rip one of those like in the morning and kind of chug that water.
Take the space, retreat.
I feel like I was extra hydrated when I would use those too.
And now it's 4 rounds in a row for FaZe to be at game point.
You lose the floor.
Here comes the 4-man hit. Trophy system to supply some support, but ooh, Simp actually still gets tagged by that nade.
Make you pee more? I don't think so.
Joe deceives on the close corner outside 10. Pre-fire shots.
Okay. Oh my god, it reeks around 11. It reeks of it. It reeks of it. The wall bangs are vicious right now. He's in war, dude.
They're gonna say, we just need to try to find some space.
Yeah, we don't want to waste any more time committing on this engagement. Because we have no mid-map and we know that we don't have the numbers. So Paris are consistently throwing their shoulders. Draza's trying to at least set up an angle potentially.
I mean, they planted their feet here, bro. They want to stay at B. And they end up scamming. I mean, they try forcing it. Not much of a scam, but 2v1. Well played, man. Well played, well played. Round 11. Call it now, Chad. Who you got? Estrel's twirling. I love that shit. Round 11. You got FaZe? You got mates? Ooh, okay, let's see. Let's see, guys. Who calls game here, man? Who the fuck is gonna call game?
And now it's a round 11 for all the marbles.
These guys just do not go away. Map 1, 1-point game. Last second score in the overload.
It's been a banger series, okay.
Effort in map 4. Now around 11 with a number of rounds for FaZe in a row, but is it enough? 04 stunned at mid-map, tossing a nade up to Sib. Lands for damage. It gives 04 the position.
Is that no flak there?
Still stay in the 4v4.
Yeah, FaZe trying to go back to the offense that worked for them in the previous round. Take mid. Guarantee some space over towards B.
Goes in the same exact spot.
Joe seen, but staying alive.
Ooh, gets him. Gets him. Back ban, 3v4.
04 gets some info there on this little shoulder check through.
Oh, here we go. Wow. Call game then. Call game then. Well played, man. Well played. FaZe there. A battle. Coming back from a 4-1 deficit there. Well played. Well played, man.
A team that needed to have it, man. FaZe.
Well played, man.
They were able to put it together.
2 banger Game 5 series start the day, man, and we got another one coming. Got another banger Game 5, surely, between LAT and Boston. Surely, I'll get the prediction going.
That has caused you problems. But FaZe go back to what works. We take mid-map. We allow you to feel the pressure, and
Give
then
you guys
we work
like
our way through mid-cut.
10 minutes for that. Boom.
The first blood out of an insane wall bang out of a boozer.
Yo, chat. I've been getting really tested about these predictions things today, huh? If I could stay on top of it. It's actually a lot easier than I thought. Who would y'all have gotten rid of, Neptune or Civ if you had the choice? It sounded like Neptune had to go, dude. It sounded like he was doing a lot of damage to that roster. So.
Is insane. If Abuza doesn't find that pick,
what a battle.
Defense around Dojo still feels stable.
Still a lot of issues here for FaZe. I mean, they win the Scar Overload off Sim 7 piece. They barely win that map 1.
Joe needs help. He can't just sit in this corner by himself. So that first blood, way more important than just playing a 4v3. What a series. What a first 2 series. Come on, this weekend's about to be lit.
Oh man, it doesn't get any better than that, man. But if there's a question,
did Surge have issues last year? I don't know. I actually have no idea.
It can be a turning point of how you end out stage 4.
Unreal stuff. Back to the desk. We got to speed up the day a little bit.
That was a banger. That was a fantastic.
That was a great series, though. Another good fucking ad over the whole round 11. That's AIDS, bro. I'm sorry. That's sorry.
That was so tight. Every single
Mates looked a little better than last week. I think they could have won that series 3-0. They actually looked really good to start the search as well. I don't know. They do look better than they did last time. Still a lot of issues for FaZe, though, I would say. They don't look too strong right now.
It's just the mid-round adjustments, mid-series adjustments that they make. And for this one in particular, Parish Gentlemaids was just playing very spread out.
Yo, how many kills did Jodeci just have in that series, bro? He must have had a fucking 1,000.
Started to wolf pack a little bit more, play a little bit closer to each other. And what that did, Parish Gentlemaids, they didn't adjust their gameplay beyond that. You saw it in the last 2 rounds. They got defense back-to-back. It was the exact same setup in both times. And in that
126?
able to get that first blood because of the predictability of where
Jesus,
one of the ARs
man.
was on the side of Gentlemaids, just sitting in the back of Dojo, peppering shots to make sure nobody can push him over on the side of Dojo.
With a 1.3?
Just getting Abuza more aggressive with the AR in hand.
Oh, here we go.
Saw, you know, he gets 2-piece pushing up the rooftops, which was beautiful.
126 can go to Sieves. Almost 16,000 damage, dude.
Is so difficult to deal with. Even in this last round, when he gets up mid,
I mean, they got what they wanted in this pickup.
You know it's a spread defense at that point, right?
Draza looked better with the sub today. Got more active. 04 kind of had a bad one, but
the retake has to come in from elsewhere because you're not just going to go straight up through Dojo, finds a couple of easy kills. So I think for this FaZe team, that was a bright spot in Search and Destroy, but it took them a while to
some good moments for Mates that series, though. They definitely look better. And keep in
team.
mind that Mates didn't have good practice this past week because of the fucking whatever it's called. The GA and shit, so.
Draza, you guys get it by just 1 point in all 3 game modes. Can I first start with, if you could give one player from your team the MVP for this match, who do you give it to?
I'm giving it to Jordan. He said he had a headache coming into the day and he needed us to carry him, but he was fine. So I'm gonna give it to Jordan. He's a fucking beast. And that's
good teammate.
Love that call out. And for you in particular, what was it about this match?
04, I think, playing really well helps him a lot.
Where were you able to get the edge over the Gentlemates?
Yeah, I think map 1 we started playing a little fast, a little hectic when we were up. Map 2, I mean, we just need to keep working our S&D. I think some of the rounds were a little unlucky, but I think as long as we're playing and small talking well and trusting our plays that we're making, I think our S&D is just fine.
FaZe tweet?
Small little things, obviously just win and lose you rounds in S&D, and I think even for the map 5, when we started doing that, like that's why we won.
Draza, it's such a vague question, but I've noticed like the comeback you guys lost the other day, the leads that you're blowing, and then some of these searches, like it feels like at times you have it by the chains and then it just gets away from you. What's going on in your guys' camp where these games, it's so hot and cold, it's like a roller coaster on every map?
Yeah, I think for SD, I think we just, like I said, we just need to make more plays and be confident and kind of trust our teammates to be able to hold something or make the play. And if they die, it doesn't really matter. And just being active on the map. I think that once we started coming back, we were being very active on the map, wrapping the map a lot, taking space. We were running up mid to be cut to go B. So
FaZe tweet.
do those things, it's hard to read what we're doing.
It's from the Toronto owner. It says, I'm sorry I asked for a trade from Joe. Please let me come back. And then he said, you're just homesick, Joe.
Yeah, I think
banger. I mean,
just making
I
sure
guess.
we reset and take a
I
super
don't
long
know.
round just to guarantee it
checking.
and have our small comms, which I think we didn't do too bad against the Thieves. There were just a few, you know, not rotating little things like that that we fucked up on. But I just think as long as we're talking like we do in scrims in these matches, like we're not gonna get came back on.
Okay, so comms, fair enough.
I think going off of that, a really good point to make is just, I think in the past few weeks, we've seen you guys just do incredible stuff at the tail end of these series and like of these maps. Like you guys are extremely icy, and when the pressure's on, that's when we see the best version of FaZe Vegas. So what steps are you guys kind of taking on the back end to get that to start the series, to start the map, you know, instead of putting yourself in so many precarious situations where Simp has to kill 3 people and then kill 4, you know, or Abuza has to get an insane wallbang first blood. Like, how do we start stronger?
I just think seeing what they're doing in the beginning of the rounds and adapting fast, and if they're kind of running at us, or if we're running at them and we're dying quick, like make the rounds go longer, make sure we're taking map inch by inch, and not just giving them every part of the map, which I think we did really well in the game 5 once we were down.
I agree.
Congrats on the win today.
I agree.
It was a nail-biter game 5.
Appreciate it.
That is Draza, and that is FaZe. That makes us all look intelligent.
Yeah, FaZe get their map 5 S&D win, bro.
Match of the night after this. Sorry, Al.
Final match of the night coming up, chat. Who you got? LSU or Boston? Imagine Boston comes out and wins this series, dude. Imagine that sim. Imagine that sim, dude. I wish that were the case, Mix. I wish that were the case, bro.
Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
I think these 2 series that we just watched were game 5 bangers. I don't think this one's gonna be a banger.
Operators who work in the shadows.
I think it's gonna be LAT reminding everyone that they are top dogs here, at the cost of Boston's mental. There were good matches today, at least. Like, it wasn't really like, you know, I wish OpTic would have won, but it was a good series.
The 420 is broken. Holy
Purge always runs Hydra? Is that real?
You are no longer.
I don't really believe that.
You're free, Tom. It's over, bro.
I don't really believe that.
Tom, you're free.
I am free, guys!
Good run in the first set.
You gotta delete the emote, Tom. You gotta delete the emote.
Legs.
The 423 is no longer mine!
Yeah.
You gotta delete the emote, bro. It's no longer yours.
They found a
Thanks now, Tom.
My girl said she's feeling a little sick, dude. It's a bit concerning. So that would mean I'm probably gonna get sick. Sounds good. Sounds good. Macro, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Macro. Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for the 5. Hell yes, brother. Hell yes, brother. Something's going around. I was just sick last week. Don't say that. Don't say that. Yeah, I hope she feels better, man. Wait, chat, what happened to like the Henta virus? I thought that was gonna be like the next COVID. What happened? That should not spread? Or is it spreading and I'm just unaware? Like, am I tweaking?
Easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra.
It didn't spread?
Verdict scene. LA Thieves. Never left.
They're waiting till the World Cup to release the rest of it? Holy shit. That's a crazy first time chat, dude. Are you some sort of supervillain? Are you some sort of doomsday prepper? That's an insane first time chat.
Final fight of the night, we open up with 2 Game 5s. Do we get another one? Well, Boston is 2-0. They're playing who we just put as the #1 team in the game. LA Thieves beat OpTic in that best-of-7 during the minor final, and they have, of course,
It was contained appropriately? I don't know if, I mean, what does that mean?
What do you like about the Thieves, Allie?
I mean, what isn't there to like? At this point, I feel like in the game,
What exactly does that mean?
Incredibly well. You're getting participation out of everybody. Hydra and Abizi have been unbelievable in search and destroy. Scrap is still putting up MVP high-octane AR numbers on the side of Niem. He's been basically the rookie of the year. I mean, there's nothing but you can do but sing praises. 13-1 in S&D and Overload during Stage 4. And what's most terrifying about this is an LA Thieves team where Hardpoint's going to come naturally with all this.
I wonder what my first chat channel was. You want me to go look? It'll take me a minute, but I can probably find it.
Overload, that's over half the series.
How does Niem
Might take me a minute.
Rookie of the Year?
No way.
I don't know if he can.
Impossible at this point.
I mean, somebody would have to.
Toronto Koi go on to win.
Yeah, and he'd have to be MVP, absolutely dropping bombs to join the team. But yeah, Niem's pretty much got.
Yeah, low key, Niem might have
immediately a star in Overload.
the rookie of the year all locked up, huh?
The sniper made some huge plays, and now they are the best.
He might have that shit locked up now. It should be a W for Niem.
Themselves just the new maps that have been added, right? Like you look at them and their map pool across the board.
You might have that shit locked up, dude.
Sake, Search and Destroy, undefeated on both of those. Same thing when you look at the Hardpoint. The Sake Hardpoint, 8-0. So like the new maps that got added, they locked them down, and in Vetoes they have a massive advantage versus everybody.
Let's take a look at their opponent tonight. Boston has a surprise bounce back 2-0.
Scrap almost has MVP wrapped up? Yeah, I think so too, dude.
But let's take a look.
I do think so too. I'm hearing you.
Because going into the last major, you nailed it.
I mean, Boston Beach are 2-0 here, but dude, it's kind of like a Fugazi 2-0. They played the 2 worst teams in the league. Draco, thank you for the prime, brother.
And you have to think if you get 3 wins, you're starting in the winners bracket. This is a huge boon. Do you think LA Thieves takes their foot off the gas?
Draco. Rookie of the year, get something or mainly prestige? I mean, it's just a cool thing to get, you know?
Why? You remember last year?
Always a cool award to win. Usually rookie of the years go on to have like pretty good careers. Truthfully.
But yeah, with this Boston team, you know.
When was the last time a rookie of the year didn't go on to be very good?
They played C9 Vancouver 2-0, and now they're 1 match away. I don't know if it'll be this one, but they have some winnable games. Which would be ridiculous for our bracket.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Good comms.
They're like
Good
in the
comms.
bushes over there. I don't think you guys understand.
Yeah, it looks
like
it's been special here in the venue.
Of course not
the
bad.
show moving on here as we take a look at our maps and modes. Allie, best of 5. Boston has the losing numbers, but if they're gonna pull off an upset, is it on Fringe?
I didn't realize Gwen won a fucking whatever it's called.
Like the funniest thing about
A rookie of
this
the
is
year.
How serious LA
That's
took
pretty
this
nuts.
enough to ban Hossy in both the HP and S&D. So like your only setup for maps on the side of Boston was like, if they can get Hossy anywhere in this series, we might have a game. I don't know.
I will say, in terms of the overload, we did see Boston on that gridlock. They dominated. Purge had the pop takeover game. So
valid. I just think about LA on the other side on like an 8 overload win spree, and that just doesn't even come to my brain.
I will say this though, the last couple matches, Purge has been back. He's been playing the best Call of Duty of the season.
LA keeps so strong right now because they don't really have a weak game mode. You know what I mean?
Get the final pick of the night correct, Allie. You're 0-2. I don't think you've
They don't really
ever
have a
finished
weak game
0-3
mode.
this season.
I'm gonna pick LA, but I mean, if Boston does it, that would honestly
It's
be
kind of
hilarious.
nuts.
LA. For number 100.
Whose dog is that? It's Puckett's dog.
I got the Thieves. Fans are thinking Thieves. Let's send it over to the casters.
If Boston wins this, Allie will shave her head.
Yes.
I'm not agreeing to that.
Britney Spears.
No.
Agree to it.
I just spent. You know how expensive this hair is.
No. We'll also give you a beard so you look just like this man. On the mic for the first cast, it's Maven.
Clint will shave his head.
Yeah. All right. So,
La.
listen, we just had back-to-back game 5s. I want to sell the story that we're going to have a thriller here, but difficult to do. I think the scary part is they kind of looted on the desk.
Did I get Rookie of the Year? I did get Rookie of the Year in Halo.
Worst teams, they'll upset in a search and
I don't think there was a Rookie of the Year in Ghost, but if there was, probably would have won.
As of late is 2-3-5, and the hard point's good enough.
Don't want to toot my own horn.
Yeah,
I did win in 2011 though. Holy shit, dude! 15 years ago.
They had upsets over LA Thieves. It was always a Hasi in the map number 1.
Yeah.
They would try to throw away. Like there was.
I also got Rookie of the Year. Did you, Kay?
I think LA Thieves, every time they see this Boston, well, at least Hydra and Scrap probably see this Breach team. It's sort
I was
of
in
like,
second grade in 2011.
Don't take these guys lightly.
Pretty nuts.
No, they can't do it. They need to keep rolling.
Holy fuck, I'm ancient.
They got hot.
Speaking of ancient, should we grind CS tonight?
They want to stay hot at the end of the season. Think about last year. You know, you win Major 4, right? You win Major 3. Then you fall apart when it comes to the 2 big ones at Champs EWC. For me and Scrap and Hydra, it's keep the foot on the gas, constantly improving.
Yeah, Afro looks turned.
Interview like what they're working on. He's like everything. We can improve everywhere. I think it's the right mentality.
I mean, you can throw a BZ in there too.
Zuma had a case for Rookie of the Year for Ghost. That's true. That is true. He did get a couple event wins, I think.
That trio as vets, like you just have to know. You gotta show up to work.
I don't got it, but like he's still on his team. That's fair.
It's difficult to do at this point of the season, especially when you're rolling this way. Yeah. But it's just one bad day at a major. All of a sudden, you get.
You're telling me, Mix. You're telling me, dude. Matt, you ever getting back on Val? No.
This day.
That's like the only game I've ever played where I actually feel like a boomer. Like I hear the voice comms and round 1, I'm like, I need to get off this shit. This is weird. I don't even know if it's legal for me to be in the lobby, dude. Like, it's fucking weird. The average age of a Val lobby is like 19.
At the end of the season, this is not when you want to be doing.
All right, let's see it. Let's see what Boston bring to the table here. Make it interesting. Okay, TJ, weird resurgence. 3 and 11 for Boston Breach on this map as well. Sure.
TJ opens the double and new man to this roster. They'll be trying to pop takeover, but it's going to be against a very fearsome SMD G duo. And honestly, there's just no real openings on this Thieves side. You've got talent everywhere. You don't really give the edge to Breach in any position.
Yeah, and Easy Mac talked about it. So a resurgence of a BZ.
Resurgence mentioned.
Is a big part of that.
Resurgence mentioned.
Player, and then I mean, just their 2-3.
Love that.
Like, if there's one critique with
this
team, it has been a very tough stage 4 with who they have played. They've played FaZe twice, G2, and OpTic, right? Those are their 4 games, 3 of them coming in the minor. They're at a 50% win rate in hardpoint, so like that should still be better.
Let's go, Slink.
2-3-5 is so good.
10 gifted subs from that guy, Slink. Look at him go. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you, bro.
Does it have you thinking about?
Yeah, I need to get royalties for that word when it's mentioned. The resurgence one.
Just be 50% in a hardpoint. You might win a tournament.
I should have trademarked it.
Yeah, it seems like that's where they're at right now. With
thank you so much, bro.
I think more potential to improve at hardpoint than maybe those old FaZe teams. Certainly.
Slink Pachuca.
The ceiling we've seen with this particular squad, or especially a Scrap and Hydra team. Speaking of Scrap, he's on 4 straight currently.
Spawns are good for Thieves. Number 5 though, actually, is gonna make a great play. Spawn them out. How many can number 2 find? Can't. He's gonna get swarmed. Yeah. Actually, a good break by Boston.
But they'll lose the tail end of this hardpoint. So
Webster, fuck Webster.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're going to get pushed out towards roof side. There's nobody towards the back, not blocked in spawn. So
Macro, thank you for the good sub, brother.
Afro, able to get in this P2 and split this time. So 10 seconds left, all about the rotation. Hydra already here. He's got a BZ right next to him, and then Scrap and Neum, just making sure there's no funny business on the other side of the map.
BZ will fall. Hydra will need to pick up the double, and he's able to do that. Still people pushing, but now the reinforcements are here. Hydra has done his job, efficient on the trade and getting the second. Now up to the second line of defense. Neum will be the point. Hydra's back off spawn, trying to get into the action and from the back line.
How does he win that? How did he just win that?
Time will stay to Thieves.
I mean, the fact Neum gets one there is massive. You continue to see, like, there's players dojo when they're spawning up for Thieves. They're watching, like, the full flank. They're thinking someone's going to be taken around. That has not been the case. Boston Breach, they've just been running through the front, now starting to pinch to the middle cut. Well, Afro's going to get 2 again, so you're splitting the time, hanging on to this lead.
They've done a good enough job with a couple of big breaks and turned into significant time. This is the one-on-one on the other side, thinking about next. TJ is able to win that with a nice stun. So no one forward really for Thieves. One out from will be Afro, and For Boston, he's able to pick you up one.
Boston Breach leading, chat.
Off for Thieves for now.
Boston Breach fucking
After
leading.
his death, Niam's going to spawn out all the way out roof side, so it's going to set up a pinch here for the squad. Scrap is able to get to it. Niam literally.
Yeah, maybe not anymore.
Ran straight to the hard point. Yeah, right. There was so much pressure.
Maybe not anymore. Hang on. Afro, 13 kills already.
TJ's left alone, and that's a little bit too easy.
Bart finds 2 through the front.
But as soon as I say
Trade.
that, Spart's going to find a double, and it is just
Ah, the Abeezy pops too. Very important big kills there from Abeezy, man.
Niam just trying to get back to full HP, does that and beautifully chows.
I like Abeezy.
Thieves just looking for their first kind of consistent hold. It's been broken up for the most part by Breach breaks.
Yeah, I mean,
That guy was weak. Had to have been weak, right?
Pretty well. Like, they're kind of catching them off guard a bit, just even at that last P3, just in the front over and over again until TJ takes a route to flip the spawns. But in the end, after the first set, it's still going to be Thieves in the lead.
Look at their biggest.
Let's see what the routes look like here off spawn from Thieves.
Second P1 about to pop, or an Abeezy's POV as he takes the route, and well, he's got a chance to maybe flip out spawns, especially if he can win another fight, but he's not able to do it.
Big kill by Afro.
Good job just making sure Abeezy doesn't get.
Maybe A plays for B cut off spawn. Yeah, there he goes.
I like that from Afro, right? Because he puts a couple of shots in, and you saw what Abeezy was trying to do. Just sort of, all right, did he go all the way?
Number 8's getting caught lacking.
Just trying to waste time. Maybe have a spawner looked at him.
Abeezy has to be cut control now.
I'm going to take the fight to him. He's on 16, leading the lobby right now, so that just lets them know.
Yeah, Afro's cooking, bro.
Is in front of us, but that is still tough to deal with. Is Thieves now on the hill?
And you kind of said it seemed like a breach for. I mean,
Good kill by Thieves, gets to be cut back.
Maybe doing what Thieves did.
Scrap time is going towards Thieves.
The second set of rotations important. If Thieves maybe make adjustments to deal with that.
Yeah, well, a big part of that's
Okay, not bad for Boston.
Right now, they don't
have sponsor P2 as well.
Breach, they're able to find 4 kills in a row, get to scrap time, about to have another lead change. But now you got to deal with this rotation, and well, it's going to be 3 dead. You push through the back, and
not bad.
They're going to flip 7 all the way out.
Beautifully done. Abeezy after his first kill. Good job just staying alive, but yeah.
Thieves have P2 control though through the front. You can play from either side, and they get control through the front. He spawns in the garage with that guy. Okay, so you're listening after that.
You know, weak. She's going to the back. Nice, guys. Nothing in the back. Still. Challenge, purge, 1 shot.
Purge 1 shot, count to the screen. 3 on time.
I got it. Nice.
I'll help me. I'll
take your time.
teach. 2 on time.
Not
trying count. Missing 1.
Yeah, I got stun in the back.
Mid,
Take your time.
front couches. Afro.
Take your time here, Ernie.
Just sitting front couches.
Time, weak. There's 2 on time. Yo, 1 out.
Abe ain't trying. Abe ain't trying. It's just sitting couch right now.
Yeah, I'm going fast.
They don't spawn gold. I think
they're gonna be here.
Nothing shot me off.
I'm watching here, Outer. Outer dead.
Nice, guys.
Outer again, weak. Outer heady dead.
Nice, guys. There's nothing mid. Yo, Mika. 1 shot P1 on me. We're missing one.
That's it.
They're gonna be dope side.
I'm trying. He could have spawned the patio.
Are they?
Do you like small hill entry maps? Depends.
No.
Too small can make it kind of chaotic.
I'm watching the side.
Nice, guys. I can block.
Going outer right now.
Watch out.
Oh, big 2 from Paco, man. Paco loves this area, dude.
Fucking leave him.
They want the time. You hear that? They want the time. They don't care about the spawn. He spawned there, so he went back to mid. He's gonna know that. Repeat from scrap.
I'm rotating from here. He just saying someone back up and get mid. Yeah, I will. Nice. There's nothing else. Nice. Could be map.
They're gonna be new. They're gonna be mid fast.
Where you at?
They could be in 7.
I don't see anything in blue.
Could be in 7.
I'm waiting on you guys.
Okay, go under.
Yo, server Afro, 1 shot. 1 shot in server.
Go under. Make it. 2 on ult.
He's behind the desk. Behind the desk.
2 on ult. Go on right.
I like the comms a lot. A lot of good small talk. A lot of good call out with spawns. And
good comms, man.
They've enjoyed. Finally got that stronghold they were looking for.
Yeah, I mean, again, at that P3, Boston just kept trying to just go to the front. You watch the mini map.
I do really like that about
like watching the pinch through dojo.
I do really like Scrap's like assertiveness in the comms. Like there's a potential problem developing in that hill where like the guy gets through dojo and like people start turning and like it gets kind of weird and Scrap says fucking leave him, and then they all understand like okay fine fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like that helps a lot. Like in like moments like that helps a lot, bro.
Somebody else is like, no, they are not.
Something really small, but I do like it.
Whatever they were expecting was not the case, but the fact is they got a big stronghold there, and that's what pushed up this lead. There was a decent chunk there for Breach with the tail end of time. seemingly going the way of the Thieves with a couple of gunfight wins.
When we were up over,
yeah, he's been a great teammate.
And he's finding kills. P2 just feels like you have
to
be able to convert that into more time. Like with that,
like not just because like he's I become friends with him this year, but like from what I've seen, bro, he seems like a great teammate.
Not back in it, but not quite out
the
of it.
Fuck.
Yet. Scrap is doing 360s and picking up kills mid-map. This time early. The way of Thieves, only good thing for Breach.
Some very good teammates in Toronto. Yeah, sure, definitely could play a part, man.
You can't allow Thieves to get 20-30 points here. Right. Or the comebacks can be so difficult.
I think they might with this setup, and we've seen teams sort of turn P1 into.
Yeah, ever since I listened to it's been all Thieves, huh? Kind of pulled away here. Everyone's getting shit on now. Afro was fighting this map though. He actually was. 29 kills from Abe.
I don't know, messy, where if you get into a good P1,
Boston just so staggered, man, just forcing every fight.
There's so many headies behind. You have these guys with M15s, and this has been perfection.
Yeah, it's like step one is getting to that heady as the team trying to break. But yeah, if you've got someone pushed up.
Okay, they spawn on the back of New though.
Yeah, it's not fun. It's not fun at all.
Yeah, they need 1 point.
It's just you're hoping a nade.
You gotta win like 3 layers. It feels like to get out to the point, but. The Thieves hold gets them within a point from the dub, up nearly 100. One more break, and this one is done.
I mean, come on, just give in. You know what I mean? Just give in.
For now, and it's off to the races for people to get back to this in battle.
Just give in at this point.
Thieves grouping up for one last hit. They're trying to call ball game. The nade's going to slow it down from Spart. The gunny's going to slow it down from Spart. Breach looking at one of their better holds early in a hard point. The unfortunate part is that they're going to have to do this a whole hell of a lot longer.
And well, I think, Abizi's going to fall off the map. And this always is what happens. You need like 1 point.
Very
you
weird
slow things
resurgence.
down, you try to take routes. But I don't know if you're going to read this. Neum spawns behind enemy lines. And TJ
Neum's going to go play for the win right now, by the way.
Yeah, it's just going to be a one-on-one. They're going to have no idea. He gets this kill. Game is over. And well, Spark's going to
win. Yeah, someone else game.
It's all good.
I didn't realize.
Map 1 to Thieves, man.
Just in a second player. I thought it was just Neum at first. I was like, uh-oh, hold up. But yeah, the spawn in from Neum. Enough to let him try and be, well, a thief for the Thieves and steal that final point.
What is Scry? Is this guy headying his cam right now?
Map 2 predictions are up, guys.
Positioning, not only in-game, but out-of-game?
Yeah, he might be. The guy's a freak.
Well played, well played.
Absolute freak. A loss for this Boston Breach team in the map 1 again. Yeah, they
Do you think pros being challenged too long can make them worse? Yeah, definitely, Max. I completely agree with that. If you spend too much time down there, dude, you're gonna become that.
Had their 2 easy matches. Now they
bullshit.
face the Titans and aren't able to do it in the opener. The SMGs, what do you know? They lead the way. Hydra and Abizi. It seems like ever since.
Yo, Afro was fighting that map.
Started to click, and I think why they're ahead
Afro was fighting.
Dan kind of said the new maps have gone well for them, but like I also think in general their teamwork kind of got down at the same time.
At this point, what would be needed of Kips to surpass Neum for Rookie of the Year? He'd have to win Major 4. He'd have to. And if he does that, bro, with how hard that would be with that team compared to LAT, bro, I would give it to him. Like, he lost Show to Seas, bro. We still managed to get a win without it. It's kind of nuts.
We all had a different way of sort of looking at the game, how we wanted to play the game. We just had to get on the same page.
Especially Search and Destroy. And, you know, you and I talked about this like at the beginning of the year when Hydra and Abizi weren't finding first bloods really. And well, you and I kind of thought like this has to be weird for them because we know Scrap wants to square up and take an opening gunfight and get first bloods. We know how Hydra and Abizi want to play aggressive and find first bloods. You can't have like 3 hunters on the map at the beginning of a Search and Destroy round. So I kind of like, you know, I've always heard Hydra is just, he's got that right mentality. He's a guy that wants to win. Listen, we've seen it in something like the NBA, right? Like you have almost too many superstars on a team and someone has to sort of take on a role, or it can't really be that stud and chuck it up 20 shots. Like he's still going to have his game, but it seems like he's sort of been the one that knows he needed to make some adjustments to his game.
Yeah, and then you watch the Mono 2 final, and he turned into the absolute stud that we know
he still can't do that. Yes, he still can't do that.
But yeah, I think it's just figuring things out. There's so many kills on the map, but as we talked about, I think maps make sense now.
Be very tippy, yeah. Didn't watch OpTic what happened. They trolled.
How much did Abizi have?
They trolled bad.
I don't think Hydra's also like a role player. Don't get me wrong. Like, he's still a beast.
And also G2 played really well today.
For a long time, he has always had to be just one thing, the sledgehammer. Like when he was playing alongside like Kismet, he had to be the sledgehammer. He had to hit you in the face and drop a billion kills. Now, maybe there's more times where he is like, okay, I'll take a route, or I'll play this a little bit slower than maybe he did in the past. At least that's kind of the vibe.
That's good, Hunter. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, I think even like the last Thieves
How you
team,
doing,
right,
brother?
with Josie and Envoy, it's just based off of like what he's sort of used to. He would take those routes where he would lurk, but it's just sort of like wait for me, and these just aren't.
The Thieves team is so scary because like they're good at search and they're really good at overload.
Scrap's like, I'm already fighting 3.
Yeah, like I was telling you. Yeah,
like really good overload.
But, listen, fact is, we knew it was a work in progress. We just knew this time would come, I think. Just with the personnel, there was no way it didn't. Hell, props to Neiman, but I truthfully still think even if Kenny was there,
Garden, what are you saying, bro?
Figured it out.
If you broke his left stitch,
yeah,
probably. Yeah, you probably would have to break.
Yeah, he would have. They would have had to figure things out and slow down for sure. But oh god, we're gonna look at some of our.
Yeah, I would say OpTic definitely should have won the series in Game 5, but
you've got a BZ and Neum at top of the list.
They just gave it away.
We did have the occasional maps from a BZ.
They just threw it away for no reason.
He had some takeovers, but the consistency wasn't really there. It is now there, really, as a whole for this squad.
No, it is, and I mean, obviously, you know,
CS later today? Yeah, I think I will play CS later today.
He can still be that first blood reaper that we know he has been his entire career, but he has Hydra and Scrap on this team. You saw Neum is in second. His opening dual win percentage is 75%, right? So
map 2, chat.
He's probably having a little fun, a little bit more freedom. Just not sort of run in there, dude, and get a kill.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Still in hell? Yeah, I am. I haven't gotten out of that ship.
The question is just
probably what's been deterring me naturally from playing.
And I think the scarier question for the rest of the league is, can they improve
on
this level? Because they want to tournament with their hard point being okay.
Let's go see what rank I am.
In a way, the way we're sort of talking about them right now is.
I am still 1884. I haven't even played since last. I haven't played in a few days actually.
Down to the day.
I haven't played since Sunday. What are we now? Friday? Yeah, I haven't played in 5 days.
The expectation needs to be the win every tournament, but they should be a team that's getting into the top 3.
First blood for Spark?
These like
okay.
Top 6s and not making
good round.
Sundays,
Wait.
I don't think should ever be a thing with this roster anymore.
Wait.
Yeah, it should not be.
No.
2v2.
But it was last year, so that's why. Yeah. we'll see.
2v2.
Cut down, that
bomb dropped in map.
2 versus 2.
I mean, this is a 4-on-2. You got the opening first 2 kills. I mean, there was a trade in there from Scrap, but these are the rounds that Breach you just have to win. And
I mean,
1 versus 1 now.
I mean,
not able to snap.
2v4 round 1.
Dropped, and Thieves bring it back and
wrap it up.
/2v3.
Wrap it up.
But it's a clean snipe. Like you have so much time, and then Scrap just finds his individual gunfights.
Well, I think we had several like come from behind rounds in our last search and destroy as well. Well, actually, in the first series as well, there were a ton of like clutch type rounds. But
you took these clowns plus 2.5. It sounds like the clown is you.
You're going to have some where you bring it back.
There's also
like
a lot of new rosters, right? So even the first match, there's going to be some changes. The Paris roster, still a lot of changes.
Not trying to be AIDS, but what do you expect?
This is going to happen, but like if you're a team like Boston.
Well, a bunch happened to OpTic though, and that's not a new team.
That's true. Yeah, I was more thinking Paris last
another first blood here.
Yeah, but we saw
Spark
as well in the first series. Neum gets a little bit of flench and can't hit
the just on the S&D? Okay, that's not too bad, I guess. But 3v2? They just threw their first blood away again?
Neum hits the snipe.
You get another clean first blood, though, from Spart. He's already got 2, and then
no, honestly, you're down a man. I didn't realize he hit the snipe, and I was like, wait, how are they advantage?
Yeah.
Did he hit that right off after he hopped off his POV, basically?
Mm-hmm.
B-bomb goes down. Thieves waste no time. 3v1 now.
Last time it was Scrap that kind of took over. This
Jesus,
time it was
man.
Neum in the mid round. BZ with 1, Hydra with 1, Neum with 2.
Fucking team is hard to beat.
Now with 2 rounds.
And while they're having fun, still talking through things. One of the maps they probably want to work on. I think for a team like this,
like dude, Paco's like so quick on that right there.
Expanding the map pool as much as possible. Just don't forget Champs Sunday if you make it there. It's a best of 9.
Oh, so here's the one we miss. A little wall bounce and a little pick. I think the player that he just survived
That's my man.
From,
he puts him down. Just running tin by himself. And I mean, we've seen some teams sort of
yeah, Thieves, dude, when they get a first blood or just numbers in general, bro, like they don't really throw it away too often.
That's the time to take the risk.
They do take fights to give that away, but like low key, they just don't get punished for it. I don't know.
TJ, just a
very strange
kangaroo here, peeking track side.
But also confident in their 1Vs.
Like
vertical. TJ.
And you wall bangs them.
I bet. Yeah.
First blood for Scrap. Count
I
it.
doubt that guy could jump onto his couch.
What the hell? TJs are catching insane strays right now. It has nothing to do with COD.
Into the 3v3. Afro timing not terrific.
The teamwork here. There's that fucking teamwork.
Get the double, so numbers stay with Thieves.
2v1. Purge. Purge Legacy.
To try and make a play, and
Purge Legacy.
like he's gonna get any
Purge Legacy.
any opportunity to do so, and then
You competed for a long time. How did you set time aside for game mode like age leading up to champs? You definitely put more emphasis on S&D before champs. I'm expecting OpTic's S&D to be a little more polished come champs time. But in terms of like scrimming and stuff, you don't really scrim S&D too much. Like you probably will get a few more, but you get the same amount of practice that you usually get. You play the hard points, play the overloads. You know.
To the second, and well, with the NPC, people be getting melted. Tossed straight in the microwave. This thing's insane.
3-0 for Thieves.
I swear it's getting stronger. I swear it's getting better. Or people are getting better with it.
Yeah, better with it.
You guys know I used to drive a Lexus?
The rest of his squad pushing out B fast.
That's my first car.
I was gonna say Afro in a position where he'll likely get caught. That's exactly the case. Sometimes you just play deep and safe from this site. If you get pushed up.
No, a Lexus.
With the tricks that we were commentators got caught there, like
7-0 from Abe.
You want to be aggressive.
Jesus, man.
You might get dropped.
Oh, you're saying Alexis, Texas. Oh,
now for a BZ up to
how many hours a day you used to play when you competed? Depends on the game.
Getting clapped.
IW actually played a shit ton.
Isolated.
I played like 8 to 10 hours a day, probably.
We've had, but it just feels like
World War II, I played about 3 to 4 hours.
Right, just going around the map small.
And I got the fuck off.
Rotate from bomb site to bomb site, and you can have some lurk plays, some individual plays, of course, but there's just so many. Like, just look how spread you are if you are breach. You're nowhere near this. Where Thieves, they're on top of each other, they're trading effectively, and that's the
Halo
difference.
Infinite. I want to play Halo Infinite kind of a bit, actually.
To a degree. If you aren't
RGA Fresh, thank you for the Prime for 3, man. Welcome back.
You're just dead.
I get drug tested by IW champ.
You have to give up a side. I mean, look at this sort of default strat here from Thieves. You're giving up A. You're just
caught up on the OpTic match. Team.
It's like this spread
Yeah.
play for a pick. Like I guess works if your sniper finds one early.
Decent point, Dave.
If you don't find something right away, chances are.
What do you think of the new COD? I need to play the game.
Or like a 3-on-1.
I need to play the game.
Like Afro found himself.
All right, first blood for TJ.
They haven't led to round wins though. The last two.
And they throw it away, and here's a BZ. Oh my god.
He had both. A BZ with a bullet short.
Oh my god.
Scrap by himself.
Trolling.
Spinning, trolling,
Jesus,
damage in, and trying to hunt him down. He's an idiot.
Just cooking in the kitchen with his grenades.
Scrap's a moron, dude. He's a fucking moron.
BZ's had his fair share of
You think you'll get to go to COD next? Hopefully. I threw my name in the hat. Definitely early enough to be able to, so hopefully.
Yeah. I don't know if Cell's
I did let them know that I was interested.
No, different types of freak, but I know some of the stuff Cell would say in in-game chat, and he was a freak.
Well, BZ was right there with him.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Character's gonna be dizzy going into the round. Well, if we had the realism IW one, it probably would be.
It's changing.
That's true. Changing. That's a good point, Joe.
Comes a Hellstorm from a BZ.
Streak invested. Want to make sure B is wide open. The only person there I think in top barn is Smart.
Okay, they got a free B bomb plant.
Not sure if he has mute field or if he's about to be swung.
Wow.
I did not think a streak kill was going to happen, but a BC
He curved it into 10. Well played.
Gets it into 10, so
4v2.
and then yeah, Smart was like the lone guy. I thought they were just gonna hunt him down.
4v1, 4v none.
There you go.
5-1 for Thieves.
Maybe that player in 10 was like, did the missile already land?
It's a mismatch of a series,
Probably.
man.
I mean, it was in the air for a while.
Yeah, like we don't usually.
This is a straight up mismatch, bro.
Right, like everyone just gets to somewhere quote unquote safe.
This is a mismatch.
He didn't.
No. Well, I guess you're taking the 50-50. Which door is it on?
He curves it back into
TJ
10.
Like, there's no. Well,
Honestly, well played by Abe.
Yeah. Wait, that's. I assume.
Maybe he shouldn't have died there, but still.
Okay. Large missile goes boom.
Sorry about that, TJ.
LAT very
TJ
strong
is
right now.
probably frustrated with that death. Grouped up and pressuring our Boston breach.
5-1
down
Thieves.
trackside. BC's in a similar position where we saw Afro get caught. He's playing it more aggressively.
That's gonna hurt.
What does he go?
There you go, TJ. I manifested one for you.
That's a cue for Beezy to go. He's gonna make a play.
Oh my god. Beezy looks demonic sometimes, dude.
Neum last alive and traded out. Breach will get the round. And similar to what we saw Thieves do to them, they're able to isolate.
If you're a team like OpTic who hates Fringe, how do you get better at it? You just copy Thieves or do? I mean, it depends, man. I don't know what it looks like in their scrims. I don't know what their actual issue on the map is. Whether they just like hate the way the map plays or the way that they play specifically. Some they don't like it.
On your defense, just sort of like, all right.
Or do I rank a BZ all time? Fucking high.
Wait for him to be the point man instead of
really
us
high.
getting pushed up and caught. But yeah,
like right next to Simp.
Still a chance there for a BZ to make that play.
Yeah, I mean, one more bullet, and that might have been a different conversation had he got Afro as well.
I think the amount of success and dominance Abe has had in the fucking COD, playing the role that he plays, bro, like
at least for now, maybe just throwing some utility for a fake. I think that was the case. Maybe just toss this stun.
That's very, very impressive.
And he's wrapped back with the team now. They're grouping up, taking some space mid. Scrap, they have no eyes on that at all. And that is the easiest kill Scrap is going to get in his career.
Did a BZ retire you?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, just challenging.
Yeah, spin in circles for me.
Hunt him down.
Gets some bullets in, but can't finish off the ace. Hydra will get it done. No one had eyes mid.
All right.
No one was watching the window hop in, and that was the
LAT up 2-0. Map 3 prediction going up now.
Sort of keep them honest. They almost rotated off the A site. I think it was Persian.
Yeah, we're not going to take the fact that I've been doing the predictions today, or what?
As soon as he backed up, oh my god, he must have just tossed fake.
But then I guess they saw nothing tin, and the guys inside of that site are hoping someone is watching.
How important is player order of how they sit? Can be important sometimes. I know that Thieves did switch up their seating order at some point this year.
Boston Breach, a lot of holes in their defense.
Oh, I do run. I did mess up the second one. Lack of interest has passed me card for me. Yeah, I mean, Mix is right, but
they get shut down 6-2. Listen, we thought this was going to be a quick and efficient series for Thieves, unless they came out and trolled. Scrap might have been trolling with the spinning, but he wasn't trolling in the overall.
And we got Overload coming up, dude.
Big one there in the final round, and I mean, kind of what we expected so far. All Thieves. This is, I think, too much for this Breach team right now.
Yeah, just a lot of just small mistakes from the Breach side. Their hardpoint has been their best game mode with this new roster throughout this stage, and I think you saw some nice glimpses in map 1, but Search still a ton of work.
How does the seating work for Major 4?
The bread and butter for this Thieves team.
Just your online split record, right? So
Breach are going to bring it back, but we'll head to a quick break before the map 3. Stay tuned.
LA Thieves probably going to go undefeated. They have a pretty easy schedule this split. OpTic, so I mean, even though they lost to D2, they'll still have a good record. Do we think Thieves do this well if meta never changed? I doubt it. They'd still be very good. It was only a matter of time until they figured it out, but I think the meta definitely gave them a quick boost. Like, a really quick boost.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale.
Like, they look like a completely different team ever since the meta change, right?
Early venue access.
Neum definitely helped as well. But I was actually watching the CODcast, like Nameless, Benjay, and Rambo's thing. And Loki, one of their viewers that called in had a really good question. He was like,
Monster Energy,
he was like,
the official energy drink of the
would you rather have kept Kenny
Brought to you by America's
and the
Navy
meta
and the
changes,
special operators who work
or
in the
would you
shadows.
rather the meta doesn't change and you get Neum? I thought that was a very thought-provoking question. What's good, Soft? All these what ifs. There are a lot of what ifs in Call of Duty, brother. A lot of what ifs.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
Yeah, I don't even know what my answer would be to that, dude. I really don't.
What does that do? LAG. Oh, okay. Production. This is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro. I'm going LA Thieves.
So many what ifs in Call of Duty, dude. Nothing G2. G2 played really well, and OpTic played bad. In G2 won game 5 when they probably still should have lost.
What's going on in Columbus?
That's what happened.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 I'm dead. I'm dead. No.
Well, I said an envy forever.
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving.
What if I one burst lace field? Oh no. First of all, it was assault.
He's my old man ship.
We're gonna bring it up, at least get it right. I killed lace field that round.
Go out and Joe. I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Oh, here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person is Roz that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Sell and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip.
We hear from Legend much? Sometimes. We talk sometimes. He's playing the European challengers.
We return to the series so far. It has been.
He's like top 6 right now in the elite.
Breach's toughest task with this new roster. I mean, I guess I just say, if you're them, you hope to have a competitive map. Listen, I guess the hard point was, I guess, until the final set of rotations, honestly, when they kind of took over at that P1. But this is why it's scary. Yeah, Thieves have been very, very good in upload, Joe. And what?
I thought their average goals would be higher.
Upload, overload. I guys combine uplink and
How'd the matches go? FaZe won game 5, G2 won game 5, OpTic choked their cracks off, and now we're here. And very quick 3-0 here. Very quick 3-0. This should be a very quick 3-0.
Honestly, is their defense. Like, when I watched that minor final, they had so many clutch moments versus OpTic.
Clutch on both ends. And looking to finish this series efficiently in 3. It's been a longer day due to the first 2 series going 5, but
some solid series on a Friday.
Yeah, honestly, when I looked at it, I was surprised. I feel like typically our matches kind of ramp up over the weekend. Usually, like Fridays are.
Austin with a $10 super chat on YouTube side says, "Formal, do you think OpTic just needs to make a loser's bracket run for a chip? Maybe something different will work, and it will show people how bad the format is." I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind if it is a loser's next event.
After getting the big win, I mean, you and I kind of joked after the trade.
I really wouldn't mind it, but we'll see.
Right away, I'm like, what if G2 ended up better?
What, Mix?
Better than Paris.
What does that mean?
Scrim this week, so that may not have helped. I don't really know all the logistics.
Oh, you're saying because of the time period of the game?
Those guys handle that.
Dude, probably. Yeah, probably.
They wanted making a roster change and not practicing over the week.
Joe seems like, oh, I forgot joining a team where.
Thank you again for the super chat, Austin.
Cool. He still dropped
All right, gridlock overload.
He holds the 2 highest kill counts.
So OpTic out now? No. Guys, these are just online matches. These are like a typical CDL stuff, you know? It's just a random online match they lost. This isn't the minor tournament.
Opening break off though will go the way of Breach. So
these are just online matches, bro.
Here, at least in the opening moments. Now, can you turn this into an opening objective score? Hydra can't win his fight. All the fights going the way of Breach.
Yo, chat, this weekend plus next weekend are the last 2 online splits that we're going to have to watch for the rest of the year. Which is AW.
Neum can't get the last one. It's been
ooh, takes the wrong route. 1-0 Boston.
Just talked about their defense. I thought it was literally going to be a clutch defensive stop because
1-0 Boston.
You get that courtyard, it's almost a score all the time.
Yeah, and well, that's why, right? You come off spawn and you just don't really have an angle to shoot, right? I just got to run through the door and you already crossed that line. So you're able to go up 1-0 just right off that break off. So nice start here from Boston Breach.
We had that theme, I swear. It was like through Major 2 qualifiers and Major 3 qualifiers where I kept saying to you, I was like, Joe, why do the worst teams win overload constantly in these 3-1 losses? Let's see if that's the case here. There was a stretch. It hasn't really been the case as much lately, but I sort of got every other series. It was a 3-1. And
that's everybody was playing Den. Like Den.
Yeah.
Okay, LA Thieves are scamming. 2-0.
Nobody really has the info. You're worried about the pinches if you are Thieves, and Afro just like free.
That was pretty scammy out of Thieves there.
The P3. Worried about the pinches that never actually
happened. Yeah, no, they're just playing them straight up.
So an early deficit. Thieves will be tested in this map.
They're just not winning many gunfights right now. You just look at the top left. I mean, Niam's even, but outside of that, you're floating around double negative.
Why are they playing this so well?
This is going to be a 3-0 advantage. This is just incredible.
Yeah, let's keep the series going, man. Let's go 4. Let's go 4, man. Hell yeah.
And this is one of those maps, just want to talk about map pool, where, I mean, listen, you have to give props to Boston. The way they are shooting right now, especially Spart, you
They're gonna 4-0 Thieves.
You're about to win this one in 2 minutes, but I'm not sure how much LA Thieves are going to continue to play this map.
Yeah. Listen, their overload's been great.
Okay.
That wasn't great.
Who could have predicted that? Boston beats Thieves in overload in 2.5 minutes, 4-0.
Not 5.
In the first half, bro.
I don't know if they want
Who could have predicted that?
This is honestly
on Breach's half.
the harder side, right? Normally when you're scoring...
No, that was the easier side. That was the easier side.
Thieves was, that's when you're putting up the most points, so...
No,
I think
not true.
Thieves went like 3 dead.
Yeah.
Basically every single team fight.
And this is just a map you can't really... Yeah, it can't happen.
Like right there. The kill feed lit up white so many times.
Oh, what's the streak in the top right? What, 10, 12 in a row?
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
10 and a half.
Yeah. Well, that was...
You gift the chat if LSU win 8-4.
Fantastic for Breach. Okay. Into the second half with the fastest, maybe the fastest we've been to a second half.
I think Thieves are still going to win this map. Not even trying.
The streak still alive and well for all Breach. The break off went their way and they never really looked back. I mean, Thieves just need a better break and they're getting it right now. 2 will drop. I thought the players lined up for a second there, but you get an answering score in the opening 20 seconds.
Well, that's the same thing. You had 2 guys from Breach, like top overpass, like in middle of the street when the EMP's already on its way to A. 3 guys are there. You had 1 person pretty much playing defense, just worried about
that pinch player again.
Yeah.
The pinch player does.
I think we should do the same thing right here.
To be, and then you just kind of blink, and yeah, I mean the portals are pushed up.
There's 1 kill for Thieves.
Here, I think for TJ, maybe to help them behind enemy lines.
Oh.
Yes, it will be. So TJ gets in behind. We'll see if that's enough to stop the score.
What? Oh my God.
Over the truck and through, but he gets shut down.
He was putting his head in the screen.
They know he's in sushi, I think.
Like, let his character get in there.
Maybe they don't.
I thought about turned on, but he gets 1 before he drops.
What do teams do to improve this if they almost never scrim it? They definitely do scrim it.
Just giving up 1.
They people get S&D practice. They just don't do it on stream.
So
They play against AM teams a lot.
And they would say basically maintaining control for
Boston win series. I'll give 20. Okay. Let's go, Boston.
If it's not for a BZ, that might have been
I'm not even gonna get doped for that.
BZ gets 3 for you defensively.
Yeah, that's that defense we kind of talk about, just those clutch plays, but they had none of those in the first half.
Because there was no defense, yeah.
There was 0. Okay. Well, if BZ just jumps out the window, gets that trade, and I think if BZ wants to get to Scraps, Scraps probably saying, yo,
look at number 1.
All the way up through B. There is nobody here. You will have to get your own mid-cut. Boston, they know something is up, and well, they got to deal with this guy, but he puts the damage in, so it's all down to 1.
Enough damage.
Big kill.
BZ
2 caps.
1 less bullet there for the pistol kill. Back within 2 now.
Yeah, Mix. That's exactly what I thought of, actually.
And BZ's streak really from the defense forward. He got 3 defensively, got 3 as he pushed
3
up
dead.
with the pistol. He's on 7
4
streaks.
dead.
He went on 8 spree in the search and destroy. And this lead for Breach, nearly a distant memory.
And 3
bucket
caps.
About to go through. Back within 1 go Thieves.
Yeah, well, maybe what
4 versus 5 is weirdly important here.
It's not anymore. I have no idea.
Well, just from sometimes I think when we casting and we're really like locked in, like I felt like most of the scores came in kind of pushing the right side of the map, but
teams are getting better and better.
There's not been the case in this one. All right, so Breach will get a 3 dead, which they needed. Purge is pushed up deep, but he can't win the fight. Nice win.
That's a big one under Niam.
That was the big thing, right? The one guy they left behind in their base, LA Thieves, throughout the first half, they just like never found that guy, never were able to take him down. Spart was a big part of it.
Okay, that's 2 kills for
2
Thieves.
dead.
Mid-map guy you lost. I think it was a BZ that was around EMP spawn. It's a multi for Purge in that sequence. Hydra is trying to maybe get lost. He finesses enough that the trade doesn't come through, and now that is gonna, I was gonna say, that's Spart maybe not hunting far enough for the kill I thought was gonna turn into them both getting caught and dropped.
In Breach, they were playing really aggressive off their kills. Now they're sort of just like slowing things down, trying to control EMP, which will work. But the problem is 1 set of deaths or a Hellstorm gets called in, which they do have, and then it's a tie game. So you got to be careful playing this sort of game. Just trying not to let it leave this middle street.
Okay, the AR gunfights. Yeah, that's a cap, I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh, shit.
With some ludicrous pistol shots, and you get
Oh, shit.
up 2 with a minute to go.
I mean, it's just the headshots, right? We saw it earlier today from Sky.
Spark 24 and 10.
That kill was insane.
That was gross, bro. 26 and 11.
That was one of the cleaner pistol
That was
kills I've
gross,
seen,
bro.
like, on the year.
That was gross.
Yeah, that was just mashing the button.
Mid backslide, just tap, tap, tap.
What role do you think Joe Deceives is? He's like the same role as like a BZ or Kyler or Neptune.
I think guys
You
need to
know,
buy a little
those
bit of
types.
time to make it so they can't get 2 scores in with the remaining time. He's gotten 2 with the streak. If he's going to counter with his own streak to try and even the numbers. They have to stop this score. This
All
one
right,
is
Boston
done.
gonna
The fact is,
probably
they
win
have
this
the right
map.
time to even get it done. They score.
Yeah, Purge just jumps into the top broken, so he's just hanging out. Able to stay alive. You have to be worried here, because as soon as you die here, it's just right up the street. You have a scoring chance, but Afro's going to find one. It is down to TJ to play a little defense, and that should
And that's
give you
game.
enough time. Or at
What's
least
that for,
his teammates
chat?
enough time to get involved.
Yep. They'll hold the line. Breach. Staying alive with the series, and really, I mean,
Boston
for them,
win game 3.
it's all
Unreadable.
just 2 minutes in that first half. 2 minutes, they put through 4. And also, I mean, they get quote unquote beat in the second half, but they did too much.
Predictions
damage
out for
in the
map
first.
4, guys. Get them in quick. 2 minutes.
I mean, I was a little bit worried when
It wasn't for a little there.
2 minutes.
I was a little bit worried when they just started to slow things down, but then Spart made that play. You saw
Only
like
one person
they
voted for
were
Boston,
controlling the
and they're
outer
doped up
lanes,
right now,
but
I can
those
tell you that
two players
much.
ended up getting lost. Spart gets that 2-piece. He just runs it up the gut.
And maybe,
He has a map.
maybe if Scrap had the 1 score where he went up over the truck, things get a little more interesting, but Breach were able to hold the line and now make this a little more interesting. And now, listen, I know it ended up being like a
I will be right back, chat.
whatever 80-point loss for exactly what the map 1 score was, but they played them relatively competitive throughout most of it. That is like the least kills and deaths I've seen in an overload. Just because the 2-minute first half, like.
Yeah, but 29 and 12 though.
Scrap has 10 kills and 1,500 damage. I've never seen that in my life.
Wasn't a great map for
Maybe if it's a search.
Wasn't a great map. And well, the M15 on the other side. I mean, we kind of talked about this. Like, Scrap, Dashy, M15s have been struggling in this meta, but Spart has put out some big games for Boston Breach this stage.
Had a big one there, and while the streak to kind of ice things late in the game, we check out some of the highlights. There weren't a whole lot for the first half because that was done real fast. And that's kind of what you can do. I mean, I think where teams find the most success when it's just this relentless pressure where like you lose break off and that team is never able to get comfortable, never able to win like a fight. Like, I don't know. It felt like Thieves didn't get 2 kills in a row for that entire 2 minutes.
Well, that's the difference with this map, right? With it not spawning in the other lanes, you don't have like, you have to wrap back and clear your base, because if not, like, you can't counter. You can't just push up, right? So they can stay in their same attacking setup.
No, you can like literally spawn trap.
Yeah, and just go and go and go.
Yep.
So you just have to make a team decision. Are we all wrapping back? Are we all going to overextend and give up our base? Maybe you give up 2 scores.
And usually in that situation, like, I don't know, that's where we've called out. I always say Stellium because we used to talk about him like control, but like you need someone like a freak just to gun somebody, like gun somebody off ahead of you. And you would think like with these players they'd be able to. Somebody like Scrap would come off spawn and just zap somebody.
Been able to.
But they just couldn't. Literally they had to. If they won 1 team fight in that first like minute. That first half is so different. They just couldn't. They couldn't win a single one. So props to Breach, making this a little more interesting. Now we'll get ready for our second hard point here and see if Breach can, well, somehow get this to a third game 5 on the day. Spart with a monster map. Purge has been playing some of the better COD he has of this particular year. We're gonna take a look at some of the stats now for the upcoming hard point. We're gonna stay on Gridlock. And this is what it looks like for both squads.
And I think this is an important one for LA Thieves, right? When you talk about the top teams, the way that they've been playing, OpTic's playing this more. FaZe is willing to play this more. We saw that at the major. Now Thieves is playing this more. So I think this is one where you're kind of circling for our top 4, our top 6.
Come major time?
Yeah. Just sort of, you're kind of looking at it, all right, like maybe the best Gridlock team ends up winning the major.
Yeah, could be the case. What was the one? I always think of that with, what was the map, dude? The weirdest champs we had, the EG win. What was that? Was it St. Marie that they got disgusting at? Yeah, like late in the year, they just got so good at St. Marie, and then I don't think they lost one for like the last month. I don't know why I still remember that. It was like the defining thing of that run. They were lights out of that one. Did we have Vetoes that year, or was it just the?
Alrighty, chat. Weird resurgence from
Maybe
Boston.
we're watching a lot of years we've had like.
Let's see if they can keep it up in this map 4.
Vetoes and
They're laughing like they know they're about to get pounded. Like, okay, it's back to reality, boys. Come on.
Series
Let's go.
setups that were determined by league ops.
He's like, bro, I'm just happy I had a good map 3.
Pain in the ass. I bet. You had to balance out maps in the winners bracket versus the losers bracket.
Like, bro, I've been getting ran for months.
Playing a specific. It was a pain.
I honestly forgot that was a thing. Do you and I randomly probably out on a walk to start talking about stupid COD history?
Yeah.
I forgot that was a thing. Well, TJ and the boys trying to get locked in the
He
legs
doesn't
of this
fuck
map.
with them at all.
They got hot.
Razzmatazz. That's what I ordered at Jamba Juice for a long time.
Purge.
Razzmatazz.
All smiles right now after that big Game 3 victory.
If you weren't streaming FPS stuff, what would you stream? If I wasn't streaming any FPS stuff, I probably wouldn't stream, dude. FPS is like my shit. I've always loved FPS. Ever since Time Crisis.
This is what I mean. Look at who they're playing in those, right? You have OpTic, you have a couple of FaZe
Gridlock
in
HP
there,
here.
Even a G2. Like, this is one their opponents.
This is Boston's pick, man.
And those are,
This is Boston Breach's pick. Will that help them? Let's find out. World of Warcraft? Oh my god.
As Hydra said in an interview,
I'd be doing Brazil 22s right now, just trying to push.
Improvements. Think it's the right mentality to have. They're trying to find improvements everywhere.
And failing, probably.
Like counter that. I mean, their auto veto last stage was Scar, and they played map 1 Scar.
I mean, honestly, if that were the case, Mix, I'd have to have another job, you know.
Going crazy, so yeah. Who knows?
Let's go.
It's a constant discussion in that
Weird
of what they
POV
want to
at
play
the
and
top
what
of the
they're
map.
able to play. Sometimes when you're a team at a tournament, like sometimes there's a map
put on
that,
the
like,
scrap.
you're not very good at, and it just clicks on that weekend.
It's a good pinch here by Hydra, though. Wow, great pinch, bro.
Day to day is the right phrase, but it seems that way.
Ooh.
Like something just clicks, you get hot, and you're like,
Number 1 is hot on his tail, though.
Screw the coaches.
Okay, now they can turn.
Awful, but it's working now.
The flip is perfect for Thieves there. Oh, wow. Neem gets 2. Abizi helps him. Great teamwork there. Great activation on the call out there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that was, Ronnie. I'm not sure. I'm pretty ass at Counter-Strike, though. I'll prove you wrong tonight. I'll prove you wrong.
Well, Thieves setting the tempo here early.
And I can't believe Liam stays alive there.
Okay, Boston have spawns for P2. Let's see how long they can hold him for.
Now he's probably pretty close.
Number 3 gets red. Number 3 gets killed. Maybe he spawns in the back here with your boys, though. No, he gets the same spawn again.
They got 44 seconds on this P1 without trophies.
You get the 18 spawn, blah, blah, blah.
That's pretty damn good, that's for sure. Second.
TJ having a weird resurgence. Wait, Paco just leaves TJ in the back and just hits mail. Great play.
Long-range street fights.
I mean, TJ's on 5 in a row, but like those 5 were just to, like
Decent play from Purge there. Really good play from Purge there. Paco's still alive in mail. Yo, great job there. 2v4.
Great job staying alive. Great job waiting for the help. And yeah, you're going to turn this into
TJ still on 6-3, close to Hellstorm now.
The rest of it.
Like 2 kills away.
Thieves have to give this up and rotate. Maybe leave a couple to try and trap them in or thin the transition for Boston.
Nah, Spark did his part this series. He had the godlike map 3.
That'll be Hydra. They'll take a route. Hydra should have some freebies.
Nah, no streak for TJ.
I think he gets 1 and gets an assist on another, so played beautifully.
They're gonna think someone probably flipped. Oh, look at the split spawns come in. Let's see what number 2 does. Big first kill. Those are big kills, though. Still split spawns coming in because number 1 pinches mid.
It's just like, yeah, there's some splits due to, as you said,
Number 1 has to help him. Okay, gets them. Number 2 and 3 are pinching. Get good timing. Get 1.
3 to 5 seconds left. You know,
These spawns are everywhere right now.
You just kind of know it is tough.
Spawns are actually everywhere. This whole hill, dude. Okay, now they can take a breath. Bro, spawns were crazy that hill.
Yeah, it's just the timing of it.
Traps flanking the guys that push through.
And it kind of leads to Breach getting a break, because even after that, like,
good read from Strap. Dies though. Good trade. Number 2.
The 2
Wow.
Thieves players, instead of spawning out like left side, spawned all the way out
Okay.
before.
Liam, last guy alive. Top broken.
For Boston. Like,
What's he gonna do here?
Like, team spawns were absolutely ass for Thieves.
He's gonna keep running. He's gonna get lost. He's gonna go into the ice cream. Jester, thank you for the team for 8. Welcome back. Okay. Not a bad rotation.
I mean, Abizi was shooting 2 in the back. Those were the 2 players that were rotating for Breach, and You're trying to transition that into a nice setup there at P4 for LADs, but instead it is Boston with early control. But now you can see Hydra's going to spawn up next to a BZ.
He's playing sloppy. Boston taking advantage.
Trying to do what he can with Purge to finesse and buy as much time as they can. As Boston
gonna try on the back. Very staggered from Thieves.
Game 4. Let's hear the comms. A breach.
Listen in.
I'm bumping you. Spawn deep. I'm looking top. I'm looking top. One guy top. He's flanking top window. I got top stairs. Easy. Alley one shot. 2-0. Alley on me. Alley front door. There's still alley on me. Front door. On the back. Alley.
Ooh.
One shot. I guess front alley. Front. We got front.
Not bad.
This one more. They're all new. Should be good. Yeah, one pace goes. Come go. You're right. Deep right. Trap. Right. That nice. Give me close right. Give me spawn you. Give me spawn you, bro. I'm looking at it. Ready? Charge. Are you on you? Yeah, I'm on in the corner. Alright, should be good. Nice job.
Wow, good pickup. Good pickup there.
I'm nading. I need the guy time.
Ooh, good hole pinch. Good timing. Boston playing really well. Yeah, great comms. Okay, relax.
I'm pitching P2. They're gonna spawn out now. I just book out of time. I spawned P2. I'm hitting over, bro. He went back to time. 2 on time. 2 there. I need over time.
Number 3's picking this up.
Only 20 on this.
Okay, nice go. I'll fly at that motherfucker.
They're gonna hit to the left. I'm gonna hit cross, Marcus. I'm looking at my hole. Do not have your cross. I'm looking at my hole. I hear you. I'm 18. Bro, we can hold it. 2 deep left, 3 left.
They're spawning out. No, they're spawning to 18. They're spawning at the fucking 18. What am I saying?
On the back now. Deep back elbow. Close strap. Deep back elbow. One shot. Elbow. Last guy elbow. Elbow knee him to the left. Here. Swung in the back.
Good teamwork.
Might fly me. One my deep left. Bus stop. Weak. Free front stop dead. I have your top. Bus stop again. I need time. Bus stop. I have 2 bus stop timers. Nice. One shot bus stop. Hey, Bail did. One shot. Take your time.
This is good time for Boston, man.
Bus stop, need me? I'm needing time, bro. Bus stop, near him. I'm waiting 18. One time, one bus stop. Good. Nice, good ship. Give me mail, maybe. Nice ship, bro. 3, last guy.
Great scrap time.
Push out. Spawn trap. Mail scrap. You're gonna be holding me. I'm in you in the corner. Hold weak. I want trash, bro. Scrap spawn back, I think.
Such a weird resurgence. This is such a weird resurgence. Now make it count. Don't waste a weird resurgence.
They're up 50 with a chance to push this to 5. I mean, yeah, they 45 LAD's points are on that first P1.
See if this hill is just split spawn central again.
See what they wanted there. They split the P1.
I mean, it's going to be.
It's a great P2 hold.
It is going to be. Once Abe spawns out right here, number 2 is going to know.
But here is a nice hold so far. I was going to say at this
found him.
P3,
Well played, Paco.
Hydra's trying to do what he can.
Well played, Paco.
Showers, and well, it is going to be 2, and that's going to allow his teammates to get there and reinforce.
I think he's lucky TJ hadn't got back to full HP yet. He was still pretty weak, so it's an easy double for Hydra, but it's a significant one in the moment. But after I say that, it comes down to a one-on-one for a second with the spawners trying to get back in time. Both players take a ton of damage. Hydra tries to find maybe a timing to lurk away or find a different angle, and he's going to get cut down. It's
oh my God.
Inside this point. Thieves are still
it's so mixy.
But even in Black Ops 4, this area of the map was just always chaos, right? You're hitting slides. There's so many timings.
It's a big part of the map right here.
You're just going back and forth in between rooms.
Wow.
Thieves last time, like I think the spawns were a little goofy, but they lost the P3 time and then they end up losing rotation here to P4. This time, at least, like
big kill by Abe.
You secure rotation here. With a chance to take
got
the
some
lead.
options.
I think that's what really unraveled was
Abe
last time
hit shot broken. Abe's gonna turn, fight 8. Big kill by 8.
You just lost a couple of players. The pressure to the people inside of the point. I was so confused how he died there for a second. The second player behind him.
Yeah, good play from Neum.
Scrap got one before he dropped.
Yeah, he's just been holding them from the hill. And I mean, Scrap was doing a good job just staying alive, but you just didn't have spawns and was thinking about pushing through, but you had
back spawns. They go up top.
They've been very patient on this break, and
play from
they
Scrap.
would love this split this time, but Scrap right back to
yep, good play from Scrap.
He's able to find 2.
They recover a bit.
Ethan Scrap time here. Number 2 versus 6.
Now back to a P1 where they
okay,
things up
not too bad from Boston again.
Do the same here. Scrap still in PC
spawns are gonna get weird for a sec. No, they're spawning in the back, all of them? Okay, spawns are not as weird. They're okay.
They're both
Wow.
looking the opposite way.
Purge
We're
rips a
pressure
BZ
coming
off the
other way.
heady.
Purge is going to pick both heads. A nice double from him to get onto the point here early. 45 for the double.
That's another hill where like
Oh, Neum finds 2 though.
99% of it, and then one player just pops a 2-piece. But as soon as
Pinch
they say
again
it's
is
a
good.
2-piece from Neum, and now it's TJ and Afro is. Yeah, some chaotic hardpoint here today.
They sure have. TJ's had
Bro, what is
a bunch of
happening,
clutch
man?
doubles, I feel like, leading to his team getting a whole bunch of time. Same with Purge, really. The SMGs, well, basically everyone's got an SMG, but they've been turning up.
But the key for Breach is, again, you have the P2 spawns.
He's going to start getting a little flustered here. They're all going to start staggering themselves off spawn.
They have the left side locked down. You see TJ making sure nobody is
maybe
working
not.
that street. 18 seconds left.
Oh, no.
I thought he was going to win that.
He did not.
Oh, no.
Spawn out. That was the kill you needed.
Number 3 is going to hunt number 6. Big kill from Spart, bro. Big kill from Spart. Big kills, bro. Is he going to spawn the 18?
Now you're going to have numbers towards rotation because the first guy to come help will be a BZ from Thieves. He's
Oh, my God.
That is, it's a
Oh, my God.
ginormous double from Boston Breach.
Oh, my God.
This is the difference throughout this map. Is they
That
have
finds
locked down
2.
this hill, controlled it from the get-go. As well, Thieves, it's desperation time. You're just running up this street, and as dominant as maps 1 and 2 were, we might be headed to a game 5. Something with this Breach team versus
Okay.
I don't know what
We're going to go game 5 in this series. Somehow. They're all, I told you guys, map 5 bangers the whole day. You guys were calling me faded.
So insane.
I told you.
And I mean, Neum, he's got 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the hill. The guy's trying to do what he can, but it doesn't matter. There we go.
All right, weird Boston resurgence.
All day. Yeah, that's what we should have expected with this one, obviously. We're going the whole way to a
3 game 5 to start the weekend, man.
All day long on this delightful, beautiful Friday. Hope you're enjoying some great Call of Duty action. And while Thieves might be a little shell-shocked right now.
What the fuck is happening?
And honestly, I thought they
Very weird day. Very, very weird day, man.
It's like one team went into the search and destroy, another team came into the map 3. I don't know.
Yeah, they look great on Gridlock. This Breach team, maybe now it's not Hacienda, maybe it's Gridlock.
It might be Hacienda.
Big map out of T, 2022. Damage pretty spread. Good map out of all of them right there. Neum had 2 minutes and 40 seconds in the hill. 20 assists, just pure team player right here. Pure team player.
On the side of Boston Breach.
And that's just awesome out of Breach. I don't know what they sipped on. They got
D-King, thank you for the gift sub, brother.
2, 3, and 4.
Game 5 between Boston and LAT coming up, man. What the hell?
Thieves, and then you flatline for about 5.
What the hell, man?
First 3 to 4.
What's game 5? I didn't even look because I was like, I didn't go in there. What's game 5?
To really take that early lead, and then, well, really, it was like the 3 to 4, and then the P1 to P2 with the second rotation. Like
just the P2.
That 4
Raid
point stretch just led to that significant lead, and they never looked back. Excellent
Raid.
stuff there.
Dude, look at
Breach
this.
as we now
What?
get ready to go into the 5. We're going to go to Raid.
Why did the colors just swap again?
All year, right? A lot of crazy times.
Wait, somebody said 20 gifted if Boston wins. Did anyone remember that?
Their search has been so good, but who knows?
Someone
Maybe a
said that.
chance
Who
to
said
do it.
that?
Breach trying to do the unthinkable, coming to beat your major 3 winners.
Someone did say that. Someone in the YouTube chat also said 50 gifted, but I don't believe YouTube chat for a second.
The action comes after the break.
Sadly enough. You got 10 if Boston wins.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous.
How did Neum have 2 minutes and 40 seconds? They had 198 points. Because 2 minutes and 40 seconds is 160 points.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty.
Are you fucking with me, Zach?
Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
There's also contested time as well, yeah. E1 time. Weird ass Dave COD, it is, man. It is indeed. Why are people saying contested time? If you contest P1, for example, on that map, which we saw a lot, even if you're both in the hill, your little timer for your stats goes up still, even though the score isn't changing. Did Zach just get humiliated and not type again? What was that exactly? Who could have guessed the series was going to go 5, bro? Who could have guessed that?
What? Oh, that looks very uncomfortable. Very, very uncomfortable. No, it does. Yeah. You're basically balancing your.
Who the fuck could have guessed that?
For some, that's a talent. Yeah.
Steals the record.
I did? Oh, yeah, I did.
Dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's Gwyn
on the collapse. He gets the angle. He gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here.
Yeah, this is his place. Double headshot, 7 in a row.
He is taken over. Maybe he's just trying to end the Rookie of the Year conversation. Just put himself back in front.
Zach, are you out there? He actually just left. He's like, dude, fuck this mean chat. Just gone. Yeah, I mean, what's worse, losing to G2 Game 5 or losing to Boston Game 5 for Thieves?
Oh my God, what a play. Coming in from old time, and well, now shots yeah, what a play. He should let one walk past. Yep. Here comes the first.
Boston? Okay. So maybe we get off OpTic's back.
And you know what? That ain't gonna show up on the scoreboard.
I'm pretty sure Boston only needs one more win to get guaranteed winner's bracket for the event, right? Which would be kind of nuts. Imagine they do it from beating Thieves in a reverse sweep. Crazy, man. Fucking crazy. I mean, this is Thieves map pick game 5, isn't it? Or is it not?
This is one of those days, bro. It's just one of those days, dude.
What the f is going on?
Stop comparing them. My bad. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, bro. Oh, Zach's back. Hey, Zach. Okay, bro. Hold your head up high. I've seen Zin make that same mistake before, so you're good. It is very deceiving at first. Fist bumps are out, man. Game 5. Is this going to be a weird Sunday or Friday? Or is it just going to be back to the regular scheduled programming here? Let's find out.
Them getting third at champs is up there.
No, it is.
It's like real high on my list of what the
Great S&D.
And listen, different roster, obviously, but the organization with well.
Oh, Matt, who you got? I'm gonna say Thieves and then try to reverse Jinx. I bit my tongue. I just said Thieves, so maybe that means Boston's gonna win. I bit my tongue when I said Thieves.
Some crazy runs, looking
like physically bit my tongue.
Pull off a crazy one here, and you were looking at the stats before this.
Maybe it's Boston. That might have been the world trying to tell me. But someone did say 20 gifted if Boston wins, so hopefully that happens. I don't know. I don't think it was someone that was trustworthy or not. I guess we'll find out if they're honorable. I'll never find out either way.
They were looking really good, and then they had like
the word is never wrong.
Yeah, that's right.
A lot of
so I went from like them being locked to be in the final for me that I wasn't sure, and then they got to the major and we're fine.
First blood for Purge.
Their maps where there's still work to do.
I forgot about that. Yeah, they had like some really good wins, and then they just like lost their last 2 series to bad teams.
What the? What the?
3-3 as a couple gunfights continue here in Zig. Hydra staying out middle. Okay, looks like he's backing up to his teammates in kitchen. They're gonna wrap all the way back laundry side. Bomb is moved up into ring, and while all 6 players are about to meet and greet, TJ's already pushed up to the window.
I was just saying, I don't know. Hydra saw that he was spotted because you're gonna see. I mean, Breach haven't even planted the bomb, and they're just like holding laundry. They knew that push was coming in, and if he doesn't see that player, LA Thieves are probably thinking, all right, let's catch them on the bomb. Maybe we get a good timing. And it's the exact opposite.
You think I was just seeing Hydra on the wrap out? Hydra tries to catch timing with the player on bomb. enough of a timing where he made it a little interesting, but not able to walk away with the kill or
It's
much
just
of anything.
unbelievably
All
weird in
smiles
here
for
right
Breach
now.
after that round 1 win.
It's just unbelievably
Yeah,
weird.
they got the info and no hesitation, took space.
Yeah, Purge with 3 in the round.
Yeah, when they pushed up, like whoever went like laundry first, I was like, there's no way they think Tej is here on the heady already.
No.
Like,
It's just unbelievably weird.
so far, so good for the comeback kids.
And that is Raid. As soon as you see one, the team is probably behind that player.
Yeah. And they were playing a little too spread.
How you been, bro? Did the boys win? For someone as well connected in Twitter as you are, for you to come in here and ask that is pretty insane. Because I know you're on Twitter all day.
Defensively, and that's Purge. That's got to be safe, and he does exactly that. He gets the hell out of harm's way and groups up with his teammates.
I know you're on Twitter all day.
Info backs it up, and you see the rest of the guys just clearing out the other side. Is they are quickly working up the middle of the map and through B.
And for Thieves, it's just trying to find the time.
Tried to clip farm me there and he failed.
Scrapping up damage. The TJ's out of there, and behind that damage, I think they opt to get the plant down. Now here comes a retake, and one just like walks right underneath, scraps.
What?
Freebie.
Oh my god.
BC now. Looking to get involved. He'll get traded out. Beautiful trade. Last person is
1v3 for
Hydra.
Paco.
And I'd have to watch that back, but that some angle was missed there.
1v3 for
Setup. He literally
Paco.
walked right past Scraps.
Slid through.
1v
Hydra left in
none.
a 1 versus 3. Retakes on point.
2-0 Boston.
Like, what just happened? Because that must have been a pixel off of Scraps like screen.
And I mean, sometimes it happens where
2-0
those slides like into ring. They get behind cover, you don't spot them. Maybe you reposition for half a second.
Not usually that where you can just chest bump the person though. Awkward there for Thieves. Brilliant for Breach.
I was in a TS the other night watching the game, the basketball game with Scrap and TJ. They were talking about their match that's coming up. That's we're now watching.
A pretty easy schedule, and they already started 2-0. But
And
yeah, 3-0.
You're good.
You're sitting
that's
in
as far as I'll
in
go.
a good position. Spartan Purge going to work early.
I mean, ever since Overload, Spart's just been frying.
First blood for
Purge
Purge.
finds the blood. Scrap ripped out of it. Afro timing through the smoke. Can't quite connect to finish the kill. Spart's got to finish it. And he does. What?
Back.
This guy have X-ray
Back.
vision. Okay. Saw a name. I don't know.
And now he's just trying to buy time for his teammates to get there. And well, I thought he did.
1v1. Hydra versus
I was
Spark.
about to say, like, Spart would have the trade, but the smoke's there. And then he made that look so casual.
So easy.
So casual.
Oh, yeah, I know where he's laying.
It was like he had Amos just
Good
flicked
story.
right to him.
Well, I also didn't want to lose the trust of my friends, so
player's so good in
kind of caught my
smokes.
tongue there.
Spart.
Sorry, chat.
4 straight, and he had a bunch of clutch multi-kills in that. Map 3
Does
and
Paco
4.
see him?
Look at the clutch up here. Hydra spots him.
Okay, I was gonna say.
And we'll finish the kill. A much
Okay.
needed round for Thieves. They're able to close
Take a
it
breath.
out.
Thieves get one on the board.
Because Scrap has been known to do this on this map where sometimes he just runs out and takes a gunfight and there's nobody really behind him. So he gets blooded.
More often than not, he wins that fight.
No, the first one
He then throws his life away with the second one.
But yeah, he gets caught as...
Hello.
He's just relaxing at the pool.
Yeah, and then he gets shot in his not so fun bits. Hello, mustaches.
Whoa. It's
Whoa.
a mustache battle right here.
A mustache off.
See what Thieves offense looks like again. Looks like they want to bully their way out to ring, but well, they're going to get mad.
Okay, Scrap gets first blood on Tej.
Scrap will get his kill. Now the question is, does Scrap square up for another fight and die? The fact is he's not alone right now, though.
Yeah, there's the info. I mean, there's a chance like you wrap this back towards B, and well, with Afro stun, they're going to stay there, though, but this might help.
I mean, if you can think, like, if you're Scrap's teammate, you think he can get a one-on-one gunfight consistently, you're saying take that every time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like, yes.
Just sometimes it's not a one-on-one.
No,
Paco in a good spot to watch pinch. She's gonna hear the glass break,
The
but
lurk from Hydra, gonna pay dividends.
whoa, Purge almost
Checks
just
it, but
turned on
Slay
him.
gets
What the
damage in,
fuck?
but it's not gonna be able to be traded out. Afro.
Or he just hits the time. Yeah,
What the fuck are Thieves doing?
Winnable.
Winnable.
Makes this playable for Spartan a 1 versus 2. But
Okay,
Hydra
never mind.
NPC
2-2.
headshot, which means you insta-die.
That was more interesting than I thought it was. I thought Hydra's timing was gonna get there to just shoot out from the back quicker.
No,
Yo, that was so turned from Purge right there, by the way.
That was great.
Well, Hydra just
That was
plays
so
that little
turnt.
spot, keeps the glass.
Is that all she
so
wrote?
that if they flank fully through garage, he would just turn around and get the free.
7 and 2 from Paco.
Holy.
Oh, you got bad timing on
I
that.
have the time to do the damage he did, but nearly flipped around on its head. Thieves now right back in it as they answer with 2 straight.
Well, a big part of this is Hydra. He's up to 7 now, 6 in a row.
6 and 2 or 6 streak for Paco. 7 and 2.
Yeah, Hydra having himself a map.
Okay, full A hit here for Boston.
Again, you are here early if you're Thieves, not the entire
Jumps in the
squad
top laundry. Does he check that?
But you can already see
Scrap gets
and
first
Easy
blood still
locking
there?
this down.
Wow.
An efficient trade so far.
Scrap gets you the first
Crazy.
again. Nice little snap from Spark, but can't finish it. Purge and Spark try to bring this back in a 2 versus 3.
coming to play
Hydra taking around
Spoiler.
and behind on his streak, trying to maybe set up some freebies when his teammates engage on the
He's just
other
standing
side.
there. What the hell?
It's tough for him because he has an NPC. And the last 2 players both have the M15, so he's
Okay.
waiting for his teammates to get there, and that's
Oh
exactly
my
what I
God.
was talking about.
Abe just hopping around like a bunny.
Yeah, BZ's got him though.
There goes the
3-2
streak.
Thieves.
It's like, yeah, you want to hit that flank, you want to go, but he just kind of knows if there's an M15 on a ring.
Playing an
he
off
might
angle,
die.
standing back
Oh, yeah,
laundry.
we've seen we've been talking about the NPC. Like I feel like people are getting kills at longer and longer ranges with it, but there's a fine
Damn.
line. To
Got
where
my hopes up
you
for
got
nothing.
No shot in the M15s putting you to bed. That was an example of it.
Got my hopes up for nothing. Can Breach even make
If you went
champs?
out with
No.
NPC, there'd be concerns.
No, they can't.
That'd be my line. I'd be like, no, okay, get it out. 3 straight now for Thieves. Abizi and Hydra. Well, 2 search and destroy superstars, and they're
Paco has a
putting on right
Hellstorm as well.
Yeah, Hellstorm as well on the side of Hydra, so he was able to earn that before he got taken
What
down.
the
Bless
fuck?
Thank you.
Oh, okay. I thought Paco's character made that as he emerged from the water.
Scraps only got 2, but
What
they are 2
the?
first bloods.
What the fuck?
Right back to the lab.
9 and 3 from Paco.
Sneezing into the action. Triple positive. Just
Okay,
moving
4v1
and
for
grooving.
Purge.
Breach found success
Okay.
in the opening 2 rounds.
4-2 Thieves.
There has been nothing for them here outside the 1 versus 1 between Hydra and Spar. Like this hasn't really been.
I feel like the last, I don't know, a month or 2, the way this map
Damn
has
it.
developed, you just have
We
to
all got
be
excited.
cool
It
or
was just a
know
fake
that-
comeback, wasting of our
So we could
time.
just jump out and kind of flank you outside of TT, but Boston just nobody was looking at it, and that's just way too easy for Hydra.
Honestly, that's what surprised me on the Hacienda we watched earlier. I was like, a team just didn't watch a water route at all.
Yeah,
I'm
you
like,
have to.
You have to.
It's a little different on Hostage because there's so many routes where like this map, especially on that bomb site, you just gotta look at it. At least throw a shoulder towards it.
No, but I
Yeah,
just feel
blue
like,
ball
a
to the
player,
maximum
whether
here.
it's Hossie water or they pull here, popping up and
Blue
get
ball
free
to the
too,
maximum.
it just shouldn't probably
Scrap
happen
slams
at this stage of the
TJ.
game. At least not very often. Scrap adds his 3rd kill and 3rd first blood.
Damn, we actually really thought, didn't we?
We
We really thought.
It is summertime.
Paco had other plans, bro.
He is very, very wet. Afro.
Is also
Any other games today? No, this is the last
True.
match
He's
of the day,
just
bro.
thirsty. 2 versus 4. Able to take the first. Can't.
I think he was using it as a bidet, actually.
He might have been. Got to keep that clean. No
All
one wants
right,
an itchy
5-2.
butthole, Joe.
Not in the summer.
Wrap it up.
Thieves. Just in takeover mode right now. I mean,
Wrap it
this
up.
is, it's like this.
You called fake
series,
comeback?
right? Like, I don't know. Like,
Well, I'm pissed at you for calling a fake comeback because that means that you're the reason that we're wasting our time.
So good for Breach, and then since then,
dude, Thieves is that's
He's what? He's wet.
They're Search and Destroy.
He's wet, I
That's
guess.
all
I don't know why
another
Maven
stat
said
for
that.
this since they've gotten good at Search. Because the fact is,
CS? Yeah, we could play CS tonight.
quite a while this year.
yeah, since like Neum.
We could play CS tonight, but I'm going to take a little break after the
Yeah,
stream.
not really started to click for Hydra. I feel like it was.
We can definitely
it
play
was
some
more
CS. I might try to
I
talk
guess
to
the
Brandon a
minor
little
and
bit
the lead
too.
into like the major.
We will see.
They probably improved a bit with him, but like it wasn't dominant right away.
Paco's going to call the streak here.
Oh, you got 8 and a 6 spree for Abizi. Hydra has a streak.
Just watch Disclosure Day. It was all right. 7.1.
Out there, boys.
The problem is you can land this inside a
Yeah,
laundry.
let's see if Hydra. He's not going to go for the land in the laundry.
Oh.
Yeah, they don't really do anything with the streak,
Maybe
so.
goes to the player
you know.
on the basketball court.
Never mind.
Scrap gets another first blood. He has
Yay,
4
another
kills
5-hour
and 4
clock.
first bloods for you. Abizi.
Ah, weird resurgence.
Position
Here we go.
inside.
Well, the key is after you go
Weird
for that player, I mean,
resurgence.
where Hydra goes for that player basketball with the missile. and tries to do it
Oh,
with
good
the gun,
setup
he
there.
ends up
Good
getting
help from
caught. So
Neum.
now it's a 2-on-2.
Afro thinks that Scrap is scamming right there, but he actually had help.
Scrap trying to find a kill that's not a first
That was well
blood.
played.
He's trying.
He's getting really bad timing on this guy, though. Okay,
That was
2v1.
insane for Purge.
Timing bad again for Scrap.
They try to spot the last person. Spark kind of threads the needle here. Gives himself
What?
a one-on-one.
The timing this round was crazy, man. Spark versus Scrap.
Spark. Scrap for the map.
Scrap is getting crazy timing. Okay. 6-2.
That was a circus. That was a circus.
Ernie would have watched that round back like, bro, this was insane.
Boston just sort of thread the needle.
Decent fight there from Boston. Decent fight, man.
Listen, it was
The LAT finish it. They win game 5. All 3 series go game 5 today.
Thieves have been on a tear the last couple of months in search.
All 3 series go game 5.
For every other team. And I don't think it's
another week, another fake resurgence. Yeah, you said it best, brother.
Strategy, adjustments, talent, like they have all the pieces, and
you said it best.
You have 2 of the
1-6
better
from
search players
Teach.
ever.
10-4 from Paco.
Hydra to BZ, and then Scrap. Like,
yeah, they did much better than everyone thought. So that's a plus. But
if he's gonna square up and get first bloods consistently, and you've got a BZ and Hydra in your back pocket, I mean,
1-6 is wild.
And that's not to
Not that wild.
discredit him. He's just like the new guy who hasn't really. He doesn't have a legacy yet. The others.
I do hold TJ to a higher standard than that, but.
Yeah, well, they stopped. Well, Scar's
You know?
out, right? I mean, so Neum's.
Are you impressed with Breach, or is it more LAT playing with their food?
But since then,
I think Breach looked okay at Overload and at the hardpoint. I think it looked okay.
I'm just curious. This is one of those things.
They actually started off map 1 decent.
Everyone else can kind of take notes.
I mean, today was just guaranteed for every map to go 5, I guess. That's just how Fate had it lined up.
That was kind of my point. Like, I don't think it's like a simple do
drop
what they're
off
doing
today?
type thing. I don't know if teams can replicate
What
what
does that
they're
mean?
doing. They're gonna try. They sure are, but it's a 3-2 victory for Thieves. It was a day of game 5s. Desperate done the last one for us.
What was the wordle? It was break.
Do you think Neum could have a better career than Octane?
What the fuck?
That's a tough one to do. That's a tough
one to do.
Yeah,
Tough one to do. Sorry there,
tough
Jim.
one to do.
Yeah, we asked that
What
earlier
the
at the
fuck?
major, and Octane was not happy, but Neum has been on fire ever since. He's won a minor. He picks up another game 5 victory over Boston, and I have to start the question though, Ali. Are you proud of Boston for going to a game 5, or are you worried for
raid the
Thieves
flank.
being taken to a game 5?
Yeah, we
I'm
could do
proud
that.
of Boston for going to a game 5, I think. LADs, I think, have proven themselves enough at this point where, like, a match or a series like this, yeah, there's a lot they could take away from it for sure. There's definitely a couple of mistakes throughout, but at the end
Hard
of the day,
pips on under
you
5
close it
minutes?
out, you
That's
come up
insane,
with a
Mix. I
win,
tip the
and,
fuck out of
I mean,
that.
the funny thing
That's
on the side of
insane.
Boston is it's almost weird that they didn't close it out on Raid S&D because we're looking back at their map pool right now. Hacienda has to get banned out. We saw that from the respect side of LA Thieves, and then they go and win the back-to-back gridlock. So maybe some old school maps favoring the side of Boston Breach.
Yeah, just like good Call of Duty
There we
maps.
go.
You're pushing this prop.
Just
if
good
you're Purge-
Call of Duty.
Yeah. If you're Purge and you're Teej, that's the prop I'm pushing. But talking about LA Thieves here for a second, because Clinton Joe just talked about it. Like getting through basically your search and destroy in a series like this is just awesome, right? Because you think about this LA team and how bad they struggled in that majority of the season. Well,
Yeah, that was just such a fake comeback. You even gave us hope, giving us the 2-0 lead in game 5 too.
Taking routes, playing as life in
That was crazy,
garage,
man.
letting people get past. It's what you want to see. At the same time, Scrap with 4 first bloods.
Yeah, 5 minutes is crazy, Mix. I can't lie.
54 opening duels won. He was #1 by a landslide.
Scrap's timing this round was
Shots
crazy.
in second in 33. So Scrap has elevated his early round in search and destroy, and it's really allowed the 2 SMGs to get lost with the man advantage and just do whatever they want.
Now, does he have to use a sniper to get these first bloods, or can
AR
he do it with
and
the
sniper.
AR?
Both of them, literally. He can get it done anywhere. And you saw like that mix up. One round he went up ramp and just ripped TJ inside of the circle. And then he pulled out a sniper and got a kill on B lane. So like, Scrap can do it all. He can go anywhere.
Ali, Boston, of course, will have another opportunity to earn a spot in the winners bracket. They're now 2-1 after this loss.
They just need one more.
Anything that you want to see from them? What can they build on from tonight's match?
I think they could build on, obviously, they've expanded their map pool a little bit with this series, and also just confidence. I think overall, in general,
Weird day,
this boosts
chat.
them.
Really
I think
fucking
that
weird
they have
day.
a higher ceiling and that they're able to take these teams to the distance.
Or win a damn S&D.
Plus 16 from Afro, plus
It's hard,
18
though,
from
when
Spark.
Hydra's dropping 10 kills in the first 4 rounds, and in game 2, your scuff play of the game belongs to Abizi because he dropped 11. The double-digit search and destroy
Super weird day,
performance
man.
was a statement. Let's take a
Don't know
look
what
at
today
what
was.
young Abe is doing on Fringe.
I mean,
You
he's
could pick a CS9 for CUD. What would you pick? At least for S&D.
What's his game plan in this map?
Ancient.
Inside of bricks, just challenging people inside
It's
of
small
10.
enough.
Like, he was relentless. Abizi's full of confidence, and this is terrifying if you're the opposition.
And on the flip side, this map just fits their playstyle so well. I'm glad that he's kind of found his semblance of playing it. Like, Abizi in close
Anubis?
quarters
That's a
is
good chat,
gunfight
too.
that I just simply don't want to take. You can see the way that he plays the angles, that he plays the offs, that he's kind of just baiting you to make a mistake. And that can be extremely difficult to play against, especially when you know that's the front line and the one behind it's going to be either Hydra or Scrap.
That is Abizi with your scuff play. the game. Final thought.
I was gonna say, I think it's like a combo of the NPC. He's confident, but also like the bigger maps. Like you can make plays and then get out with your.
Is there gonna be an interview, or am I just fucking?
People, they're all banging it out together. So, you know, some traditional Call of Duty maps, and what do you know? Abizi's back.
Abizi's back, and he's joining us live
Okay,
here
here we go.
at our Monster
Abizi
Winner
interview.
Spotlight. Abizi, I don't know if you heard that last one, but Ant's saying you're back. Is it the maps? Is it the gun? What's working for you right now?
I feel like it's just a combo of everything. You know, our team, like our teamwork and everything is getting way better as the seasons went on. And I feel like obviously the meta, with it being more, you know, subs on the map whenever we need it. And then also just, I feel like I said, overall our team and everything has gotten so much better as the years went on with our teamwork and stuff.
Abe, I wanted to ask you a little bit about the team right now. You guys are coming off with a big win and another best of 7. What is it about these longer series that you think gives you the edge over top squads like OpTic?
What?
I just think our map pool is like super deep right now. I definitely think the map set like changing helped a lot because I feel like the older maps, I guess like Blackheart and Colossus together, I feel like it was more just like a bang out, just like, you know, head bash. You didn't really have to think much, and I feel like with this team, I feel like we thrive on maps where you actually have to think. So I think that's helped too.
Big brains, got it.
Absolutely. What happened in the middle of this series? It got a little dicey. The Overload got away from you guys, and then the Hardpoint on Gridlock. Can you talk me through those 2 maps? Because they were entertaining for sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I just think we got like a little lazy. I feel like we let the foot off the gas a little bit, which obviously like it is what it is. And then I feel like we bounced back in the game 5, which mattered most. And I'm happy we won the map.
So BZ, one quick follow-up, just recalling the last couple titles for you. You know, towards the end of the season, the team's kind of fizzled out a little bit. Obviously, you guys are peaking right now. What are you preaching to the rest of the team to not have that happen again with this squad, which is what may have happened in years past?
I just feel like you know, going into champs and like EWC, I feel like we want to be as polished as possible. You know, basically just making sure we're not getting complacent, because that's the biggest thing. I feel like getting towards the end of the season is I feel like our team right now, we're so good. I think if we don't get complacent, we actually keep putting that 110% effort in every day, then, you know, we're going to come out on top.
Yeah. Abe, speaking on past a little bit, I want to know about your comfortability in this game as we're kind of heading towards the later half. Where does this land for games for you? Where's your confidence at right now? Saying 100% is we're winning champs tomorrow, based off of your own personal performance.
Careful, Abe.
Obviously, I don't want you to speak on your other teammates.
Careful.
I mean, I'm super confident. I feel like I always get better as the year goes on. I feel like every season, I feel like towards champs, I'm like hitting final form. So I think, you know, we keep it up as a team, and we'll be there winning.
Sure.
Congratulations on the win.
Good interview, Abe.
Took you 5
Good kid,
maps,
man.
but you got the
Good
job
kid,
done.
good player. Great kid.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's Abizi, and that's LA Thieves.
All right, guys, that's going to be the end of the watch party today. We are back tomorrow for 4 matches tomorrow. We got 5 days left of online matches with 2 this weekend and then 3 more next weekend, and that's it, man. So I appreciate you guys hanging out the whole fucking night, whole day. We'll be back tomorrow, okay? For those of you guys joining for the CS later, I will see you then. I definitely will play some CS later, okay? Have a great night. I'll see you guys next time. Peace, man. Thanks for all the love today. Thanks for all